Eh, way away, away. So, as a man of my word. Okay, wait, check. Okay, do you guys hear this? Wait, can you guys hear this? Wait, just pause. Okay, y'all can't hear it. Okay, so basically, what's going on right now is that there's some construction voice at my house. It's like drilling like non-stop. It's like bang, like it's literally happening as I speak. Okay, but as long as y'all can't hear it, then it should be fine. But in any case, you hear the creaks. No, it's like yeah, bro. It's been going on for like the entire afternoon, and I couldn't even sleep properly. So like, you know what? Today is going to be the day for our 4 p.m. stream, right? As Dahlia has decreed. As Dahlia has decreed, today is gonna be our 4 p.m. stream. We do have a lot of things to go through though. So yeah, we finally have not okay, personally, I don't really care that much about Dalia because it's basically super great. But everything else aside from Dalia, right? So like mostly, hold up. Yeah, like so everything else aside from Dalia. So we have our brand new anomaly arbitration. We have our brand new anomaly arbitration. Now, typically, I would always do these kind of things first before the story. But for 3.7, I didn't do that before the story because it was 3.7. But this 3.8 is the story about Firefly. So we all know what's gonna happen. We are gonna be doing our anomaly arbitration. There's also a brand new currency war update. I haven't even seen what are the new changes because even though they release it in the creator server, I just have not looked at it at like a single time. So like I'll be going to it like basically completely blind. Then we are gonna be doing our usual pools. E0 versus a 1 versus $2,000 testing. Before you pull Dalia, with the before you pull is it Fuke? Is it Fuke rerun right now or is it Firefly rerun right now? What is the banner for today, guys? Because I know the next one is Lingsha, right? Oh, it's Firefly rerun. Ooh, okay, that will be a very, very interesting before you pull. Okay, but my unfortunately does I need someone here with a E0 Firefly. Because my E2 S1 Firefly is probably not going to be pulling off, not going to be a accurate representation. I need someone with like an E0 S1 Firefly, and then we can kind of just see where that is going to be going. Okay, next phase fueling, I think that's going to be a little bit better. But in any case, we are going to finish up all those things. Then I think by the time we're done with, because for Dalia herself, like you know how usually we have like this document where we roll out like the what do you call it again? We roll it called the team's testing document. This is my $300,000 document, right? This document is worth $300,000. So if Mr. 300K wants me to delete this document, I'll do it for 300K. Okay, so for this particular document, right, I usually always go around with like I believe this is our recent addition with the Anomaly Aquila, as well as for every single team, aside from the actual Anomaly arbitration, right? But the thing is with Dalia, I think it will be a little bit more straightforward because it is mainly just the triple super break DPS, and I think at most I can think of like 3 more: super break facial, super break Ananexa, super break Himiko. And this is pretty much it. Unless there's some other super break that's like pretty interesting, but I think for Dalia's team testing, it would be quite okay, quite okay. Also, why is this like schizoing? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, let me just join this first real quick. Yeah. I've always wanted to try out like Super Break Annex because I think like, but in theory, Annexa technically can work because bro literally does have the weakness implant, right? So I think it should be okay. Also, why is this like this, bro? Okay, let me make this like a little bit cleaner, and then we will okay. Delete rows, clean this up. Then this is gonna be Dahlia. I don't even think we need to split into like V3, V2, V1 because it's just gonna be the same V's, right? Since there's only like that many people you can test Dalia with. We're gonna remove this. Okay, so Firefly, a Boot Hill, Akali, and then we have Himiko, and then we have Anexa, okay? Anexa, and then we have Fate Wife. Okay, what other 3 things do we roll with over here? I think our slot 3 is almost exclusively gonna be Fuck You. Alright, this is almost always gonna be Fuke, so I don't even think we need to worry about it too much. Do we run Sustainless? We're thinking about it. Super Finon. Okay. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Super Finon might sound pretty cool. Super Finon. Xue Yi. Bro, who plays Xue Yi, bro? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Break him. I think break him and go might actually not be too bad, especially against like those like AoE mobs kind of thing. But I think for this MOC, it will be a little bit rough since Hule is like not really favorable for Himiko, since it's just gonna be single target. Nope, nobody plays Argentine, right? Nobody plays Han March 7th. I would think about it. Caster is hell no. Oh, Lingsha main DPS. Okay, actually, you know what? Yeah, sure. Lingsha main DPS. Then for this one, we're definitely gonna be having like Ranmei, right? We're just gonna have Ranmei over here. But for the rest of the slots, I'm just thinking Ranmei. Okay, actually, you know, fuck it, we can just put Ranmei like for all these slots. But the thing is, if I were to put Ranmei for these slots, it will be at a very skewed perspective, because Lingsha here is at a DPS, which means that our damage amplifiers will be higher for Lingsha, because Lingsha has like 3 supports. But if I were to put like a sustainless run, then this will just I feel like it will just inevitably do better. But if I were to do a sustain run, then it's like all these units will just not have the amplification from Ranmei. You get what I'm saying? So I think as far as we can roll sustainless, we can just stick it as this. Oh, Acheron. Super Acheron. Okay, you know what? I think we tried before Super Acheron way back in the days as well. And then we do have the double nihility to give us a stack, right? So I think that's not gonna be too bad. Okay, I think this is more than enough, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think this is more than enough. Yeah. We'll roll these 10 teams. I don't think we should test it on MOC 12. Because Sam is immune to weakness break for 500 years. And then Hule is just like, bro, it's Hule. So I'm thinking we try this in the Anom Knights. Because if I'm not mistaken, one of the Knights is actually a pretty decent environment for Super Break. Then we can just kind of see where that's gonna be going, right? Then I think this one is gonna be done over here. Okay, yeah, we'll get down to this in a little bit. So I think plans. Okay, let me just. So pools. Oh wait, no. There's Daily Village, right? Daily Village. Asbogi. Pools. 1v2000. Before you pull Dalia. Before you pull Firefly. Anomaly arbitration. Okay, we'll do anomaly arbitration after the teams. So Dalia teams. Then anomaly arbitration. Then anomaly arbitration for free to play. And then okay, respectively, currency war and 3-point story. I don't think it's gonna be enough time, because I think these 2 alone is probably gonna take at least like 1.5 hours, if not more than that. Then this one, I'm probably thinking this is probably like 1.5. Then this is like combine all those 1.5. So that this two is 3. These two should be 1. So 3 plus 1.5, 4.5, 5.5. This is probably like 10 seconds. And then this is gonna be like half an hour. So 6. Say okay, roughly a 7-hour stream. Alright. I think in 7 hours you can finish all these things. 7 hours for all of the above. And then if we can see where we are gonna be going from that, then we'll see tomorrow. It is gonna be currency war, 3-point story, and then I do believe. Alright, I need to ask my favorite game of all time, Brown Dust 2, and see how that's gonna be going over here. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how our Brown Dust 2 is going to be going away from there. Then tomorrow is going to be Brown Dust 2, a currency war, as well as a 3-point story. But if this thing drags on too long, we low-key might either split the story or we split Brown Dust 2, depending on how the situation is going to be going. Right? So that is pretty much our plans for today. Yep, and then we'll just see where it's going. Right? Okay, before we move on to Daily Village, hold up. I saw this very interesting tweet over here. I genuinely never seen people switch up on a character this badly. What did Lingsha do? First of all, I've never seen this guy in my entire life. I have no idea who he is. Anyways, this is not really particular for Lingsha, but it is more so that Lingsha's placement in Super Break has already more or less been like the same thing for like a very long time, which is she helps you sustain, right, on a break team. But the thing with Super Break is like this entire archetype as a whole, you really want to run sustainless, especially if you were to compare it to the other team comps. So, for example, if you were to run sustainless like crit DBKs, right? If you want to run sustainless Finon, sustainless Aircron, sustainless Phase Out, sustainless whatever, all those sustainless teams, the difficulty to run them is a lot higher. Because you don't really have a lot of ways to like prevent yourself from taking damage. Super is really the only one which has built-in break as fast as possible, as well as implementing the the delay, right? The delay from Talent Open Rebloom, or have like infinite action value advances with DDD, or if you were to use imaginary break, is like even more delayed. So like inherently speaking, I just think Super Break as a team has always been meant to play sustainless, because you are like having all these ways to delay the damage you're receiving, and then on top of that, you can build defensive main stats for your supports, for your HMC, for your run mate, for your field, right? They can all run like defensive main stats. So at the end of the day, if you were to introduce Lingsha into like Super Break, she's kind of just solving a problem that doesn't need to be solved, which is a Super Break sustain problem. So if you were to run a sustained Super Break, right, you can sustain, but it will be at the expense of taking like a lot longer, because you are going to be breaking a lot slower. And then if you break a lot slower, you are then going to take more damage, because the enemies are not weakness broken, right? And that's sort of like the entire mechanic of Super Break. You want to break them as fast as possible, so during the time that they're weakness broken, they can't touch you, right? But if you were to use Lingsha, then they're still going to continuously deal damage to you, and then you're essentially wasting action value, right? You're just wasting action value, just waiting for them to weakness broken while you're sustaining. But for all the other, like I mentioned, the other teams, even if you were to run with a sustain, you won't really feel the difference that badly, because I think those teams are more structured, not around breaking the enemy, but just to like the whole synergy within the amount of action value. Can you get a clear over and done with, right? And over here, shout out to one of my favorite individuals, Sarah of the Lake. And there it is. And there it is. Sarah of the Lake, worst pool of all time currently, worst pool value version 1, worst pool value version 2, and worst pool value version 3, right? So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. See you guys on the clip channel. Bada boom, bada bap, bada bit, right? Very, very good. W Sarah. Oh, bro is back. Whoa, what? I love Stellasaura, by the way. I love Stellasaura.
This has never happened to me before, but...
Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna speed on this a little bit, because I have a lot of things to get through. Alright,
I got called out by the devs of Stellasaura. If you guys don't remember, about 2 months ago, Stellasaura launched, and I don't think I was alone here. There was some negativity. And maybe one of the reasons why I was so negative is because of the community sentiment as well. But I made a video like 2 months ago. Stellasaura is a terrible game. Did I spend 20 hours in the game? No. Did I grind the endgame? No. I jumped in. I dunked on it. I truly did. I will admit it. Maybe even harsher than I probably should have. Because, as some of the comments said, I haven't dunked on every gacha game that do a lot of similar things. I have not made a video saying this game sucks, this game sucks.
He looks healthier. He has like kids and a house and everything, right? Bro looks like he's in a very happy place.
understand
Yippee.
people saying that it's not really fair. I've played other games, I've hyped them up, I've said it's pretty good, but they're gacha games as well. They have energy systems, they've got pull
Oh,
systems.
it's hashtag.
It seems like I went extra hard.
Oh, it's hashtag. Oh, okay. Then don't worry about it. All right. Okay. Anyways, so cute. That is a very, very good. I lost 50-50. Ooh, Genshin guy. Genshin guy. How could this have happened to you, Genshin guy? Oh my goodness. You are like the last person in the entire world I wish to lose 50-50 on. Oh wait. A Genshin guy. But yeah, that's okay. But the good thing is E1 Pyro is actually really, really good. So you can actually run for the sustain one fight. Finon has his revenge. Oh. Dahlia. Bro thinks she's in the team. Oh. 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 Ah. Whoa. Big. Oh my goodness. It's literally bigger than my face. Oh. 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 Bro thinks she's in the team. Bro thinks she's in, bro. Leisha really thinks she's in the team. That's really, really funny. All right, okay. I think we can get it for the clip channel. Mr. Blah, 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 for the next Twitter debate.
Applying buffs or Twitter argument.
You wish to argue with me on Twitter, very well. First, I must prepare.
Okay, respectfully, this is way too long, so it is what I do. Everyone who swore to save. It ain't what I do. Considering. Yesterday, Baga player suggested this first pick. It's a dog picture with a question mark on it over the current one we use right now. Do you like what he suggests, or do we still stick with the current one Palm Dog have added yesterday? Also, do you like the second pick to be our 300k emote? Alright, hold up. Sure. Yeah, we can get this and then make it white. Yeah, get this and make it white. Oh my god, 300k. Oh my goodness, 300k. Okay, sure. I'll just make it white. All right, just make it a boba. The Herda is very, very safe. Okay, that's very, very good art. That's a very, very good art. Very, very. Can we please have this emote? Christmas. Yes, a Dahlia. Very, very good. Firefly. Oh, Firefly. MrPokke, I do late every so W buffed Dalia.
The Dahlia first had her design revealed just about 700 days ago, which gave Starreal plenty of time to figure out what they needed to adjust for her 3D
damn, they
debut.
buffed her
There's
assets.
just a lot more detail in general, which can easily be seen on her hat, as well as the many other places where they added more flowers. Her black gloves switched hands for some reason, which she also got new claws on, and they made her sleeves more unique. They gave her a pearl necklace instead of the scarf, but kept the bow, updated her belt and thigh band, and added more fire-themed details with the blue burns at the bottom of her dress and burn marks around the opening in the back.
Ooh,
where
I
her
didn't even
tail
notice
comes
that
out
before.
of.
Ooh. Very, very. I'm surprised bro just went on the entire animation without even talking about her absolutely monstrous. Very, very good. Right, very, very good. We're gonna get that. When did Facial have a new skin? Holy shit. Pink Facial. That is very, very good. It's Dalia and Ban Yue Day. Cool. Oh my goodness. so cute. Yo, chat, how is Banya, by the way? Okay, chat, respectively, there's no way we're playing Zenless Zone 0 today. Yo, but how is Banya? To my 3 Banya mains in the whole world playing this guy. Is he as bad as he say he is? Expedition 33 DLC is pure rage, but unfortunately, you know, the good ending. But oh, the good ending. It's tier 1. He's not for casuals. Wait, they probably give him tier 0 and an expert plus. Hold up. Zenless Zone 0. Okay. No way. Wait, even with expert tech, he's tier 1? Oh my god, bro. Zenless Zone 0 just hates, man. Like, I don't see a single male unit in this entire category. Okay, minus lighter, right? Minus lighter, but like, oh my goodness. This is with expert tech, by the way. Man, fuck males. Who is this guy? Okay, but I really unfortunate. Right, really unfortunate. Okay, help me get that. Help me get it as a shorty. I'm not sure how to get it. Just help me clip it. How is Ban Yue? Let's get this the good ending.
MrPokke, for 300,000 subs, will you skip HSR from 4.0 to 6.7?
Wow, cannot lah. No, I will never. I love HSR. Nothing can stop me, okay?
Well done, Pokke. I am proud of you. This was a test and you passed. Very good.
So, ask the subs.
Chibai, no.
And never this.
MrPokke, for 300k subs, will you skip HSR from 4.0 to 6.7?
我男朋友，我什么 HSR 都没跳的。好了，这里抓你说这里。
What is he even saying?
可以吗 ？No.
I have no idea what to fight. Just very good, very. The real methods of gooning explain. Okay, on any bro, if you showed me this yesterday, I would have watched it. But unfortunately, just have a lot of things to do. So, can you check your Steam review? Check. How do I check my Steam review? Oh my god, bro played 9% playtime on Tribe 9, bro. Open Steam. Okay, wait, I'm opening right now. Waiting for network. Logging in. Okay. Wait. Oh! Ooh, yo, chat. I have never played any SaaS games on Steam in my whole life, by the way. So there's nothing to hide, alright? I have not installed like a single like Orc Dungeon, Massage, whatever. So let's take a peep. Look back at my most played games and milestones on Steam this year. See yours now. Whoa. Okay, I'll just keep this private. This year you play a variety of different games. 11 games played. Oh. Bro, last year was our Salvador year. It was prime Poke year. So, and I want to do a 105 achievements, 84% with KBM, 16% with... Holy shit! Oh my goodness. I played a lot of Uma Musume. Oh my god, 79% of my Steam playtime is on Uma Musume. Really? Okay, that is actually crazy. And everything else is just like so little. Monster Hunter Wilds at 6%. Hololight Still Song at 5%. Wait, that's it. Wait, what about E33? Bro, there's no way I play E33 less than Still Song. Wait, where's my E33 playthrough? 97% new releases. Blah, 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 blah. Horses. That's very good. Okay, let's take a closer look at my top games. Uma Musume, you picked up this game for the first time and were immediately hooked. 79% playtime, 142 sessions, 80 days streak. Start this year, 100% achievements unlocked. Oh my god, bro, this was a crazy ass year, bro. Or rather, a crazy ass month. A generational W for Uma. Yeah, Uma Pokke. If we finish up all of our Uma Musume anime on Kick, we'll come back one day. Right, we'll come back one day. Holy crazy! We just unlocked everything. That's very. Monster Hunter Wilds. I tried, right? I mean, we technically did beat like quite a decent amount of the game. We basically beat out the entire story. So that is very, very good. Silk Song fight. Wait, where's my E33? Oh, no. Oh, chat. Wait, is it because I split E33 to last year? Wait, when did this game come out again? Oh, it was in April. Oh, wow. Man, we took a long ass break, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-month break. 7-month break. Oh, that was really, really good. That was I mean, we did get like a majority of it. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Oh my goodness. Jarvis. That is really crazy. Alright, that is really crazy. You spend the most time playing these with a controller. That is very, very good. Your longest day is 18 days. Okay. Reverse 1999, Marvel Snap, and Uma Musume. Explore the game. Wow. 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 Seekers of Skyville. Expedition 33. Among Us. Yippee! 96% Uma Musume. Uma Musume. Uma Musume. Uma Musume. With a little bit of a Uma Musume. I think this is our last month for Uma Musume. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no. This is our last month for Uma Musume. And then this is gonna be 100% clear in the November and 100% clear in the December, right? Thank you for being part of the Steam community. Very, very good. Very, very nice. So with that, we've come to the end of MrPokke's Steam recap or 2025. See you guys on the Cliff channel. Bye bye. Okay, very strange. I really don't play that much games on Steam, bro. It's like I am constantly overworking, and so like nobody ain't got that much time to play Steam games because you could just be playing League of Legends. Can you check out if this is done? How it feels on yesterday? Ding ding ding. Yo, Rito, thank you so much for the 4 months. Hey, don't worry about it. Mr. Singapore, is this true?
How much money do you need to live in Singapore? Now, like, I'm a student. I don't even pay rent or anything. My bank account is like 1K every month, right? At the end of the month, it's minus 300.
12
That is very, very questionable.
grand?
A month?
Just so I can go overseas.
I don't even understand this conversation anymore.
I'm
asking you to survive there in Singapore.
Oh, sorry. I think I got it wrong. If survive, I think maybe like 4 to 5.
$3,000 a month. Try to pay for my own petrol so that I don't burden my parents for that. Otherwise, it's just food.
This is you. This is SGD, by the way. So like, just divided by 1.3. Yeah, so it's like probably 2.7, 2.7, 2.6.
Food and petrol, $3,000.
Yeah, I eat a lot.
I'm a musician, so not a lot.
But you do own a car, so.
Stop telling people this kind of thing. Okay, I think $3,000 petrol.
You drive an
not that
EV.
my car stop outing me to the entire world. Okay, food, petrol, food, friends.
You spend on friends for what?
Food. You can tell I love food.
Friends.
600 on food. The date nights, because girlfriend expenses.
Ooh,
his girl.
date
Transport.
night.
I think concession pass for public transport is like 150.
1.5 to 2, you can be comfortable. I mean, you definitely have to save here and there.
I think like 1K. Food, transport, going out. Like every time you step out in Singapore, you are spending money. 2K, yeah.
Okay, wait, by the way. Context, right? Every single time I go on facial, one day, bare minimum is like 150. Yep. Because I will pay for the food and all the kind of stuff, right? So like I think with like transport, like if you want to like take whatever, all in all one day is at least 150. But that's if you have a facial. If you don't have a facial, I think like bro, like okay, like these normal days where I don't have a facial and I just stream, I will literally just go down to my store. There's a kopitiam down there. I just tap out the same Thai fan I eat. Oh my god, I can literally just show you guys my receipt. I think I just go to this store for Thai fun almost every single day because MrPokke is just that frugal, W relatable streamer. Let me just show y'all real quick because I have it in the history. All right, hold up. Okay, so it's always the same store, right? So this is what you can get from like, okay, I'm not sure if y'all can. I mean, bring it up a little bit. Okay, so like every single day, my dinner is $5.80. Sometimes I feel a little bit bougie. I'll add fish. And then if you add fish, then, oh my god, you must have plus $2, $7.80. So that's like the amount I would spend for like one meal if I was just going by myself. But it's like really, really fucking different the moment you go out, right? The moment you go out and eat at a restaurant, oh my god, it just goes like so much. So like it can vary humongously between your expenses.
So you're buying us food later?
It never is, right? Yeah, W Singapore expenses. Okay, personally, I think like if you have your own place if you own place, because I think my mortgage for like my place, because it's not even constructed, right? But like I know for a fact that once that place is constructed, my monthly mortgage is 4.5k monthly, right? So assuming that there is like 3 years down the road in the future, right now I don't have to worry about it. So I just kind of I'm like 120 a month on gym. I think I can get by probably $200 a week on food. So I'll like buy chicken breasts, buy groceries. Sometimes I eat out, sometimes I don't eat out. So probably $200 a week for $800 a month. Okay, if I can let's just say 1k, right? 1k on purely just food. And then transport, I don't really go out of my house because I'm a streamer. So I don't really take any form of transport unless I really need to go and meet friends. No, I'll just take Grab. Right? I can't be bothered to like keep like waiting for like. So I'll probably just take like $20 on Grab, maybe once every other week. So maybe $100 on transport. So that's super low. Clothing, I don't buy nothing. Bro, I've been wearing the same clothes. I think like in my entire 2024, 2025, I probably bought less than like 10 pieces of new clothes. Yep. So I'm just that frugal. I think bills and like 水电费. Oh, and okay, I'll give my parents money, right? I'll give my mom money. So that's like the 孝顺 kind of stuff. But this one is also like depending on a person. It's a little bit like kind of like paying rent to our parents, but it's just more the 孝顺 things. So I think 1 month, 2k sounds about right. Yeah, 2k Sing dollars sounds about right. So if you convert it to USD, it's probably like 1.7-ish. Okay, let me know how you guys think in the comments below. How much do you think you need to spend on Leave Your Country? Like, very, very good. Alright, and I never spend on gacha games because we have W Oilers. Absolutely, right? The most rarest characters in the game. Wait, she pulled herself? Wait, she pulled herself? Oh, what the fuck? Whoa! Holy shit. That is an insane. Why is her eyes like that? Why are her eyes like that? Bro, that is an insane banner. There we go. Somebody sang Hoyo Life. Yeah, we saw this before. Oh my god, Flynn's age review. Is Jaffa lying?
Did anyone tell you that you're kind of intimidating?
All the time. It's my bulging muscularity and just absolutely disgusting stature. I'm standing at a beautiful 5'6". Like going through doorways is oftentimes burdensome.
Wait, you're only 5'6"?
Did you say only? Did I hear that?
It's cute.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jaffa. Alright, chat, with that, we have come to the end of our daily village. We are now gonna go ask Vogie, and then we can get all the kind of things in order. Mr. No E1S1. Can I re-queue my song request? I was already bitch when you started playing the songs. No. Do you think that the Dalia effectively removing the identity of breaking blah 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 means that they have given and there will be no break DPS anymore? I think Super Break is break. Will you say you love Genshin Story and play at 1.0 speed 300k times for 300k? Hell no. I think this will actually take 2 years straight non-stop for Genshin Impact. So nah, I'm good. Hey, this is how 3.0 story went. Probably tomorrow, if we can finish all these things here. If we can finish all these things here, I think 7 hours is a good time. Right now we're at 37 minutes. I think we can definitely finish all of it. Then tomorrow we're gonna go to Currency War as well as the 3.0 story. That's very, very good. Mr. Streamer, without your Mr. Streamer, without your unlimited knowledge and intelligence, can you please coach us how to win against Pride Win in a hating facial line contest? Step 1. Acknowledge that they are casuals. That's it. That's all you need to do, right? Acknowledge that they are meant for casuals, and casuals would never... Bro, I bet if you would have asked any casuals right now, not a single one of them know what the hell is an Eagle 4-piece. I don't even know what the Eagle 4-piece does. Bro is just farming the news all the time. So it is irrelevant. It is irrelevant. Mr. HSR, love your stream. Is the free Runway E1S1 Work for 5 life vehicle Dalia break team. You can run or you can run HMC. Doesn't really matter that much, right? How is my CM6, by the way? That's a great question. Would you do mono element team again? Ooh, back in my days, guys. Oh my god, back in my days. MOC 10-0 cycle. 2-hit taken from MrPokke. Oh my god, back in my days, bro. That is pretty silly. I lost 50-50 on Dalia. Why are you punching me? Oh my goodness. Are you gonna put E1 Dalia on main account? See if we get lucky, but frankly this week I don't think our main account needs it because we have E2 girlfriend, so it should be fine. Question, do you think we'll get a remembrance with DVS in the future? Oh, that sounds pretty interesting. Wait, chat, maybe. Maybe. Wait, do you think they will ever have another remembrance unit? Because we're technically gone, right? Like, we're no longer in Amphorius. Will there even be remembrance units anymore? Okay, I guess technically there can still be. Because Fully is not just in Amphorius, right? Fully is Fully, right? So, like, there can be a lot of, like, different versions of, like, things that are typed to Aeon. So, right, it will suck so ass if they only keep remembrance to like version 3. And then like let's just say version 4 they release like 1 remembrance. There's like a mosaic or some shit. So like yeah, but remembrance with DPS sounds pretty good. So you summon like okay, so it's basically Fu Yuan, but actually deals more damage. So that'll be really, really good. Right? Do you intend to AIAA? Nah, I'm good. I did agree with the AIAs now, right? So AI is gonna be enough. And with that, chat, we have come to the end of our daily village. And also, yes, chat, we are also giving away $150 US. $150 US by the glory of exclamation LD shop. So same thing as we're always 10 monthly pass, 100 USD pass. We're gonna be sprinkling this across the realms, and then we're just gonna be seeing where there is gonna be going. So yep, if you want to join a giveaway, it's basically this thingy right here that I've done before in the past. I believe it's called Chat Vote Revels. There we go. Right, Chat Vote Revels. Dalia 150 USD giveaway. All right, absolutely exceptional. And then you simply type Mimi enjoy. Okay, I'm not opening this right now, but like after when we open, then we will open, right? So that's kind of pretty much it. I also have another announcement, but I have not set up yet, which is this thingy right here. All right, so okay, I haven't really said this, but essentially there is another giveaway on top of this giveaway for 2 giveaways, and they are both by LD shop. But this giveaway is a Christmas special. It's a Christmas special giveaway. I will announce the rules in our Discord. So if you want to join this, you have to join our Discord and basically post this. So this is basically a 2 times 3280. So this is 50 USD packs and 2 times monthly pass for 4 winners total, right? For 4 winners total. And all you have to do to basically sign up for this giveaway is just click on that link at exclamation LD shop. Post the proof that you signed up using this link, and then out of the people there, we'll be giving away, or rather we'll be choosing 4 winners to get this. So I'll be setting this up after I end stream. There will be this tab in the Discord category under like giveaways or like events, and you just prove that you signed up. You don't even need to spend any money. You literally just prove that you click on the link, and then you're considered an entry. And if you want to make a social post or whatever, you can get 1 more chance to roll. So it's like kind of +1 pool. And I think we'll be announcing this literally 1 week from today, which will be exactly on Christmas Eve. Absolute cinema. So this is like their special bonus Christmas giveaway for 4 winners. But you have to join our Discord, and then I will be able to see you guys there. The actual announcement, I'll be posting it later on once I end stream. So if you're already registered, so it's a little bit like this. I did this before, like very, very long ago. It will be under the events tab over here, right? So if you join our little this thingy, bup. Right, so I'll make this thread under the events tab. So just a hashtag events. There will be this LD Shop Christmas giveaway, and then you just like screenshot your stuff, right? So you just screenshot stuff, prove that you already did it, just prove that, okay, you click on this link, then your name will be part of the entry, and then we'll select 4 people to win those money, right? So that pretty much pretty much it, right? Very good, very nice. Sweetly cheer. Yeah. Is it? Okay, so we have 2 question marks. Oh, you can just remove the old one. Yeah, you can just remove the one. Yeah, B. Oh. Firefly is calling. Firefly is calling, chat. Oh my goodness. Firefly is calling. Okay, before Firefly calls, I do need to get this first. We'll get our song request. We'll get our pools out of the way. So I'll finish on my own. I don't think this... this goes without saying. But Bob is not pulling, right? Bob is not going to be pulling for super break. Like, no shit. So we are not going to be expecting anything. So it will just be my account plus Zedion's account. And then after Zedion, we're going to be going for the 1 versus 2 game, right? Okay, exceptional. Let me clean up this list real quick. True. True. Remove enemy missing. Yeah, remove enemy missing. Actually, remove the first one as well. Yeah, just keep the dog. Like, 1 question mark will be good enough. 1 question mark will be good enough. Yeah. Actually, okay, wait. Keep the current one as is. Okay, wait, I'm not sure if you understand what I'm saying. Wait, hold up. So keep this as 1 question mark, and then use the dog one as 2 question mark. Yeah. So 1, 2. 1, 2. The dog one. So this one can stay, right? This one can stay. Because I think that's not too shabby, right? Deal. Okay, let me get this here. Alright. It's time to boo. Where do we even boo? Oh my goodness. The Firefly place. Oh, the Firefly place. Oh my goodness. The Firefly place. Alright, wait, hold up. Let me get some water. If I lose, I play Genshin Story in 3x speed. Anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. So, yep, Dalia is going to be already live by the time of this recording, as per usual. It is time to pull for our favorite duo big Chester and Boba Super Break support, Miss Dalia right here, right? We have a couple of them pools hoping that we don't lose our 50-50, because I believe for the past 3 banners, I have lost 50-50 for every single one of them, which is a little bit unfortunate, but at least my Oilers get to, you know, win their 50-50. Right? I kill my own account just to bless others, just like the benevolent streamer I am. Without further ado, we are currently at oh wow. Oh, it is pretty high, guys. What is this? Ooh, Leo, 34, right? Okay, our bid is already at 34. So that is pretty good, right? That is pretty good. 34 PD, bada boom, bada bang, let's go. Okay, wait. How do I... There we go. Let's get like... Okay. There we go, right? So that was 44. This is 54. $64. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I feel... Okay, that's a little bit better. This is 74. Yo, Kazuan, thank you so much for the buff. Thank you so much for the buff. Oh boy, we are going to go to our first hard ability. This is 84. If you lose, I'm killing you, by the way. Nihility. Whoa! Our first 50-50 win in 10,000 years. Oh, bro, I swear, I lost my 50-50. I think like literally almost every single battle. It's like so bad. But okay, well done, MrPokke. Well done for getting that E0 Dalia. It was all me, by the way. It was all me, right? It was all me. Oh, that's very, very good. Alright, just gonna go ahead with the S1. If we have any left over, we'll see if we want to get an E1. But I honestly don't think it's gonna be that crazy. So let's just get it right here. Ooh, okay. I believe in a little bit of that skip block. You get what I'm saying? Where's our BD over here? Oh, sure, we have 0 BD. Okay, that's 9. So that was 19. This is 29. This is 29. Oh, 39. Oh, 49. 59. Yo, that is pretty good. That is actually really, really good. W streamer once again. So we have secured the E0S1 and 59 plus 84, right? Okay, it's not that cheap. It's like 130, 140-ish boost. So it's not that cheap. Okay, for E0S1 it's like a respectable amount. Okay, I may have one last tempo. I might as well just bada. Ooh. Unfortunately, if this tempo hit, I would have went for the E1 Dalia. But unfortunately, we didn't hit. So it kind of... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my head. Oh, okay. No, I'm good, right? Okay, so that is going to be that for Dalia. Because the remainder of the gems, we need to save everything for version 4. I don't even know what version 4 is going to be having. But we need to save everything for version 4, guys. We need to save... Okay, for one sub, I'll do one pool. For one sub, I'll do one pool. I already threw in 10 pools for free, right? For one sub, we'll do one pool. Other than that, I will be moving on to the real 1,000 kabillion summons, getting us the E6S right Dalia for the Mr. Dingamabob. Chat, I know E1 is huge, but you know what else is even huger? E2 girlfriend. So like if my E2 S1 girlfriend can't pop off without a E1, then something's seriously fucking wrong with this game. You know what I'm saying? But I know this E1 is absolutely massive. So I gotta air what to do. Like Pokke is so sexy. That's very, very good. I didn't like him before E1 because the casual community don't care about E1s. Right? The casual community is like if you put an idol, it's over. Because free-to-plays can only play at E0, S0. So if I were to pull for a Lycone, I can switch out between S0 and S1 pretty frequently. Now, unless MiHoYo implements the ability to toggle idolants, the moment I activate an idol 1, I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm finished. Right? So, it is what I do. It is what I did, right? We are now going to move on into our Euler account for the thing about. So, give me one second. Oh my god, Mr. Ender, thank you so much for the 1 month. Okay, for Mr. Ender, we'll do one boo. Yeah. Oh, is there war today? Do you update war? This one's for Mr. Ender. Oh my goodness, unfortunately, it's not gonna be now. So that's what I do, right? Oh, there's war. Oh, they already. Oh, war is already here. Oh, war is already here. Okay, we're taking a look at this because I was literally just looking at this thing about over here. Ooh, Pride Win just hates, man. You know, Zenler Zone 0 and Pride Win. They just hate, man. Male units are just not really cooking, so it's just a little bit unfortunate. Yo, Mr. Suika, thank you so much for the tier 1. We are gonna bounce off to this real quick. And then this will be the 1000 pulls over here. But there we go. Alright. Ooh. Very, very good. Very, very nice. 1000 summons and 60,000 Stellar Jades for a light spender account, if I can say so myself. Let me just bounce off to like a better place. Yeah, this is honestly like a... I think that spot was pretty good though. The bird spot. Yeah, the bird spot was pretty good. Let me come up over here a little bit. Light spender. Now we'll see if it's actually Hue that's doing all of the magic. I personally don't know about that, but we'll see what's up, right? Okay, so now we're gonna be getting this for our 1000 Dalia summons. Our pity is gonna be at 8. All right, 8, and then our light cone pity is gonna be at 7. 8 is 7. All right. First step, we're just gonna skip through because I do believe, right? So that's gonna be 1, 28, 38, 48, 58, 68, 78. This is 78. Oh, we didn't even get in 78. Oh my fucking god, bro. That is 4 4-stars though. 4 4-stars. That is not too shabby. But this is gonna be 88. This is 88. Alright, 88. Let's take a peek over here. It really is just that easy, if I can say so myself. Okay, unfortunately, we didn't get a double, but this is basically 79, so it's not all the way up in there. Which would... Oh, wait, I just realized I forgot to say my my win rate. Hold up. There we go. Wait. 50 win rate. 2 for 2. There we go. So this is 2 for 2. Then we have a 75-25 win rate. 1 for 1. Very, very good. Alright, we're gonna move on. This is gonna be a very easy. Alright, this is gonna be very, very good. This is 29, 39, 49, 59. Yo, Mr. Zane, thank you so much for the YouTube member. 69. 79. 79. 79. 70. Nihility. Bro, I actually just never lose. You know what I'm saying? I literally would just never lose because I absolutely am just in bringing our 50-50 win rate with the blessing of the Hoyo Shell shirt to a whopping 100%. And we're not even gonna stop there. We're not even gonna stop there because we are about to take a peek at a 4 for 4 right here. The 4 for 4, okay, not having a single early is a little bit sad. Okay, this should be the 5-star, right? It's either this or the next step. Okay, it's not, okay, not having a single early is a little bit sad, but this is gonna be the one. Alright, this is gonna be the one. And then we're gonna see the 4 for 4. The 4 for 4. Nah. Double? I'm really, really unfortunate. Holy shit! Camden VA. Boss VA. Oh my god, thank you so much for the rate. That is absolutely crazy. Camden, Mr. Boss. Oh my god, yo, Mr. Boss. I just want to say, adventuring. Okay, this is like nothing to do with like, but bro, adventuring is one of the few sustains that completely changed HSR history. I'm not sure if you play Currency Wars, but there's this human trafficking adventuring strategy going on. If you ever have 4 hours of your life to spare, you can try that out. And you know, I think it will be really good content. I trafficked myself into Currency War. And you can try out the adventuring Currency War strategy. But yeah, yo, thank you so much. Aglaia is my beloved. Okay. You're a meta player. You're a meta player. Okay, I do wonder if they actually changed a lot in the new update though, for Currency War. I haven't really even seen anything yet, but Aglaia is absolutely insane, right? Donate to the unfortunate Yang on how about you cry more about it because we're gonna win the next temple. And okay, but yep, we did lose one of the 50-50s, so it is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. So this might be 20, 30, 40, 50, hard pity. Oh, this is hard pity. Oh. Yo, thank you, Mr. Bust. Thank you, Mr. Bust. Surely with Mr. Bust, we'll win the next 3 50-50s. And we'll get that E6. Surely. 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 Bro, not having a single early is so bad though. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Thank you so much on the rate. Hope you have a nice rest. Hope you have a nice rest. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro, chat. Yo, that's a good sign though. That's a good sign. It means that we are gonna be getting a break 5-star, right? This is a good sign. A break 5-star, aka Dalia. Yo, help me get that clip. Help me get that clip. Help me get the clip. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. That is a little bit sad. That is a little bit sad. Oh my god, is that another heart pity? Oh my god, it's another heart pity. Oh my god, it's another heart pity. Oh my god. Okay, I think that was a 10 boost already. I think that was 10 boosts already, but bro, 450 for E3 is a little bit cooked, not gonna lie. Wait, it's E3, right? Oh my god, 450 for E3 is a little bit cooked. Wait. It was you. It was you all along. It was literally her all along. I literally just noticed, my man. Wait, hold up. Let me get this. There we go. It was literally her all along. All right. Okay, if this doesn't make her come, I don't know what will make her come. You know what I'm saying? Yep, she has to come right now. She has to come right now. She literally has to come right now. No one else can make her come as much as this at this point, right? She has to come right now. Oh my god. Yo, help me get that clip. Help me get that clip. Oh my gosh, I can't make her come, bruh. Oh my gosh, she doesn't want to come. Oh my god, we just lost 3 50-50s. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bro, this is literally Huan Huan's fault. It's like her stench of loserness is still in the air, bro. I can still smell her loser fucking stench. It's like corrupting my pools up in there. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Bro, is this gonna be another car incident? We went hard pity 3 times, by the way. It was hard pity, right? Yeah, we went 480 pools 3 times. That is a little bit crazy, bro. That is a little bit crazy. That is a little bit cooked. And still not a single early. Oh my god. Bro, that is crazy, guys. Bro. 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 Bro, please, bro. Okay, at least we... Bro, if that was well yanked... Oh my fucking god, bro. Okay, that very, very good. Right, we finally... Bro... Okay, help me get after. Okay, help me get that clip. Oh my fucking god, Chad. That is some crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my, yo, Chad, what do we even classify this as? What do we even classify this as? Oh my god, just get E1 Dalia, bro. Just get E1 Dalia, bro. Like, how can it be that hard to just get E1 Dalia? Because you can just get E1 Dalia in a single tempo, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, please help me clip that. Please help me clip that. Okay, so I think we just counted as 5 out of 8, right? Yeah, 5 out of 8, 5 out of 8. Oh my goodness. That is a little bit crazy. Wait, is that just nice E6? Bro, imagine if we went above. Because it was the last island, right? Oh my god, it was literally the last island. Oh my god, so if we like had this any later, it would have been wasted, bro. Oh my goodness, that is actually so fucking crazy. Okay, that is very, very good. We are so bad. And you know why? It's because of this, by the way. The moment I remove Huan Huan, and the moment I wait for Huan Huan's smelly loser stench to leave the premise, and then Black Swan finally made her come. Right? Black Swan is the one that can finally make her come. So thank you so much, Black Swan. We're just gonna go ahead and get our like codes, and then we are gonna be done over here. Let it but up. Dawei 1. You're welcome, MrPokke. Thank you so much, Dawei. Yep, thank you so much. Thank you, Dahlia 1, for blessing the stream. That is really good. And there. Okay, I feel like for like it's like really, really straightforward. So I'm not really like too scared about it. But that's gonna be our first. We have 4 more to go. We have 4 more to go. We have 3 more to go. We have 3 more to go. That is very, very good. We have 3 more to go. Oh my god. I don't even know how that... Okay, can you fit it into a clip? Okay, fit it into a clip. Oh my fucking god. We just got like 2 Lycos on the dot 30 boosts each. On the dot 30 boosts each. Wait, we just went from one of our most unlucky summoning sessions to potentially one of our best. That is actually so fucking crazy. Okay, we just need 2 more now, right? Yeah, we just need 2 more now. We just need 2 more now. What the fuck? Oh my god, please clip this. What the fuck? Please clip this. Bro, that was 30, 30, 20, bro. 30, 30, 20. Bro, that is fucking crazy. Please clip this. Please clip this. Oh my god. What? Bro. You have to use Black Swan, guys. You have to use her. Holy, the moment we change into her, we get that. Okay, and also because of like the bounce rate. It's also called the bounce rate, right? The delayed effect of the bounce rate. But oh my goodness. Okay, one last copy. One last copy. Oh shit. Oh my god, whale problems. Alright, whale problems. Alright, whale problems. Alright, there we go. Alright, anyways. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I think we kind of ran out of mana. Okay, we did run out of mana, but if we can win the last 75-25, it's gonna be great. The last 75-25. And with that, we are gonna get a 100% win rate on the Dalia Lycone, going from potentially a Cypher incident. We literally had a Cypher incident flashback, by the way. We lost 3 50-50s hard 50-50s. For 480 for that 3 copies. And then all of a sudden, we just come back like that with a double and then like, what, 3 Lycones in 80 boosts, right? So I think this is a generational fucking W for the Dahlia banner. A huge shout out not to the loser as wind unit, because there's actually a good wind unit. Her girlfriend Black Swan, very big, very nice. Actually, I kind of just wonder, who are you? Who does bro think she is? Alright, there we go. Is it actually bigger? Holy shit. Oh my, she is... Bro, she is like... She makes Black Swan look small, bro. That is fucking insane. She actually makes Black Swan look small. Oh my goodness. Bro, I cannot imagine a day in which Black Swan actually looks small. Okay, I don't even think I need... Well, who are you? Bro, Firefly looks like Dahlia now. Bro, that is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Actually, let me just get the actual Dahlia out. The queen of his flat chest. Holy shit. Yo, editor, get this short. And then whenever we change to Dahlia's perspective, and then the cannonball sounds. You know there was this meme? The swinging major from Super Creek? And then boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so whenever we switch from like this to the other, just add the cannonball sounds, right? Yeah, check it. Yeah, help me get it short. Yeah, help me get it short. So, bro, we have a lot of clips over here. Oh my god, yo, Mr. Mibaba, thank you so much for the Mibaba. 12 months is crazy. Let me end off this video first. So with that, we have come to the end of the biggest pooling session in the history of pooling session. Our word of the day is gonna be join Twitch, join Discord, use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for guys and boosts, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Alrighty, wow, that was a good ass fucking pooling session, bro. That was a very, very good pooling session. Hold up. Let me get this first. The biggest Dalia. Wait. The biggest one yet. Dalia pose. All right, yeah. Let me do like a comparison up in there. Let me get this. Okay, chat. So this is purely for research. All right, this is purely for research. Here's exactly what is gonna happen here, right? First things first, we're gonna have the petite women. Right, we'll have the petite women. So Dahlia is pretty okay. I think Hia is basically petite. Okay, Hia, Sparkle, and Dahlia, right? The petite women. All right, so that's gonna be our petite, and then this is gonna be okay. Oh, Fu Xuan. Okay, Fu Xuan Fu Xuan here. Oh, Sarija is also pretty. Okay, there's so many. There's too many petite women. There's too many petite women. Yeah, we need to do like a proper analysis. Okay, you know what? I feel like we'll just use Sparkle because it's really admirable. Also version 4 and all that. So we'll keep Sparkle. We'll keep Dahlia. We have one more in run. We have one more. Saridra. Okay, Saridra or Heck. You can choose one. Saridra or Heck. We won't do both. Saridra or Waifu. Hu Tao. Saridra. Okay. Okay, I guess there's so different elements, right? Okay, so the petite women. The medium women. I think the medium women is very easy. We just get all our girlfriends, right? Girlfriend 1. Girlfriend 2. Who is girlfriend 3? Because it can't be Cyrene. I know Cyrene is big, right? I need like one more in like the girlfriend sized. No, Hagler is way too big to be girlfriend size. Oh, Agron is pretty okay. Oh yeah, Agron is pretty okay. Yeah, we'll get it over there. Okay. Okay. I think Agron might be bigger than them though. I'm not sure what model Agron uses. And then there's a big women, right? The large women. The large women. I think for the large, we'll have Cyrene. We'll have Aglaia. Where is Aglaia? Aglaia. And Hanya, bro. Bro, Hanya is a large. Extra large. Planet-sized women. And then this is fine. I think this is good, right? Okay, this is pretty good. And then we'll just do our lore analysis. We'll do our lore. Oh, wait, actually, there's actually quite a bit, though. Oh, we can't compare them to every single one. But I know Aglaia is like a little bit similar to Himeko. Alright, unless we kill Hanya for Himeko. Do you guys want to kill Hanya for Himeko? Do we kill Hanya for Himeko? Yes. Himeko. Okay. Okay. So we have small, medium, large. Firefly honestly looks like she's fucking like... Bro, she looks like she's small over here. For some weird reason. But I know Firefly is not that small. Did her skin nerf her thing? Bro, I swear her skin nerfed it. Okay, because it's white, I can't really see the lines. So we're actually going to use a default skin. Because this one you can see the shadows a little better, right? You can see the curve a little bit better, which is like way better, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, I think this is going to be way better. So without further ado, let's do our quick little analysis over here. Hey guys, welcome back. So this is gonna be a special little video for us today. And yeah, we're gonna be setting this for the main channel. Oh wait, actually, if we're gonna be setting this for the main channel, should we just do like everyone? Also, bro, the birds are too fucking noisy, bro. Oh wait. Let me go into like a more quiet place. There we go. Okay, we need everyone lined up. We need as many of these people lined up. So I think we do 3 sets of trees. We'll do 3 sets of trees. So 3 sets of small, 3 sets of medium, 3 sets of large. So I think our first set, I think going by a version will make it a little bit easier for you as well. So we'll start with the version 1 smalls. Okay, actually, bro, wait. I'm not even kidding. We need a table for this. We need a table for our team's testing for this. Hold up. Okay, so this is gonna be very, very important, right? This is gonna be Dalia on our slot 4. Actually, we can keep her here. Actually, now we can keep her here. And then this is gonna come over here. And then this is gonna insert the row above. This is a V1. And then we have 3 sets of V1. So, and then this is gonna be V2. And then this is V2. And then 3 sets of V2. And then this is gonna be V3. And then 3 sets of V3. And then we can delete this row over here. Okay, we are for real, by the way. Yeah, we're for real. We're gonna get this here. Let me fill these names up so the formatting can be the same. And then we can clean this as... Okay, V1. Oh, wait, I can't do V1. Oh, wait. Ah, no. Petite. Medium. Large. Okay, yeah, so this is V1. V1. V2. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. V1, V2, V3, V1, V2, V3, V1. Okay, so this is done here. We are gonna be going for our Fu Xuan. We are gonna be going for V2 is definitely gonna be Spargo over here. Then this is gonna be Ceridra. I need more in this row though. I don't know if we can even find like the number of rows over here. I'm so glad he's covering this. This V1, I think this is definitely gonna be Firefly. And then this V2 is, well, rather V3. I think highest lens is medium, right? Yeah, highest lens is medium. All right, Natasha. Hanya. Okay, Natasha, Hanya. Large, I think we are definitely going to be going with Black Swan. Which is technically V2. And then this is Himiko. This is, wait, I just realized... Okay, wait. Wrong place. There we go. Okay, there we go, right? Large for V1 is this. Then petite for V1. I think Rame is kind of medium. Yeah, Rame is kind of medium. Yep. Oh my god. Yo!
I should be there.
QQ, thank you so much for the $2 tip. Yeah, Rame is medium. Rame is medium for sure. Okay, we need this to be like formatted a little bit better. So... let's get some underlines here. It's a little bit easier to see. Jade is in large. Yeah, I think he's kind of okay. Yeah, Jade. Oh, Topaz is kind of medium though. Right, Topaz is... She's well endowed in the lower portion, right? So Topaz is actually kind of medium. I don't think she's that big. Then this is done. This is very, very easy, right? There's Cyrene up in there. Then this is Aglea up in there. And then we need one more for feature, but we'll come back to it a little bit later. I think March is also... Actually, you know what? Yeah. March 7th. And then this one we can have Evernight. Evernight. And then Hysolence, I think we can keep it as is. Medium in version 2. I think Akron is definitely medium. Right? Akron is definitely medium. Castorus? Oh, right. Castorus. Yeah, Castorus. Okay. Kafka. Oh, I need to fit Kafka somewhere, huh? Okay, we have to kill one, guys. We kill either Natasha or Hanya. Yeah, we definitely need Kafka in there. I just realized this Silver Wolf. Very nice. Kill Hanya. Okay. Kafka. Reba is a medium, right? Oh, wait, that's perfect. Yeah, Reba is our medium in version 2 as well. Actually, I will subject my wife in there, but I don't want to objectify my wife, so I'm kind of chilling. Baby Herda. Okay, small Herda. Then D... I just realized that Petite here is gonna be D Herda. Okay. Then change March for Yukong. Sure. Check, there are too many Petites, but we can't fit all of them in there. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Hyacinth is... Oh, right. Hyacinth. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. Hyacinth is definitely Petite, yeah. Okay. Change Acheron with Gui Naifen. Is Acheron even considered large? I don't think she is, right? Oh, Fuke. Okay, but my medium is full though, chat. My medium is already full, guys. My medium is full. No, my medium is full, guys. No, medium is fine. Medium is fine. We need 2 more petite in version 2, and then 1 large and 2 large for version 2 and version 3. Yingli is police, chat. We are not gonna do police, bro. Oh, Babin. Babin is medium, though. Babin is medium, right? Babin is medium. I'm pretty sure Lynx is also police. Oh, but QQ is not version 2, though. QQ is not version 2. Hue is basically police. She's like a daughter at this point, right? So nah. Oh, Car. Nah, Car is medium, bro. Car is medium. Car is medium. Oh, Scylla, bro. Scylla is also medium. Bro, there are too many mediums, my man. Okay, actually, hey, chat, I'm gonna kill Yukon for Scylla. Alright, no 4 stars allowed. No 4 stars allowed. We're only gonna keep them over here. I guess just for the sake, because I don't recall any version 2 mediums. Alright? Or rather version 2 petites. Version 2 petites. Now there's no version 2 petites, guys. Okay, wait, technically, chat, if you think about it, Stanley, HMC. I mean, if you think about it, HMC is technically a petite, right? I don't think HMC is, yeah, I think HMC can stay here, guys. Is HMC not petite? I feel like she's pretty petite. She's tall, right? She's tall. But, like, she's not that big. She's quite literally big. MC is police. Okay, bro, use baggy clothes. Okay, respectfully, I need to introduce the summer HMC skin. Oh, we're just gonna run HMC as petite, right? So it is what to do. It is what to do. Hold up. Oh! Is Jing Liu small? Nah, it's medium, guys. Bro, I swear 90% of the cards is just medium, bro. 90% of the cards is just medium. I'm pretty sure this is... Bro, Gwen Ivan is high-key packing, not gonna lie. She's really not that petite. I think Asta might actually be petite. Okay, actually, not really as well. They are using like the same model, essentially, right? They are basically using like... Oh, wait. Clanger. Nah, bro, it's the same model, bro. It's the same model. It's the same model. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is like low-key big. This is low-key big. Okay, that's definitely... Oh, Shu Shang, guys! I mean, chat, we have no one else. We have no one else. There are too many mediums, bro. We need to slender some of them, chat. We need a slender one, right? We need to downgrade one of them from medium to petite. I need to kill somebody from medium and then put them into the petite section. Like, it just has to be, right? Aragorn is too big. Okay, fuck it. You know what? We'll put Aragorn in big then. We'll put Aragorn in big. And then this one, we can run, Now, Scylla is fine. Scylla is fine. Oh, Lingsha. Yes. Okay, yeah, Lingsha medium is actually perfect, actually. I just realized these are all super breakers. That is crazy. Okay, so I need to get one more. Who is the biggest other unit in version 3 aside from Cyrene and Aglaia? Hey, fuck it. Okay, anyways, this is gonna be... I need one more petite. I need one last petite. I need one last petite. Yep. Ranmei is big. There's no way Ranmei is the same size as Irene, bro. Hyacinth is definitely medium. Pella. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, let's just do this. I think this is how we're gonna be doing it. Okay, I know this is not really version 2, but like, it kind of air what air, right? Okay, yeah, we're just run Pella up in there. Oh, Pella is police? Pella is police? Oh my god, bro. Oh, she's not police? Oh, she's not police? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Pella is 21? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's okay? It's okay. Okay. She is the police. She's a jobber. Is a jobber. Everyone in Padi is police. Yep. Everyone in Padi is police. And there it is. Unless they blah 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 that she was saying. Serval is medium. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna finalize this here. She is version 2. Han March 7. Okay. Apparently chat hates Pella. So we have Han March 7, right? Han 7. Okay, we're done, right? In 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey guys, welcome back. Wait, hold up. Let me silence this noisy jobber real quick. Alright. Hey guys, welcome back. So, this is going to be the first time we're ever doing a meta-analysis video as in-depth as this one here today. We are essentially going to be talking about the real meta-analysis for Dalia, never ever conducted in the history of HSR, because with Dalia also marks the final unit of version 3 before we go into version 4, right? So you might be wondering, what exactly is this meta-analysis? Is it her abilities to do a zero cycle? Is it her abilities to work with different DPSs within the Super Rig category? Is it whether or not she can make Super Rig a competitive team comp compared to our Remembrance as well as Final Flagship? Well, it is none of those, right? Without further ado, the real reason why we're here today is to basically take a look at the real meta-analysis for these groups of units in which we have painstakingly picked out for ourselves, right? So we just kind of want to see how Dalia actually compares to all 3 versions in all 3 of the endgame environment. So starting off right here, we are going to be starting off on the Fu Xuan Silver Wolf as well as a little Herda, right? So let me get the condensers in real quick. Alright, Fu Xuan Silver Wolf as well as Herta. Alright, let's take a peep over here, right? So this is gonna be Fu Xuan's lore analysis right here. You can see that she is really, you know, yeah, it's like her age is definitely catching up with her a little bit, if I can say so myself. I would say that some might say for this particular angle, it is not gonna be too big of an impact in the meta, if I can say so myself, right? And then jumping on to the next unit, it is going to be, oh my god, bro's jacket is bigger than her. Okay, respectively, Silver Wolf's thing is so small, I physically cannot see it. It doesn't exist. Oh, I guess it does. Oh, this little thing over here, right? Oh, this little thing. Okay. So Silver Wolf right here is gonna be right here, but it is like barely borderline accessible. As it is for Fu Xuan, you can still kind of tell a little bit of the contour in that particular region. But I think Silver is like, bro, she needs to stop gaming, and she actually needs to go to the gym and then work out a little bit and eat more, right? Eat more, like stop like drinking gamers up. You can use using code with 10% off gamers up. And then next one we are gonna be having Herda. Okay, I feel like for a Clanger, she is actually not that far off from Fu Xuan. It's actually not too bad. I think that this is actually like better than Silver, because Silver is like, bro, she is just not putting in any effort whatsoever. Herda is actually not too shabby. And to compare these three categories, let's see how Dalia fares against them. Holy shit. Yo, Adder, insert a cannonball sounds, alright? Insert a cannonball. I am pretty sure her singular bosom, I'm pretty sure it's bigger than the entirety of Silver's head. I'm pretty sure it's the same size, if not even bigger than her entire head, which I think is honestly fucking diabolical. I can literally picture Silver right here, and this is her hair. That is, oh my lord, man. Yeah, that is a little bit. That is an ooh. Oh, that is, oh my. Yeah, that is a little bit ridiculous. So unfortunately, I think we come to our verdict over here. A negative diff, right? This is gonna be negative diff. Unfortunately, version 1 category is not gonna be doing too well. We're now gonna move on into our next category, and that is gonna be Sparkle, HMC, as well as Hunt March 7th, right? Sparkle, HMC, as well. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna pretend. All right, HMC as well as a Hunt March 7th. Hunt March 7th. Which is somewhere here. Very, very good. Oh, you can change the teams now. Oh, you can change the teams now. Yippee! All right, very, very good. Let's just take a look at. Oh, let's just take a look at what we have over here. Wait. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so we're gonna start off with Sparkle. Okay, frankly speaking, Sparkle does have a. I feel like her shape is there. Right, I feel like her shape is more or less there in terms of like what she's bringing to the table, especially when it comes to a skill point heavy environment. Sparkle can definitely put in a couple of a bit of a work over there, if I can say so myself. Okay, honestly, HMC looks pretty big. Bro, I'm pretty sure HMC is like bigger than Sparkle. Yeah, I'm actually absolutely positive HMC is bigger than Sparkle. So you know what? I'm gonna classify bro within the category. Yeah, it's actually really, really fucking big. So that is very, very nice. We are kind of just, let's take a look at Hunt 7th. Ooh. Okay, Hunt 7th actually, she does have quite a decent amount. It's like they are like firm. Yeah. They are very, very firm. Oh my god, Starter, thank you so much for $10. You lost 50. Damn, that is so good. Thank you so much for the super chat, right? But yeah, Hunt 7 is gonna be one of the bigger. I think she actually mocked Sparkle. You can see how like Hunt 7, this particular section is like a little bit like upright, right? It's like lifted. It's firm. It's strong. Like after her training with like the Yanqing and Yuni art, it really, really brought out the category. But yeah, HMC is just way too big. So bro is literally just mocking the entire class. And now finally, let's take a peek at the Dahlia. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, negative diff, bro. Oh, actually negative diff. Okay, not gonna lie. Bro, HMC low-key can kind of hold his own. A little bit. Because like the volume is at this point over here, right? If you switch out to Dalia, it would have been at roughly this portion. So HMC actually low-key can hold it. Because this is chest, right? This is chest. We're not going to take it to the coat. But actually not too shabby for HMC, if I can say so myself. Then these two is just like yeah, anyway, so with that we're gonna be coming to a conclusion. This is I feel like this is neck to low diff. HMC carried. HMC carried. I think this is gonna be HMC carried. That's very, very good
to compare.
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. So we really have it, so I'll stop swearing. Next is gonna be our Ceredra, Hyacinth, and Dahlia. Ceredra, Hyacinth, and Dahlia. Hyacinth and Dahlia. Alright, let's take a look over here. Let's take a look over here. Alright. Okay, Ceredra. I feel like for her particularly, it's like oh my god, she's so cute. Just sneeze. Just sneeze. Yeah, the little hair into the bow, it kind of floats around the shape of the curvature in that particular portion. And we can also see a little bit of this line over here. So I think version 3, even for like the smaller end, it's actually not too shabby. Like this line, right? This line over here that my arrow is at, that's actually giving her like a lot. Yeah, it's actually really not too shabby. I think it's actually not too shabby. So that is gonna be for our Ceredra for both lines. Next is gonna be Hyacinth. Okay, Hyacinth is literally like a nun. She has completely covered everything. Yeah, she has pretty much completely covered everything. Like a modest woman, if I can say so myself. So where is little Ika? Yeah, if I summon little Ika, I think that would be a little bit more of a competition. But I think she's very, very reserved. She's very, very reserved in that regard. That means that her sustain capabilities will definitely shoot up a little bit higher in the rankings. And then whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Little Ika. Yay. Yay. And then lastly, we're gonna be having Dahlia. Ooh. Okay, Dahlia, frankly speaking, she's showing a lot. Like, compared to Hyacinth and Dahlia, she's actually showing quite a lot of the particular lines over here. Where you can see, like, the drag between the underarms as well as the bosoms, which is gonna lead into, like, a little bit of a connectivity over here. Compared to Hyacinth, which really just doesn't really do anything whatsoever. So the lines are really, really good. And also for a particular chest, you can see that there's this little key. There's this key which literally you can just insert a key right into this particular portion, and I'm guessing it might give her like a little bit of an upgrade, if I can say so myself. So that is gonna be for our Dahlia. Very, very good. And lastly, let's bring in the unit in question. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately, she's not really gonna be cooking too hard over here. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god. Bro, this is some biblical levels of greed, bro. Bro took everything. Bro legitimately took everything from them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, unfortunately, it does appear that I think our version 3 is gonna be belonging to the negative div category, right? It is just a little bit too big of a power gap between them. So with that, we're gonna come to the end of our first category of a real meta analysis comparison. Our next portion is gonna be the medium, right? The mediums of Honki's Starbucks. First team is gonna be featuring our version 1, and unfortunately, just a little bit of heads up. There are way too many mediums, right? There are diamond that does is that there are too many DPS and HSR. There are too many medium HSR. So for this portion, we kind of have to stream down our rankings a little bit. So we are gonna see Ranmei, Topaz, and Scylla from version 1. Okay. Ranmei, Topaz, Scylla from version 1. Where is Ranmei? Ranmei, Topaz, and Scylla. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Let's take a peep over here. Alright, Run May. Okay, Run May is actually surprisingly big, actually. Yeah, it's actually decently big. It is not like massive, it's not huge, but it's like it's honestly decently big. Especially for a version 1. You can even see like the definition of like the cleavage over here, right? Of like the partitioning over here. Which I would say for a version 1 unit, that's honestly really, really good. And you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of like the perfect like Asian Tai build. Yeah, like those like super ultra crazy rich Asians. They'll have like their pearls, they'll have their embroidery, they'll have all of their jewelry, all that kind of stuff. And then like they're like within this category, they'll be having that little bit of the thingy over there. So I think Rame is actually not too shabby, right? It's just not. Let's go to Topaz. Okay, Topaz by herself, as of where this stands, is pretty big, but unfortunately, it is all about proportions, and we kind of know where the majority of Topaz proportions went. So unfortunately, in terms of like the ratio, it got a little bit more balanced out, right? So I think she honestly, in a different life, Topaz probably could have been joining our large women, right? Our large category. But for this particular portion, yeah, I think it is still a really, really good amount though. Right? We have the lines connecting into the thing over here. I think there might be a little bit of them push-up support, just in case she's gonna fit out. And I think one very important aspect, if Nambi can kindly fuck off, is that you can see that the actual stitching for the clothes right here, they can barely cover this, right? Like this particular thing is like the buttons are kind of straining, so it does show that the volume on the upper body is actually on a decent amount, because this button is definitely struggling. She can barely even close this portion of the clothes over here. So I would say Topaz is also not gonna be that bad, if I can say so myself, right? And lastly, we do have Scylla. You know, as a version 1.0 unit, power creep is inevitable, guys. Power creep is inevitable. I think she actually is gonna be... Oh my god, I literally just realized she had a very similar design with Expedition 33. She could literally just write 33 here, and Scylla can join the expedition. Okay, by any case, yeah, Scylla, unfortunately, I think we might have misjudged. Bro probably would have been better off in the petite weight class, if I can say so myself, because she is like the athletic, like distance run build. You get what I'm saying? Like really small in that department. With that, we're just gonna move on, and let's take a look at how Dalia is gonna be comparing against the three of them right here. Oh my god. Yep, okay. There's a okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, but Topaz is actually starting to close up the gap though. Right, Topaz I think is roughly like 60 to 65% of Dalia's capabilities. The gap is definitely like visibly closer at this point. Yeah, bro thought she was in the team, so unfortunately that's my bad. But yeah, Topaz actually is not too bad. Alright, if you want to do it fast enough. Honestly, Run May. Okay, I think Topaz just looks a little bit better because we can see the shape. We can see the shape as well as the curvature from the side. But Run May is fully clothed for the most part, so you don't really get a definition. So in this regard, Dalia is probably gonna be facing a closest competition with Topaz. And then Rame is just gonna come into the close second, surely because of size, and then Stella just gets disqualified. Yeah, bro is disqualified. So I think, like, generally speaking, for this category, it is probably, we can say it is low diff. Right, I think this is a low diff angle. Let me get it. Alright. Low diff. Very, very good. Alright, and then our notes over here is gonna be Silla DQ, right? Next I'll actually put up Brown to the first half. Unfortunately, there are too many version 1 petite women, so it kind of air what it air. We're now gonna move on into our next version 2 category, which is Firefly Lingsha as well as Rapper. Alright. Yeah, Firefly Lingsha Rapper. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Firefly Lingsha. Okay, honestly, we could just do Fuke. Wait, chat, we could literally just do Fuke. And it could just be our super rate team. Okay, actually, you know what? Yeah, nobody knows who the hell is Rabbi anymore. We're just gonna run Fuke. There we go. The actual super rate team. And we're gonna take a look in our comparison over here. First things first. If you did buy the Firefly skin, with my expert lore analysis and meta analysis in HSR, you would have the concerns that this skin actually nerfs your overall damage output, right? Your damage output is gonna probably be going down roughly like 35% because the actual outfit doesn't show the shading compared to the base skin, which is gonna be on a higher contrast, which then allows you to see the differentials in the front posterior region at a much clearer light, right? So you're literally gonna be nerfing your damage output with this one. So we are gonna be sticking to the base skin, which I would say Firefly is actually as basically our first girlfriend. It is not too shabby. The lines are very, very defined, right? The lines are very, very defined. And with this particular thing over here, you can see that this shape, it's connecting towards the front part of the aboba. So when this thing has a protrusion, it really shows that Firefly does have the natural shape, because the thing is kind of just drooping down in a very natural angle. But what important to know is, because she is like very, very well covered, right? She's very well covered. There might be a possibility that Firefly is scamming you by wearing a push-up bra. So you would never know that, right? Because I think from what we can see here, there's no way of telling what sort of a chat support she is secretly running. So maybe she might be, maybe she might not. But from what I see right now, I think there's a pretty decently shaped version 2 medium DPS, if I can say so myself. So now we're gonna be moving on to Lingsha. Okay, now you know for a fact that Lingsha, okay, this is definitely not going to be getting any form of the external support because she is basically bare out of holding. The lines for Lingsha, it drags downwards, right? And if you guys know anything with like the natural female anatomy, our bobas will drag downwards, especially if they're all natural, right? It is just a natural process. So because this is like a very natural line of descension, and then for this line to connect to the armpits over here, I think Lingsha is gonna be at a pretty decent pace for medium, if I can say so myself, right? And okay, I think for this part, she might have used the new technology from Xianzhou, where like she used these two ropes over here, these two pieces of cloth, to bind the aboba a little bit tighter, but it's not upwards, so that you can get a little bit better visualization of like the cleavage over here, right? So I think generally speaking, Lingsha is honestly one of the better ones, right? One of the better ones, right? So very, very good, very, very nice. And now we are gonna be moving on. Oh, Fugue is fully covered, unfortunately. Okay, for Fugue is definitely gonna be a little bit more of the mysterious end, because I have no idea how it's gonna be looking at from the side action. But from the front, oh, Fugue is oh my god, Fugue is basically like the medium version of Hyacinth. She kind of just covered up everything, if I can say so myself. Oh, we can just use Tingyun. Why is Tingyun more of a oh, okay, we can see like a little bit more. Yeah, we can see a little bit more for OG Tingyun. Okay, one thing I'd like to notice over here for OG Tingyun, assuming that it's gonna be the same model as Fugue, is that this is very important, by the way. For it is what I call the button test, right? So like if they can put a piece of clothing that is bound together by one button, I want to see that the button test, how far this stretch. And because of this, you can see that the line for the button is clearly struggling, right? The button is definitely struggling like quite a bit, and you can't really cover this middle portion of the flesh over here. And we can still see a slight hint of the cleavage at the very, very top of that. Just a very, very small line, which is like barely noticeable because it was covered by the ribbon over here. But I can see a little bit. Oh, I literally just remember, she gives me a little bit of Reezy vibes. And there it is, right? So I think Ting Yun / Fuke is not gonna be too shabby. I think Firefly is probably like, from what I see, is like the biggest, but you don't know if this is caused by any hidden technology up in there, or that's just not showing fully. And Lingsha is like, damn, Lingsha is also pretty decent for her. And then lastly, let's take a look into the comparison with a Dahlia. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, it is. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really gonna. Okay, honestly, for Firefly, I can kind of see what this is gonna be doing. Also, this was absolute ass. Yeah, for Firefly, I can kind of see a little bit of the shape because like her sides protrude quite a little bit. Right, for Firefly particularly, like in this angle, the sides protrude quite a decent amount. And then for Dahlia, it's like sheer mess. Right, this is a sheer mess that we're talking about. But like, relative to like the ratio of like how much mess they, holy shit. Yeah, like relative to like how much mess they actually have, I think Dahlia is Yeah, Dahlia is honestly just a little bit too outclassed for her own good. But I would say Firefly probably holds the closest comparison. These two are just probably not really gonna be doing too crazy, right? So I think with that we can come into the end of our version 2 analysis over here. That is gonna be, I think it's still low diff. I think it's still, it's not too crazy because especially I think like particularly for Tobes, she really gave Dahlia quite a decent amount of competition over here. So I'm just going to be classifying this as low diff. And now we are going to be moving on to the last category of medium, and that is Hycelens, Evernight, as well as Castoris, right? Hycelens, Evernight, as well as Castoris. Alright, we have this. Where's Hycelens, Evernight, Castoris. There we go. Alright, our Amphorious crew. So for Hycelens, you can really see like the version 3 model. Even though this is definitely not in the large category, it is, I would say this is definitely a standard size of medium. I think the design of this is very, very interesting. Because one thing I noticed about Hycelens, right, is that her body is essentially water. Right? This is essentially water with a rib cage inside. So theoretically speaking, if she were to just drink more water, who is to say that this thing can't come out? You know what I'm saying? She has the ability to basically manipulate this size to her own will. And I can see a world in which one day if she's feeling extra thirsty, this thing can basically just expand. Because the body is essentially connected by the same body of water, right? And I didn't know other unit hinges can actually get it. So I think Hycelens, the foundation is there, but from what I'm seeing in the current landscape, it is definitely going to be in the medium category over here. Also, very, very nice little... Very, very nice little angle over there. Let's just go into our Evernight. Okay, Evernight. She is relatively conservative. Yeah, she is relatively conservative. Basically, kind of cover up most of the things. We do see like 2 of the lines connecting from the underarm into the front posterior. And she can lift it up to take a little bit of a selfie over here. But very, very good, right? Essentially, I would say that doesn't really fall as much as compared to, let's just say, Firefly, because I think if you guys remember Firefly's clothing, the lines were like much more defined. And I want to take a look at the button test. Unfortunately, the button test doesn't really exist, and she's gonna be covered in a full single one piece that she's gonna be going all along this this chest over here, which is covered by some black liquid. and then she starts mewing for no reason. That is very, very good. But I think generally speaking, everyone is probably not gonna come as close to, let's just say, high incidents, right? So that is gonna be that. And then lastly, Asterisk. Oh, okay. I personally really like the Casris design of her. So basically she's, in a certain sense, she's not really wearing anything. Because these are basically just bandages, right? They are literally just bandages. It's a little bit like Yoi Mia's bandage, except that she probably just ties it into like a little bow. So the moment you take this out, the whole thing just unravels, which I would say is pretty crazy. And on top of that, I would say that the shape is definitely there. But what's even better is that she designed these flowers, right? These flowers actually goes underneath the bandage, so like Lord knows how to smell out the tendon. Okay, but don't worry about it. In any case, I would say that for this particular caution, you can see that not only does she have the line over here, she also have a little bit of this shadow, which is caused by the shape of the aboba protruding outwards, creating the contrast in which it makes this even larger than what could be. So I would say that for characters is definitely going to be out there. I think between these three, Casris is probably the one that can come closest to the competition with regards to Dahlia's analysis. So without further ado, let's take a peek over here. Okay, honestly, size aside, I feel like the shape as well as the density, I don't think it is that bad, at least for Casris, because we can still see very, very well-defined shape, as well as this curvature, like where is it? Right here, right here from this shape out. Dalia is just a little bit, yeah, Dalia is just little, like, nobody can compare in terms of size, right? So I kind of what to do. For Evelyn, it's just like, yeah, for Evelyn, it's just unfortunately not gonna be that close. So it is what it is. Highestness, I think, like I mentioned, if she decides to buff herself up by drinking more water, I can see this buffing herself into the large category to kind of compete with Anglia. So generally speaking, I think Casris is probably the closest one, at least compared with the Dahlia. So I would say that for this category, before we move on to the large category, we can call this, how do we say low to low diff? Lower diff. Lower diff. Alright, well, let's call this a lower diff, right? This is gonna be that Casris W, right? Very, very good. And now we are gonna be moving on into the final category of DPS, and that is gonna be the large DPS. For version 1, it is gonna be Himiko, Natasha, as well as Kafka, right? Our version 1s. Himiko, Natasha, as well as Kafka. Where is Kafka? There we go. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Alright. Damn. Okay, this is like the 重级选手, right? The heavy hitters. The heavy hitters are finally here. So we have one of our first ever version 1 units. And that is gonna be definitely coming in with our Himiko. One thing about Himiko is that I think for their version 1 character models, they decided to censor this a little bit more. So you can see that we do see the cleavage line right here. The shape is definitely there. But if you want to move this into the middle, it goes away. Alright, they made it very, very subtle, right? You can't really see the exact contrast in this line. It's like super not obvious. But Himiko does have a massive plus point, which is a little mo, right? This little mo is like right at the edge of like teasing you to do a little bit more, but it's not quite enough to get you to the main course. So generally speaking, I think like for a version 1.0 DPS, I think large Himiko is definitely gonna be not too shabby. Also a real maturity, because you can see this approach just definitely just shapes all the way down, right? So a Hex body is the best body. And let's go ahead and do it in Natasha. Damn. Okay, Cherez definitely fuck this song. Bro, for Natasha, I think she is basically fully covered. But despite the fact that she is fully covered, her sheer mass refuses to be remaining hidden, right? The mask cannot be hidden, right? She wants to be like acting models, right? Don't really show anything, but because it is so big, I think it is very, very clear that she definitely has the volume required to step up into this particular thing over here. Oh my god, she's cuddling a teddy bear. Yippee, She's so nice. Yeah, but I think Natasha is one of those things that are just purely by the size of this thing, she's definitely gonna be a pretty decent comparison. And now lastly, let's take a look at her. Ooh. Okay, I think Kafka, hers is like, I think it looks like the most natural looking, because it definitely droops like down like a little bit more, but it also can be considered by the fact that she's wearing this little cape belt thingy, which is like further pushing down the chest even further, right? And this portion, unfortunately, because you can't take off a coat, I wish we had taken off a coat like face out, but this is pretty much as good as it gets. One good thing that they've decided is that they designed her with a white, right? They designed her with the white clothes, so with any sort of contrast, like for example, this shadow, right, this shadow you can see from this particular angle, it will really signify the shape by a lot more because it's a white clothing. If this was like any sort of a dark clothing, you probably wouldn't see the size that much, but because of the designs of this direction, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, I would have liked it if they made this a button and make the button like try to come out, right? The button test, right? But unfortunately, we didn't really pass the button test, so that is gonna be Kafka. Now let's take a look at Dahlia's comparison with them. Okay, it's actually kind of close though. Wait, it's actually legitimately, okay, it's more like their volume kind of comes out to around the same place, but Dahlia's mass at here, it just doubles out. It doubles out. Alright, it kind of just, it's way more heavy here, but the outside part, I can kind of see them having roughly around like 85-ish% similarity, right? Like if you ignore this part, and it's just like by this, it's roughly 85%. Yeah, it's just that for this part, it really makes the difference like a lot bigger, right? So that's gonna be for Kafka. And then for Natasha, okay, not like Natasha actually looks a little bit closer. Yeah, Natasha looks a little bit closer, if I can say so. And I imagine if Natasha actually just like held a little bit more of the crunch over here, that would have been quite okay. Yeah, but the Dahlia's under a boba just like way too strong for her, so that's gonna be that. And lastly, Himeko. Okay, Himeko and Dalia, they're almost wearing the same thing, because you can clearly see the definition in the under a boba. But because Himeko is too old, she's a hack and she's from version 1, the volume from the under a boba is not enough, right? Like Dalia simply just have like way more volume. But in terms of the shape as well as the control, I think Himeko is basically more or less there. So she's like a unit that has the right fundamentals, but she doesn't have enough volume as well as mass to compete with the latest version 3 DPS, and that's gonna be Dalia, right? So with that, I would say this is probably close. How do I say close, guys? I think this was pretty good. Middle diff. Mid diff. Alright, mid diff. I think this is mid diff, right? Mid. So this is gonna be mid diff. I think Himeko was probably one of the better ones. It's just that she's a little bit bound by the fact that it's gonna be power, so that's gonna be that. Next is gonna be our version 2, and that is gonna be Jade Black Swan as well as Acheron. Jade Black Swan Acheron. The version 2 large women, right? Okay, let's take a look. Okay, Jade is definitely there as well. Okay, and also I think Jade is probably has one of the most riskiest the tops that we have actually seen, because this is sort of like a bralette, right? It's like a little bit of them laces. I don't know if I've seen any other characters with this much of the exposed chest, and it's back up in version 2. And if you were to look down, the shape is also definitely gonna be there, right? Yeah, that's really good amount of bounce as well. Okay, so I think Jade is setting a very close competition, at least compared to Dalia. And I think for all the version ones, Jade is just kind of be definitely winning out the previous batch of category contestants, if I can say so myself, right? And then next up, it is going to be Black Swan. Okay, Black Swan, I know when she first launched, she was like deemed as like the Ara mommy, right? But I just want everyone to know, as Mr. HSR expert, Black Swan is actually not really known for the boba, a little bit similar to Thomas, because she is definitely way more known for her childbearing hips. There is this particular pose of Black Swan where she sits down. Bro, her hips are, I'm pretty sure Black Swan has, okay, there. I'm pretty sure this is one of, if not the widest hips that you're going to be seeing from the entire HSR universe. Absolutely insanely wide. Look at that. Look at that, right? So I would say that for Black Swan, she's going to be suffering from a little bit of a similar drawback compared to Topaz, where like Topaz is going to be held back by her bottoms, just like how Black Swan is probably going to be held back by the bottoms. So for her upper body, it's going to be taking a little bit more of it. So I would say that, for example, Black Swan Jade, I think Jade definitely has more volume. Yeah, Jade feels like she has more volume over here. You can clearly see that for this particular line is where Jade is still going, but Black Swan is kind of just rolling up over here, right? So that is going to be there for our Jade. And lastly, E2 Aggron. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Aggron honestly, okay. Aggron is definitely, she's like large, but it is around not a large. She's like a tight large. Like she's very tight, she's a lot more conservative. And then like for this particular thing, I think she binds out the chest with this piece of fabric over here, so that she covers right at the cleavage, but you can still see that the line between the meat as well as the shadows over there, which I would say is not too shabby, right? But compared to, let's just say, Jade, I think Jade kind of just clears both. And like these two are like not that big. In fact, I think Black Swan is like a little bit bigger than Aggron, and then Jade is just kind of like, there we go, right? So let's take a look at the Dahlia. Okay, wait, actually Dahlia could be seen a little bit better over here. Ooh. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, Dahlia just absolutely fucking destroys Aggron. There's just not really too much of a competition there. For Black Swan, which is her in-canon lore girlfriend. Okay, this is I can imagine why she would say Black Swan is like a top or a bottom, right? I think if Dalia was a top on Black Swan, Black Swan would get absolutely crushed. Like there's no way, like when these two things collide, she's just gonna completely devour Black Swan, and like she just wouldn't really stand a chance anymore. So it's just a little bit unfortunate. So I think Dalia needs to just chill a little bit and let Black Swan be more rough with her, so that we can just see a little bit more of them actions going on without being fully consumed by Dalia's Ababa. And lastly for Jade. Okay, Jade is actually not too shabby. Yeah, I think Jade is actually not too shabby over here. Wait, actually the size is like a little bit comparable. Okay, like once again, Dalia is gonna win out by this under Aboba from this particular portion. But like the on top portion, I think Jade is kinda holding it. And we do have a little bit more of a contrast in this portion. But yeah, Dalia's under Aboba is just way too strong. So I think at this point, I would say that I think version 1, especially Himiko and Kafka, I think they did a very good job. In fact, I think this is like low to mid diff. I think version 1 actually did a little bit better than version 2, personally speaking. So I would say this is low to mid diff. And lastly, we are gonna come into our final category of DBS, Cyrene, Aglaia, as well as where's Aglaia? Oh. As well as Mr. Mighty, right? So this is gonna be our last comparison over here. So Cyrene, as we all know, she basically previously crept the entire category of HSR DPS, right? So in terms of DPS ranking, I think this Cyrene chest is, I don't think we need any explanation. She's one of, if not the biggest ones we have seen. Holy, especially I think one big buff for Cyrene is that she literally has the ability to turn into a giantess. Right, she can literally turn into a giantess, so I don't even think we need any description. Like, if she chooses to activate her giantess form, nobody can win her. So that's pretty much gonna be that. Alright, Aglaia. Ooh, okay, Aglaia is honestly one of those that I think if she was born in the same design with Dalia, she probably would have won her. Because those were some all natural gold, and she has double. Even Garment Maker has a set of those, right? So technically speaking, she has two. She's literally having the Amphorious technology of having two sets of Abobas for the price of one, which I would say is pretty crazy, right? So two whole sets, but Cyrene is basically transformed into a giantess. And lastly, we do have ourselves My Deimos. Oh my good heavens. Oh my. Okay, actually, bro is absolutely massive, by the way. Holy. Holy. Yeah, you can definitely clearly see the cleavage. You can clearly see the muscle separation in the middle, the obliques, the partitioning from the armpit going down into this portion over here, and no nipple, so it is what I do. But that is gonna be, bro, his chest is so big, you can literally see it outside from his clothing here, by the way. This is like his chest light right here, right? So I would say that Mighty Mouse is definitely one of the... I literally just realized he has a bicep vein. Bro, bro, Mighty is basically Dalia, but a male version. I never noticed he had a bicep vein over here. This is like if you go to the gym and you flex, you have that line of bicep that counts. I actually never ever noticed it, by the way. Never ever noticed. So that is actually really, really good. So that is gonna be for Mr. Mighty. And lastly, let's take a look at how we're gonna be faring with Dalia. Ooh. She is big. Oh, she is really, really big. Oh, she is really, really big, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, unfortunately, Mighty is just gonna be a little bit more here. Let's take a look at Aglaia. Okay, Aglaia is not too bad. It's not too bad, but definitely still losing a little bit more of them volume. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And lastly, the clash of the strongest DPS of today and the strongest DPS of yesterday. Cyrene. Alright, let's take a peek. Ooh. God damn. Bro, Dalia actually just complete... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Dalia is simply just way too big for us over here. Yeah, unfortunately, Dalia is simply just way too big. I think at this point, we can kind of just say, I think this is probably closing towards like the low to mid. I think the only other unit that was like that close to Dalia was unironically Himiko and Kafka. Like the version 1 OG Hex. Like the Hex actually held I think it was a pretty decent battle with Dalia. And before we close up this entire video, so here is what we have found, right? The petite DPS, the medium DPS, as well as the large DPS. And I just to like close up this entire thing, let's just do all of them side by side once again. So let's just take ourselves the smallest. Where is bro? Where is bro? Where is bro? I think this is pretty much it. Alright, so this is basically the pace of HSR's DPS power creep. With that, we have come to the end of today's content. Let me know what you guys think of the most important DPS meta analysis for Dalia. Word of the day is gonna be power creep. Join this, join this, go join the use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for gacha boost, and I'll see you guys next time. I can't believe we actually spent 46 minutes on this, right? That's absolutely fucking insane. Alright, we're done, guys. We're done. Alright, it's a giveaway time. It's a giveaway time, guys. It is time for a giveaway. The biggest Dalia meta analysis. Yay! Giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Let me get this over here real quick. Yippee! Giveaway. Hold up. Let me find this first. It's right here, right? LD shop. Hold up. Alright, that's Private War as well, right? Yeah, that's Private War as well. We'll take a look at that in a little bit later. That's fine. That's fine. Dalia. Holy shit, guys. Bro, even LD shop is going crazy with that. Oh my, look at it. Oh my heavens, bro. Whoa! Banyue Dalia back-to-back combo. Holy. Yo. What was that? Yo, VO Vortex, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. All right, we're gonna be doing our giveaway now. Same thing as per usual. We're gonna open this up for everyone and their moms. Type in the word Mimi. You're gonna be able to get 1 ticket. YouTube frogs, you have to come over to Twitch and type Mimi, and then you're gonna be able to get 1 ticket. Let me go take a piss, and I'll be right back. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 ticket. Give me a sec. Alright, that's good. That's good over here. Alright. Okay, chat. We are gonna start drawing. So in case this is the first time to the giveaway, you basically just have to follow the channel, type Mimi, and then you are gonna be able to get 1 of the 5 chances to get yourself the monthly pass. The monthly pass category giveaway is gonna be for the first 5 monthly pass, and then afterwards there will be like another 5 monthly pass in a little bit, and all the way towards the end we are gonna be giving away 100 USD worth of monthly pass, if I can say so myself. So if you ever need a little bit more of like a top up for like pages, all that kind of stuff, all you need for LD shop is to use your server and UID, and you're pretty much all set. There is a discount on all the shots. If you use my link, you also get another coupon which can save you a maximum of $50, and spending over $80 will give you a VIP, which will get you a free supply pass. So exclamation LD shop, hail LD shop. We have been doing this for pretty much every single time there's a new patch bonus up in there. So yep, let me get that. Let me get this. I'm gonna pin this. So try this out for ourselves. We are now going to be drawing the winners right now, and the first winner is going to be I'm Kaite. Congrats. A suburb, by the way. A suburb. Do we have a I'm Kaite over here? Who? Oh, you don't know who is the winner? Okay, then don't worry about it. We are gonna re-roll the winner in 10, 9. Oh! Congratulations for winning a monthly pass. Let me know what is your server as well as UID. So all you need is just this right here, server UID, bada boom, bada bing. Oh my goodness, and there it is, right? Asia. Asia is good, right? Let's get this over here. I think this is the right set. Get this here. Congratulations for winning a monthly pass. It is just that easy. Enjoy your monthly pass. Bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. All right, next guy. That's right. Bro's ID is 6767. That is crazy. Whoa, Suko lit. Suko lit. Do we have a Suko lit over here? I need Suko lit over here. Hell, Bogey. Congratulations for winning. What is your server and UID? What is your server and UID? You'll get a monthly pass right here. Now, if you win for Zenith, I don't mind as well. Yeah, if you like win for this, there are all these other games. But for games that are one waves, it's a little bit weird because you need to log in, which are too fucking mafan. So only for Zenless, HSR, and Genshin, right? Basically the Hoyo Show games. Because I think for the Hoyo Show games, they allow you to top up with just server and UID, right? But mainly, we're gonna be giving up and there. Up and there it is, Asia. Okay, alright, enjoy your monthly buzz. Enjoy your monthly buzz. It is just that easy. We have 3 more to give. We have 3 more to give. W Bogey, you're absolutely welcome, right? Dim KK8. Dim KK8. Do we have a Dim KK8 up in there? Dim KK8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, Dim KK8 is gone, guys. All right, so it ain't what to do. It ain't what to be. Right, we are gonna rejoin. You need to do, yeah. Help me build Dalia. Yeah, let's help me build Dalia. Help me finish up the Dalia. All right, just put at the gears there. I will see if we need to build a Dalia ourselves, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, like the trails and all that. Lurky McLurkingson. Lurky McLurkinson. Who is EMR? And there it is. No one knows who is EMR. So congratulations, Lurky McLurkinson, for winning the monthly pass. We're gonna get you up right here. There we go. There we go. Lurky McLurkinson. Another Asian W, if I can say so myself. Bada boom, bada bang. Alright, we have 2 more winners. We have 2 more winners. Last 2 winners. And then we're gonna be moving on to the next batch after a little bit. After a little bit. A good username number. You are AI, bro. Prove to me you're not AI. Prove to me you're not made by ChatGPT. There's no fucking way. A good username number. Prove you're not AI right now. Maybe bro doesn't even respond because he is AI. And the AI never thought that you could actually win. And oh my god. Nope. 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 You have to prove to me you're not AI. Alright, answer this question right now. Answer this question right now. Why? Lingsha or Firefly? Answer this question right now. Lingsha or Firefly? Lingsha or Firefly? Lingsha or Firefly? The bot is struggling. The AI is struggling. Oh my god, the AI doesn't know what to say. Oh no, I never expected this to happen in my program. Oh my god, the clanker is caught. I didn't create this scenario. Hellfirefly. Oh my goodness, guys. Alright, you know what? Fine. Alright, congratulations. A good username number for choosing the Firefly choice, if I can say so myself. So let's just get it up in there. Alright, just rest every single winner today is just from Asia. That's pretty crazy. So we're gonna do the top up right now. Bada boom, bada bing. Alright, we have one last winner for this giveaway, and then we have 6 more to go in a little bit. So that's gonna be that. One last winner. One last winner. One last gifting bots, yay. Tomato Yohane. Tomato Yohane. Yo! Tomato Yohane. Yo! Congratulations for winning. Are you an AI? Yo! Oh my god. For the first time, everyone that won today is from Asia, guys. Every single user is from Asia. W. So unfortunately, EU and NA and they just want to do a law of large numbers, right? So we are gonna giving the last giveaway for this giveaway first. Congratulations, Tomato Yohane. We still have one more giveaway after this for 5 monthly bucks and one more for 100 USD. And on top of this giveaway, I just want to say one more time, we are currently having this thing about right here, a Christmas special. I'll be saying this post up in the Discord later. For this one is our Discord exclusive, right? Discord villager exclusive for another $100 giveaway, but it is only for Discord. Simply go and sign up using the link over here, the same as exclamation LD shop, and then post a screenshot of you signing up, and then we'll handpick from the winners, or rather the submissions. 4 winners total. $50, $50, $5, $5. We are probably just gonna be posting this in the event category, right? I think I did this very, very long ago. So I just take a screenshot over here from the events where we set up a thread. So as long as you have registered, you can basically just join this, and then we'll be having this on Christmas, right? So 1 week from now is on Christmas. So if you want to join on Discord account stuff, feel free, and I will be seeing you guys there, right? Okay, chat, we can finally play the game. There we go. All right. 1 versus 2K. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Let's get this here. Monkey business. Oh, we don't need the win rate anymore. Alright. I honestly feel that doing it against Sam is not too shabby, because we have the power of money anyway, right? So I want to do it against a boss that doesn't die in 2 seconds. So this is pretty okay. So we're just gonna do the relatable ass team. We'll definitely use HMC, and then we're gonna be getting our Dalia, and then we're gonna do A-Bog is too cooked, man. A-Bog, the thing is just gonna die in 2 seconds. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be a little bit less relatable. But we'll start with E0 S0.
I cannot believe this shit.
Oh my goodness, Argon, thank you so much for the 23 months. 23 months exactly. Thank you so much for the deal. Thank you. Yeah, this is 1 versus 2K. Let's run this. For our gears, is on Pitch Dark Hook the Great. That's a very, very good. Alrighty, right, this Dalia is gonna be, let me get bros to level up a little bit more. Narwhale. And the winner of best music goes to Expedition 33, right? Every single thing in the world is going to be won by Expedition 33. Expedition 33. Bro, chat, how do we not have an E33 emo, by the way? Okay, my mods could get E33 emo. Alright, by the way, if you guys want no ads, join our kickers. For a brief moment as of now, we have no ads on the kickers. So exclamation kick if you want to join the kickers. Because after a while, I've been told that kickers are going to add ads. Which is really, really unfortunate. Holy. Oh, we can just max level them nowadays, right? WHSR. WHSR. Instant level 10. Very, very good. Very, very nice. We're just going to unlock all of our traces. They're very rest. E33 is white people stereo. That is crazy, by the way. That is a crazy bugging statement. Okay, so let me ask, what is black people stereo then? What is a black people stereo? You get what I'm saying? Okay, no boy, but I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. Alright, okay, so can we add this in? There we go. There we go. Speed up and there. I would say that we will just get our basic a little bit, even though this doesn't really do too much. Yeah, this doesn't really do too much, so we're just gonna upgrade this. Expedition 33. Okay, wait, let me get that. Let me get that. Yo, Nio next. Thank you so much for the prime, bro. Very, very good. Okay, I think this is good enough, right? Trace is done, this done, this done, that is done. Okay, 167.4.4. Okay, this is gonna be good. Expedition 33. Expedition 33. There we go. 167. All right, 5. Wait, let me check out my builds for the other goons first. This is a little bit homeless. E33 lost to Watering Waves, therefore Watering Waves is better. You know what? You are absolutely fucking right, my man. You are absolutely fucking right. Watering Waves is literally the best game in the entire world. You're absolutely right. Let's get myself my doesn't really matter what exact gear we're gonna be running, but we can just go for something like this. Hopefully we have the them stats to roll over here. Alright, Sage B with speed is a free 10 speed right here though. Okay, 4 is not that bad. How are we looking at in our speed department? 155 with okay, we definitely want to change this to energy regeneration. Okay, that is energy regeneration without the speed is a little bit sad over here. There we go. Alright, 155 with the energy regeneration and the HB sphere. So Uma Musume is getting on there. You're absolutely right. Yep. Because if Expedition 33 was actually a good game, they would have made it a mobile game. But because E33 doesn't have the capacity to make it a mobile game, therefore, Game of the Year actually should just go to Uma Musume. Because Uma Musume is both a mobile game and a PC game, right? So, yeah, the answer is very obvious. W Rage Bait. I love Rage Baiting. Okay, anyways, let's finally get this going because I've been starting for a little bit. Wow. We can actually change this out to Calbagini now. Because we have the Dalia with the weakness implant. Yep, there we go. That's really, really good. Right, very, very good. And 5 for okay, let me change this out. Nah, I think this is fine. Alright, in 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. So this is going to be our $1 versus $2,000 Dalia testing. I just want to personally say I'm actually very, very excited to see how Dalia's E6 is going to be performing because I've never actually seen how good the E6 is because in the earlier server I have not touched the E6. So I'll be looking forward to that. For this particular test segment, we are going to be running into a little bit of a unreadability because it is going to be up against Firefly Sam, which you should probably never be using a break team with anyways. And to compensate for this, we are going to be having the power of money a little bit just to help us even out the bridge, right? Even out the gaps so that we can see a little bit more of a clear upgrade for Dalia specifically from E0, S0 all the way up into the E6, S5, right? So the team we're going to be using is going to be Girlfriend with few HMC as well as Dalia. We're not going to be running out E6. I think we probably wouldn't really need to sustain, right? Because we basically have infinite action very advanced, infinite DDDs and all that kind of stuff. So let's just see where this is going to be going right now. There would you go. Alright. Boom. Yeah, I'm not gonna be running the E6 run just to make the cause a little bit better. Alright, so we are gonna get that. Alright, and then we are essentially I really wanna kill this thing about right here, right? There we go. So if we can break this fuck, we are not gonna be getting hit. Alright, 1.7. Ooh. Okay, the damage is looking pretty good. That's 1.7, right? So the number to know is 1.7 on our first hit. I'm pretty sure I need to stall a little bit, because if I don't stall, we're gonna end a little bit too quickly. So let's just keep stalling. Alright, we're gonna keep stalling over here. And then Firefly is just gonna be able to just wrap both of them up. There we go, 900. That was before HMC's ultimate. We're now gonna be going on into Firefly Sam. Let's get this. Okay, so for this particular portion, because we are not gonna be dealing any Taurus bar damage to Sam, it is going to be a little bit more of a challenge for most break teams. Dalia out is gonna be a 265, so Firefly is unfortunately the E2 is actually completely useless. So I also mentioned this in my early test video. If your Firefly's E2 cannot proc, she has no E2. Right, so unironically in this particular state, the E is actually going to be doing a lot of work because we have the built-in fire rest. But the E2 Firefly, it is completely fucking worthless. But the damage over here is still not too shabby, right? 270k over here. We're just going to continue to get on our skills. Yeah, our energy back up. It's going to be going for this, and then we're going to be getting our DDD. Alright. And then Firefly is going to be going for this next hit. Dance. Very, very good amount of 1.3 million damage. Alright, he is still not going to be weakness broken just yet, so we kind of have to stall a little bit more. This is going to come back in. Our figure is going to cause this. And now this is going to be the portion where after my Firefly goes, he's going to be 38 AV, so we're still going to be getting one more turn. We're just going to hold on to our DDD a little bit. Alright, we're going to hold on to our DDD just because we can actually get this. Should be in action right after DDD, so this is going to come in over here. Alright, DDD brings us up a little bit more because we should be getting the Fagyu, right? The Fagyu should be coming really, really soon. Okay. Unfortunately, the Fagyu... Oh, chat, you know why? Because of the fucking Firefly Lycone, guys. The Firefly Lycone pushed Sam out from this action because we have the speed debuff. Yeah, I'm like, bro, by right, Sam will always take 2 actions here, which will then make us go into the winner's broken state. But unfortunately, because of the Firefly Lycone, he is actually too slow. So, and then what I do, right, he's just gonna, alright, yep, okay, very, very good. And then now he's gonna activate the combustion mode. I mean, at this point, the match is pretty much over. So, Dalia goes in for the buff. Alright, Firefly goes in for the buff. Alright, then we're gonna get our enhanced hit. So, one final hit, and that is gonna beat our E0S0 Dalia. Flies a fucking for a beautiful little 1 Zago clear, if I can say so myself, right? So that's gonna be that. We are now gonna move on to see what the differences is, at least in terms of damage, for the E0S1. Yes, the E0S1, and then after E0S1, we're just gonna jump into the E1, which I will personally think this E1 would have been crazy, but the unfortunate thing is this particular boss is like, the Taurus log is so fucking annoying that like, you kind of just have to deal with it. If anything, bro, hear me out. What if I just went ahead and run myself the Phynon Lycone, and I kill the Firefly Lycone? Because Firefly Lycone is literally like just kind of breaking my run. And it's a pretty admirable time since I'm literally listening to Phynon song right now. So we're just going to get over here. Alright, that's real good. Let's bring this out, right? Kill this stupid ass Lycone. Where is Mr. Phynon? Oh shit. Yo, Phynon actually gives a ridiculous amount of speed. I kind of need to lower down my speed a little bit, right? Holy shit. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. With DDD, I think we can actually get on to the 5th action. Yeah, with DDD, we should be able to get on to the 5th action, so I don't think we should be worried about it too much. Let's get it. Let's get it. So this is E0S1 Dalia, right? Okay, I guess it's a little bit unfair because like we tag each other Fireflies S1, but this is gonna be E0S1 Dalia, right? I think the main thing is just see the damage differential, and then we'll see what's up over there. Alright, let's go. Bring up. Bring this down. So this was the thing that we did just now, right? Then we instant out, and then we're gonna be able to get a break here. Okay, so same thing here. We have to kill this guy in order to break this guy. Previously it was 1.7, 1.94, and we one-shot the horse. So damage increase from that is 194 divided by 177, right? Roughly a 10% damage increase. 10% damage increase. Okay, but one thing to know is that for resolution, you have defense down stacking. So if your team already has enough defense down stacking, then resolution basically does absolutely nothing. And then for this particular point, because we also use Finance S1, Finance S1 does the built-in defense now. So the results might be a little bit more different from what we expect. So we're just gonna slow down a little bit, get a little bit more of them energy. Alright, get a little bit more of them energy. Hope that HMC doesn't kill immediately. HMC doesn't kill, which is gonna be really, really good. And then we're just gonna go in for the buff explode. Alright, so same thing now. Let's see. By right, without a Firefly S1, we should be seeing Sam getting the second action by this wave, yeah? So this comes down. Goes back in for this. Okay, 1.4. So the damage still went up by like an okay-ish amount. Nothing too crazy, right? The S1 is nice. It's mainly for the skill point, I would say. But if it's not going to be having that, then I wouldn't think it's going to be that big of an issue. Let's just bring this down right now. We'll let this get a follow-up attack. Get a bit of them DDDs going. So in case we get a second DDD, that will be really, really good. Okay, Dalia continues on with this. HMC continues on with this. Hopefully we get the energy. Yes, we do. So now that we are going to be getting enough value for Sam over here, right? So you can see now Sam is not going to be pushed back because we didn't have the user's Fire Bomber S1. He's actually going to be taking action here. That is going to be really, really good. So we are just going to try to see if we can get ourselves a second field ultimate. We'll see if we can get our second field ultimate. Gets in the DDD because I really, really want to squeeze out yet another DDD if I can. Okay, wait, chat. I don't even think it matters because I think this might be enough, right? Because you know the speed tuning here. Okay, this is an extreme version. So remember the Firefly speed tuning with Dalia thing where you get a speed buff. You don't want to overspeed. That overspeed technically doesn't apply if you can hit 190 base with Final plus S10 DDD on Fugue and HMC, which will give you the right amount of speed required for your Firefly to take action before this thing ends anyways. So we have quite a bit of leeway. He's gonna finally come back in. And our Dalia is gonna continuously do the Dalia things, right? Just do that, do this, do that. Alright, Fugue is just gonna be, yep. Okay, very good, +1 skill point. We're gonna go for the basic. Alright, so this is gonna end. Firefly is within action, cuts off the skill one time, gets out the second enhanced skill, gets out the follow-up. So that is gonna be the 0 cycle on the dot. I think this is definitely gonna be a power flip explode. Boom. Right, very good. 3.13 million. Once again, like I mentioned, that is definitely not even because of like the Dalia's S1. It is mainly just because this signature light cone is anti-0 cycle, right? Firefly's S1 is legit anti-0 cycle because of this speed reduction. So because of that, my enemy doesn't take that next turn, which would then allow me to break and get a 0 cycle. So if I were to switch out these two and I just use this exact same build, even with a S0 Dalia, I'm pretty sure it would have still been achieved. So that is just something to consider. So that is pretty much it for the signature. We are now going to be going back in for the E1. So I personally think this E1 is absolutely fucking insane because you get the additional super multipliers to 100% for the main target as well as a 40% for the other team, but mainly because of this. Fixed toughness damage reduction, 25% of max toughness. This is essentially the exact same as Blade of the Ruin King in League of Legends, where you do percentage max HP of the enemy's health, except this is for toughness bar. And I think Super Break at the end of the day, the biggest problems is and always will be how quickly can you break the toughness with or without Dalia, with or without extra toughness. You just want to break them, right? So I think this is going to be absolutely fucking insane. Let's just get this in right now and we'll see how this is going to be cooking. So like for example, if the enemy has like the okay, it's 25%. So if you have like 400 toughness bar, it will deal 100 toughness damage for 400 toughness bar, which I would say is that it is pretty crazy for just a single problem. But for now, we haven't really seen a straight up 400 toughness bar enemy for now. So maybe in the future we might see that in another day, right? So let's just get that. Okay, then we are gonna continue doing our same things. Okay. I think this is just gonna come down to a very similar amount of damage. 2 million. Okay, we went from 1.9 to 2 million. So the actual damage increase was like super small. Because we almost had no change going from E0 to E1. It went from 1.9 to 2, right? So now we're gonna go for the basic. Oh shit. Okay, this is a little bit awkward because I'm gonna kill this guy. And if I kill this guy, I don't get HMC. So we are dealing a little bit too much damage. I need to slow down a little bit. So let me intentionally slow down a little bit. I think my play is basically just don't even use my skill. And I'll just use my basic to cause out double break. And that will be good over there. Yeah, it's literally pay to lose, man. Yeah, so I'm not even going to activate my skill. We'll just use basic. Alright, we'll just use basic. So we can kind of stall this out a little bit more. This doesn't kill that, right? I don't think this kills that, so... Okay, that's good. That's good. So we'll go for the basic. We'll go for the basic. Okay, then now it's gonna be fine. Right now it's gonna. So we're gonna go in. Everything else is gonna be the exact same. So we go for the DDD. Follow-up attack is gonna be onto Sam right here. And then we're gonna activate this. And then now Firefly is gonna go back in. 1.6, which the damage is not that crazy. Super Break multiplier is also not gonna be that crazy. Alright, Fugue is gonna continuously cast this. We're gonna get a little bit more of the DDD. Alright, Firefly is just gonna come in and Dalia is gonna do the follow-up attack. The unfortunate thing is we cannot bypass Toughness Lock. Right, because even though we have the E1, which will do 25% of max toughness, we can't bypass Toughness Lock. So on a boss like Sam, you could say this E1 is a little bit cooked. Yep, just like E2 Firefly, right? My E2 Firefly did not proc a single time because we do not have access to the Toughness Lock mechanic. So it is just gonna be a little bit unfortunate. We're gonna get that. Hopefully my HMC actually gets us the DDD right here. Okay, DDD is gonna activate. Firefly is gonna be in action. So everything else here is just gonna be pretty much the exact same. Alright, this is just... Okay, I'm gonna try to slow down to see like my toughness bar damage from Dalia's follow-up attack. Right, so I'll slow down a little bit. Just to see bro's toughness bar damage. Alright, just to see bro's toughness bar damage. Okay, so we are gonna activate this. Fantastic. Dalia does a follow-up. Okay, and now we can go back into our ultimate. But frankly speaking, for Mr. Firefly, I would say it is gonna be a little bit hard to see. A little bit hard to see. I think maybe if this was gonna be shown on Mr. Hule, it would have been more obvious. But that is essentially going to be E1 Dalia. Oh, because the thing is right now, the actual toughness damage for this thing is actually not high. Because it's 25% of max toughness bar, right? So like right now, if we have a max toughness bar of only like 150 or 2, okay, let's just say 200, it is 50 toughness bar, right? It is 50 toughness bar, right? So in the future, if we have like more and more toughness, this E1 will then scale accordingly. But for now, I think in this stage of the game, if you are playing Super Break, you could just consider pulling for like a Dalia rerun in the future if you're still interested in pulling Super Break. But I think it's not going to be very apparent as of this angle. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be a rerun angle, right? For now, I think E2 Dalia, it is more than enough to get the job done. This is going to be our E2, which I also personally think is kind of whatever. Because it's increased all-time rest, so just giving you a more multiplier. And you don't have to cast your ultimate immediately anymore because you instantly get willed, which is the 18% defense now. So this second line is mainly for, I would say, pure fiction. And the first line is just an overall rest pen, the classic rest pen, right? But I feel like for an E2, it is probably not that worth it. Because this line, it doesn't really change anything if you can save energy for ultimate. And then this line is just a very, very conservative rest pen damage amount. So for an E2, I'm expecting shit like E2 Fugue, right? E2 Fugue is crazy. E2 Cyrene, I think that's pretty crazy. E2 Final, E2 Cazers. These kind of like it changes the way you play the game. I think that will be really, really good. But so far, I think Dalia E2, I don't think it's gonna be that crazy, but we'll just see how that is gonna be changing right here to see our damage amount, right? There we go. Alright, bury the light. Bury. Alright, let's see this damage up in here, right? Okay, previously it was 2 million with E1. This should be a lot higher with E2 because of the res pen. Okay, never mind. We somehow dealt lesser damage, which is kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, I think it's because the toughness bar from the bronze thing, it wasn't really properly, because previously we literally dealt more. We literally dealt more with the E1, so that is a very... Yep, so E2 nerves your damage. Yep, you're absolutely... E2 basically nerves your damage, right? Yep, you're absolutely right. No, because Dalia's follow-up attack is essentially a bouncing above here. Okay, we don't really need to care about this, because we are going to just nerf our damage anyways. And then we can see our actual damage numbers against Sam himself. Right? So we're just going for the basic. Okay, then we'll just go for the basic. Dalia can just go for the basic. Alright, HMC goes for the basic. Alright, and this is going to be the exact same. Right, it's literally the exact same. Gets us the break. Gets us DDD. Alright. So we are going to be getting the little bit of the follow-up attack. So you can see that if you were to play this properly, you will always save Dalia's ultimate for wave 2. So if that's going to happen, the will doesn't change anything. Because you really have will. Right, you are going to be getting will here anyways. So we're going to go back down for our damage here. 1.9. Okay, we went from... I think it was 1.6. Or like 1.7 to 1.9. So slightly under 20% damage increase, I think. Yeah, 14% each damage increase, right? 13 to 14%, which is not that insane for an E2, especially because the second line is just not going to be able to change too much. Phil is just going to continuously do this, gets us the da-da-da. Yeah, E2 View is crazy value. E2 View is definitely crazy value. Then Firefly is going to go back in, right? 1.7, that's pretty good. Gets us the follow-up attack, 300k. Alright, then Dalia is just gonna continuously do that. Alright, then we'll do that. And then Firefly is just gonna fly in. Alright, then this is just gonna go back in for the follow-up attack. He is definitely gonna die here, so we are just... Wait, actually, we might just kill him here right here. If it's possible. 10%. 7%. Okay, the damage definitely went up because we are almost done with Sam. Even before Firefly's action. If anything, maybe HMC plus Dalia could just get the job done. Okay, the damage definitely went up to the point where we do not need that Firefly action anymore. Because the 20% res pen, it will still work with your on-field units. Right? Your HMC, your Fuke, your Dalia, like all these super great pieces, they can all make use of 20% res pen. So it's basically save us that one action for Firefly, where we don't need to do the last killing blow. So that is pretty much good over E2. I still kind of stand that this E2 is not going to be that crazy worth it. There's probably like better E2s out there in the future. So that's going to be that. We're going to skip through the E3, and this is going to be E4. Not gonna lie, damage taken is really, really good, right? 12% is a little bit conservative. Number of instants on the follow-up attack increased by 5. So now this damage is gonna be 10. So it basically doubles. And then you considering that you also have the additional trace over here that gives you the number of hits, which is holy yapping, bro. Where the yapping? This is the break event trace, right? This is a super break. Yeah, so you will basically take super break damage even without witness broken. So that will also apply to the 5 instances of follow-up attack. So I think this E4 is not too shabby. But once again, for an E4, this thing better blow my fucking mind, bro. So let's just come in over here. There we go. Bah. Continue on with our basic over here. There's a basic over there, 800k. Then we're gonna do a basic over here. Oh shit. Okay, with E4, our damage is so high, I can't even stall running our basics anymore. So we need to stall even more. we need to stall even more. Okay, so this is our next level of stalling. Because of the 12% damage increase, which is applied to both of them, right? This 12% damage increase, I need to essentially not let Firefly transform. The thing is, if I don't let Firefly transform, I'm a little bit scared that my Dalia is gonna take a bit of a damage over here. Cause this guy is gonna punch me in the face, right? Oh, I think there's just no way to go about it, guys. Cause I don't want to take damage. Yeah, there's just no. I guess the way that we could do it is just we intentionally just take a bit of damage to get HMC ultimate. But it just feels more uncomfortable. Yeah, the E4 allows me to deal so much more damage that is literally more uncomfortable. So I have to take that bit of damage in order to actually keep my fucking... Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay, we should be good here. Alright, we should be good here. Alright, we should be good here. Yeah, we should be good here. We should be good here. Okay, you know what? At this point, since I've already stalled so much, I might as well just stall even more. I'm just gonna stall for my view. Alright. Okay, I could even stall for my view, but I don't want to do. Let's just get this back up in there. Gets us the extra turn immediately. Alright. Alright, and then we're gonna get this. That was for maximum stallage, right? That was for maximum stallage. Now we can go back in and get our health back up. 1.9. Alright, but because our E2 Firefly is gonna be homeless, it is not gonna be that big of a deal over here. Yuki is gonna come here, she's gonna come here, and then we're gonna activate our DDD, which brings my Firefly up a little bit higher just to get my health back in. Very, very good at a 1.6. Gets us the follow-up attack as well as the damage vulnerability. We are definitely going to be having enough skill points, if I can say so myself. HMC is going to go for the skill. That's very, very good. You can, honestly speaking, just do this. And once Firefly comes in for the Buff Flip Explode, we are going to be getting our DDD action. Or unless he dies here. Oh, he is done, guys. Okay, he is actually done like really, really quickly. So we are... Okay, at this particular point, you actually don't need Finance S1 anymore. Because you don't care whether or not he's going to be getting his next action. So if you have enough damage at this point, you can change out Finance S1 into Firefly's S1. Because with Firefly's S1, you definitely deal even more damage than Finance, right? But it is just for this like, specific scenario, just for your own reference. Once again, I just think, you know, classic E4 is not going to be that crazy. But I just want to say, this E4 art is really, really good. So take it as well, right? Anyways, we're gonna move on into our E5, which is gonna be the next. And finally, I've been looking for this. The E6 Dalia. Yet always definitely beautiful. 150% break effect buff. And after follow-up attack, increase all dance partners 20% action value advance. I personally think they were a little bit stingy, considering that for Cyrene, her ultimate is a 100% action value advance for the entire team. So this one is literally just 20% for the dance partner, which is Dalia and I guess in this case Firefly. So I felt that for an E6, this was a little bit stingy, right? It was a little bit stingy. But in any case, let's just see where this is gonna be going right now with our E6 Dalia. HSR Twitch drops is up. Wait, what is HSR Twitch drops? Wait, do we not have Twitch drops? We have it, right? Do we not have it? Oh, we already have it? Okay. Wait, chat, is there a Twitch event? Is there a HSR Twitch event? I just realized they haven't done a HSR Twitch event for like super long. Oh, there's no Twitch event? Oh my god, bro. They hate content creators, bro. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Bro, they haven't done the Twitch event for like 10,000 years, bro. Oh my god. Alright, Firefly is gonna be coming back now. Okay. Holy shit. We literally just dealt more than 60% of their entire health bar before I even pressed a single button. Wait, let me see that again. What the fuck was that? Ding, ding, ding. Alright.
1 year, let's go.
Yo, my name is 1 year, bro. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, am I a casual? Oh, I missed? How do you miss? How the hell do you miss? How the hell do you miss, man? I missed a technique. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have no idea how I missed a technique. That is a little bit silly, if I can say so myself. By any case, let's just get this thingamabob done and dusted right here. Alright, we're gonna stall, yeah? We're gonna stall. Stalling. Stalling. I really hope this doesn't kill me, though. Chat, I hope this doesn't kill me. Because I can't break neither, right? I can't break neither. Okay, I feel like the best way to go about it is to go for this. And then we go for basic. Okay, unfortunately, we're dealing so much damage. It is literally impossible to stall unless I intentionally miss my technique. But that will never be me, right? I will never ever miss a technique. So you know what? We're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it in the ass. All right, that's good. All right, that's good. All right, okay, this is actually a pretty decent stall. All right, that's a pretty decent stall. I don't think we're gonna be dying anytime soon here. Alright. Alright, guys, that's a little bit more of them toughness bar damage. We are just gonna stall again. Okay, the stall is gonna be done. Okay, then this is gonna come back out for the DDD. And then this is gonna come back out for a Firefly Ultimate. And then we are gonna come back in for the Dahlia right here. Okay. Yeah, the follow-up attacks are doing like a little bit crazy damage. I want to see the follow-up. Okay, 2.5 million is a lot higher than just now. Okay, then we're gonna go for another one. 2.3 million. Okay, now we're gonna be able to have a follow-up attack right after, right? Yeah, after this is gonna be our follow-up attack. So we're gonna activate our DDD. Firefly will then pop in over here, and this is then our follow-up attack. Alright. 2.2 900k follow-up attack. Bro, imagine telling someone from version 1 my support's follow-up attack does 940k. I didn't know actually just go above the maximum, right? Anyways, it's gonna take a little bit of damage over here. Also gets us the additional value. And then we are pretty much just gonna wrap it up right here. And that is gonna be our E6 Dahlia, if I can say so myself. We are just gonna do one last showcase, doing full-on unrelatability with the power of money. Alright, just getting a little bit more unrelatable with this one. Alright, that's really good. Alright, and then we are just gonna, okay, you know what? I can't even show, wait, actually we can. Sikaleem. We're not even gonna do all that. I don't give a fuck, right? Hey, polite mode up in that 48 cost Firefly modern team. We are gonna go on with the 48 cost. There we go. There we go. The full relatable light spender team, if I can say so myself. This is honestly fine. Is that a free light code I see? Let's get this free light code. Alright, that is really good. Okay, actually, should we just kill Rami and get Ninja? Just in case I die. Nah, I think we win this. Nah, let's just get it. No, let's just alright, this is the full 48 cost unreadable with 1 billion Sunday boss featuring the shield unit. Buff flip expo. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Alright, 8 million. Holy shit. Holy shit, 8 million damage from a single technique without 8 million damage. Okay, let's slow down a little bit because I need my field to apply my buffs. Alright, I need my Dalia to get a turn so that I can get my extra turn coming back in. Alright. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Alright, let's take a peep over here. You know what I'm saying? Take a peep over here. 11 million with a 2.4 follow-up. And then we are gonna fly back down with a 9 million over here. Runmei is gonna continue. Oh, our pom-pom is ready, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna save my pom-pom for the next phase. So that we can just get out. I'm pretty sure he dies, alright. I am like really pretty sure he just dies here. Okay, 15% HP. Not quite enough. 13% HP. Okay, Firefly definitely kills. And then Powerful Explode. Boom ski. So that's gonna be done. Okay, then we instantly call Pom-Pom. Let me call Pom-Pom. Let me call Pom-Pom Smash. Okay, unfortunately Pom-Pom doesn't really do too much. Runmei, we're gonna have to refresh this a little. Dahlia is gonna have to cast the thingy here. I'm waiting for my DDD to activate after Firefly's goes. Alright, really good amount of damage if I can say so myself. This is gonna be giving us the extra turn. Holy shit. We are just gonna get this in. Okay, then DDD is gonna come flying in. And we should be getting a good amount of damage in. Hopefully this just kills, bro. So I don't have to wait for the next. Oh my lord, bruh. Okay, we are gonna be getting into phase 3. Alright, we are gonna be getting. Okay, actually, chat, pause. I wanna hear the music for this. Boss. Ole! Yay! Firefly is gonna lose our ultimate here, but I should be completely fine because we are gonna be getting back our energy in just one turn. On the 4th day, Grand value. On the 5th day, Grand rules. Get me my Firefly ultimate. And we get all the instant break before bro could even say 6-7. Adios, fuckface. Oh my. Oh, there. Oh, okay, then we are gonna just get back in for the extra. There we go. Okay, Pom-Pom. Okay, Pom-Pom is helping. Let's just get this for our basic. And then we're gonna get our ultimate for the rest battlefield up and down. Alright, that's real good. Right, let's just get this in. Alrighty, get this a 2.4 million. Get us the skill. And Firefly will fly back in with the enhanced skill. Follow up attack. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't get to see the chorus because I killed a little bit too fast. But that is going to be our modern 48 cost team with our brand new Firefly, brand new girlfriend, E6, the S540, and so this is going to be our light spender team. Wow! Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, chat. Okay, technically speaking, right? Wait, chat. Hear me out. Technically speaking, you don't even need 3 teams for HSR. You just need 148 cost team to kill Polite Mode, and you would have made the equivalent progression of 3 different teams. Why build 3 teams if you can just build 1 team? You get what I'm saying? He is right? So with that, we are going to be coming to the end of our 1 versus $2,000 Dalia. This is gonna be our thing about over here. Generally speaking, just a bit of a closing thoughts. I think this E1 is really good. Maybe not for now. Maybe in the future. This one is kind of eh. This is not too shabby. Very good art. And then this one gives our Technic do a kabillion damage. And also the action video is a little bit stingy, but it's not gonna be too far. So word of the day is going to be, Legends never die. Join Discord, join use code both of gamers. All the best. See you guys next time. There we go. Okay, yo, Mr. Zep, thank you so much for the thingamabob 1v2k Dahlia. Wiggle like the wheats. Wiggle like the wheats. Let me get this here, close this here, get this here. Wiggle like the wheats. Dahlia. Alright, we're good. Let me hop back onto my own account right now. And then we can just get this, what's the next thing on the agenda again? Hold up. Next thing on the agenda. Okay, next on the, okay, before you pull Dalia. So we have before you pull Dalia, before you pull Firefly, Anomaly Arbitration, Data teams, as well as Anomaly Arbitration free to play. Alright, looks to be in schedule, if I can say so myself. Okay, is Stellasaura? Oh my god, bro. As much as I would love Stellasaura, unfortunately, today is not gonna be it. I'll try to still make time for Uma Musume Pretty Darby. Because we literally just finished episode 1, 2, and 3 yesterday. So I kind of want to get a ball rolling. So maybe towards the end of this stream, we might watch Uma Musume. Rosie, how that's gonna be going. Yo, you are tempted to pull for E6 Saber. You're feeling naughty. Just do it. Just do it. Also, did Zero actually get us the build for Dalia? Where is Dalia? Is my Dalia still level 1? Dalia. Oh, exceptional. Let me favorite this. Let me get my song request back up. Okay. I think to build the world's best Dalia, we can kind of just skip this because the world's best Dalia is essentially just the world's best super break DPS for like anyone in their mums. You get what I'm saying? Super break. Yeah, we're gonna try all these different teams with Dalia. So I have this list right here. It's 10 different teams. 10 different teams with Dalia. Basically, we are running the exact same 3 units for all 10 teams. And we have 10 different DPS to see who is going to be coming on top, if I can say so myself, right? Reba is literally here, right? Are you blind, my man, right? Okay, anyways, let's just go ahead and get this Dalia built right in. I don't really know if I have enough of these gears lying around because we're going to be changing quite a bit over here. Defense, speed. Where's speed with break effect? Okay, honestly, nobody cares about Lingsha anymore, so let's just kill Lingsha. Then this is gonna be HP with break effect. HP with break effect. Do we have any HP with speed break effect? HP with speed break effect. Appears that we do not. Okay, I guess this is the closest one we have, right? Oh my god, bro, that's so sad, bro. Speed. Ooh, okay, not too shabby. Alright, not too shabby. Let's kill quite a couple of rolls over here, if I can say so myself. Alright, that's gonna be fine. And yeah, I'm just basically gonna strip Lingsha. I think Lingsha's long overdue for bye-bye. Frankly speaking, we don't really need this on Boot Hill as well, because Boot Hill prefers Eagle 4-piece anyways. Yeah, Boot Hill prefers Eagle 4-piece anyways. We don't really have a lot of things to work with. Let me take a look at what we have right now. Break effect on 7 speed, right? 163.9k. I think that's okay. So if we're gonna be doing our before you boost, let's just come in over here in the Forgotten Hall. Okay, chat. I've read the way that we do before you boost for Dalia, right? We should do it. Okay, for Sam, we'll do it one with Dalia and one without Dalia. Because I think that will paint a picture of like what you can expect if you go into enemies with toughness lock mechanic. And I know for a fact that the next MOC that's coming out, which is going to be Cocolia Bronya, that team without Dalia is like literally unplayable on E0. Like, it's legitimately unplayable. Like, you have to have Dalia to convert you from an 8 cycle clear to a 3 cycle clear. So I think that will be how I would do it for this testing. We'll do it for Sam. I think Hule, we can kind of just wrap it up into a straight away with Dalia portion. Then Pure Vision A-Bot is just going to be as per usual, right? Pure Vision A-Bot is just going to be as per usual. So let's just go ahead and... Okay, or actually, technically, we can just do one run. No. It's going to be as per usual, right? That is going to be as per usual. So let's kill this. My Firefly is honestly not even that unrelatable, because as a wise Firefly main one set, Firefly's Idolence does nothing, right? And honestly, he's kind of right, because like my E2 Firefly is literally not even gonna do a single flying shit. So let's just stick with this. I think we can go with HMC just for a dash of relatability. Right, we can go with HMC for a dash of relatability. Where the hell is the little red? Oh, it's here. Then we're gonna get ourselves Dalia. Then we'll change this. Okay. Okay. So my speed tuning here is gonna be, because I definitely can't 0 cycle, right? So if I can't 0 cycle, I would need to get this speed within the Dalia portion. It depends on how many DDs I can get though. Okay, chat, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna kill this. And we'll just use final as one. Because if we're hitting 190 speed, it's actually not too bad. Oh, we are not hitting 190 speed. We are really far from 190 speed, actually. Get me that. 186. 186 is pretty relatable, if I can say so myself. I need 190 though, that's the thing. Or maybe this might be enough. I'm not too sure. See if we get a better break if arrows somewhere. Oh. I think this... Okay, now, okay, the thing is, I will never hit just 2 DDDs. Because for this setup, we can definitively hit 3 DDDs. Like, we 100% hit 3 DDDs. No questions asked. Fugue here is okay. Nah, I think this build is fine. The Lushaga is also okay, because I don't really care about HMC getting the first turn. It will be nice if I can make her 4-piece ego, actually. Okay, you know what? When in doubt, we run the one true gear. 4-piece ego. 4-piece ego. Alright? When in doubt, just 4-piece ego. And this is gonna be... This Shaga looks kind of fucking homeless, not gonna lie. 6. Do I have a 7-speed sphere over here? 6. 6 is the best I got, huh? Okay, then 6 is 6 then. 6. 160 on 4 pieces ago. Okay, that's it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. This is going to be before you pull Dalia. Not to be confused with before you pull Firefly. Alright, because technically they are both coming to the same banner. I think for the before you pull Firefly 7, the way I'm gonna be doing it is I will kind of showcase the performance of Firefly on a actual relatable E0S1 Firefly account. So I need to come back to you guys when I actually do find an E0S1 Firefly. For this one, we're just gonna be able to see how Dalia is gonna bring to our table with our slightly less relatable Firefly to see the damage increase she's gonna be providing with or without Dalia, right? So we're gonna be doing MOC Pure Version APOC, saving up Anomaly Arbitration for when I'm done with this. So without further ado, but I'm money, right? So, all right. Fuck you. Alrighty, alright. Fuck you is gonna come back. Wait, actually, chat boss. Wait, I have a brilliant light bulb. What if for before you pull Dalia, I don't use Firefly? Okay, my concern with doing this is who actually owns Rappa, bro? Like, if I were to make this content for before you put Dalia, and I would do it for like Rappa and Bulio, bro, who the fuck is gonna even own them? Nobody even owns them. So I'm gonna be appealing to like 2 people. Okay, no, I'll just keep it like this. No. Yeah, it's like, bro, it's just like, it's so pointless because like 99% on the break community, they all put Firefly. So it legitimately is just kind of pointless. Alright, let's just get it. Alright, let's take a peek over here. Okay, because this is relatable, we are actually definitely not gonna overkill, right? This is actually really, really relatable. Holy shit, the relatability of this unit is kind of crazy. Please don't die. Okay, that is crazy relatable. Okay, the relatability is actually so good. I can save my entire unit's action value as well as energy going to wave 2. Which I would say it's pretty good, right? So now let's get on the DDD1. And then DDD2. DDD2. Alright, DDD2 goes in. And then we're gonna get our Dalia out. Eagle 4-piece is gonna push my HMC a little bit above Firefly, which is doesn't really change too much because we're never gonna break roll anyways. So we're just gonna get back in down 1 million. Gets us our skills. We're gonna spam our Fuke energy so that we can get our next DDD. Alright, because we can definitely hit at least 4 DDDs if I can get back my Fuke energy. So that will be really, really good. I kind of need to save this DDD for after Firefly, otherwise I'm going to be wasting a little bit. Alright, Firefly is going to come back down. And then we're going to be getting our next DDD right here. Alright, this pushes me into action here. Fuke is definitely going to be able to cast our skill. Because I need to spam energy. Dalia can basic, right? Dalia can basic. This doesn't really matter to me that much. I need to spam energy for bro a little. And then we are gonna get this. Oh, unless he gives my Dalia enough for the ultimate, then that will be pretty good. Okay. I think that should be enough for the ultimate, right? Kind of. Not quite enough, but frankly speaking, it doesn't matter because I still have my my defense down, right? I still have my defense down. We have to basic here, which is like the worst part. Because if I cast skill, my Firefly can't cast out skill. So if I had this ultimate, I could have skilled, and I would have skilled into skill. So a little bit short on energy, but not too much can happen here. We can cast out, gets us the Dalia out, and then this should allow my E2 Firefly to get off the double winner's break. So that is gonna be winner's break number 1. Okay, fantastic. Oh, if this gives me energy, I can basically just get a few out, right? Because it's gonna be considered as a break if I can get energy for the few out. Oh, really, really close for a 0 cycle on our first try. Really, really close. If I would have adjusted just now, I would have saved the skill point from one of Dalia's skill just now and given it to Fuke. Let my Fuke cast DDD. I think that could have been enough to get me our first try 0 cycle, right? But hey, at the end of the day, this is with Dalia. Now, we're gonna try without Dalia. I don't think it will be that big of a difference because technically run May, we do not really break bro at the first portion anyways. But we're just gonna see what's up, right? We're just gonna see what's up. Because technically speaking, run May does have the abilities to try to break bro a little. Alright. Alright, that is looking pretty good. Gulp. 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 Okay, wait, pause. Oh, with this first. Okay. I know we're not gonna be getting our super rate damage multiplier, but I kind of want to save this ultimate for next wave anyways to see if we can stall onto the next phase. Alright, see if we can stall onto the next phase.
火影四行，为生而战。前尘就在此起舞吧。气氛已经合眼，开场。节奏乱了，即兴表演。
I mean, it's not that bad, but like, it's not that bad.
如今我不会手下留情。
It's not that bad.
明散，这不只是一场战役。
It's not that bad.
星海。
I refuse to change bro's HMC to Vonwek. So you know what? We're just gonna do it again. We're just gonna do it again. We're just gonna do it again.
本质如一，会有反红心如意，有趣吗？
Wait.
生命里的都有被
In case she hits me again. Right, I don't even care about the turn on ultimate. It's all good.
周而复始。
So we can cast this.
加入战场，
And we get this.
进攻。
Okay. Then we get this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Alright. But I was thinking I can greet my HNC for next wave, because that's literally what I did for Dalia, right? But now we actually need the damage multipliers up in there. This will be a lot better. Alright, this is a lot better. So that is very, very good. My problem is I need to try to save up my... Okay, he's gonna get stopped behind, right? So that's fine. I need to essentially try to hold this off and get us this... I need energy for HMC more than I need damage from Firefly. So this is fine. Okay, it's not even like I'm gonna kill him anyway, so like literally just change the absolutely nothing. We are gonna store this a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Then we end right on the Firefly action, right? Wait, he's gonna recover though, chat. He's gonna fucking recover. Oh my goodness.
保持步调一致。火影四行已就位。点燃星海。
I don't give a fuck, right? Right, that's gonna count that as the 0 cycle. And then now we're gonna be moving on to the next phase. Right, we're gonna move on to the next phase. Alright. Oh boy.
好梦成真。如今我不会手下红心如意。生命里的都有被风吹落的那一天。
开始清扫，
点燃星海，前尘旧梦，聚在此起舞吧。即兴表演，不知我们见过吗？梦醒。
Bro, this music is so appropriate.
为生而战，生命不止呼吸，周而复始。
二等点火，行动已执行。
我马上跟上，火影四行已就位。
Yo, we can make something happen here, chat.
点燃星海，各就各位。
Yo, we can make something happen here, right?
成真，气氛已经烘托到。
Yo, peep that.
明散，保持步调一致。
I have no energy.
即兴表演，
开始清扫，进攻。
值得研究。本质如一，红心如意。
起爆！
非失去一切。 燃烧殆尽，为生而战。
Bro, I don't even care about E2 at this point, bro. It's like, it's already, it's time to let go rest.
It's
time to let bro rest.
生命里的
It's time to let bro rest.
都有被风吹落的那一天。
The good ending.
为生而战，各就各位，
The good ending.
即兴表演，气氛已经合演开场。不知我们见过
The good
零
ending.
散，点燃星海，
Wait,
前尘旧梦，
if he
致
recovers,
以亡意。
does it go back into Toughness Block again? Wait, he does, right?
在此起舞吧，
Oh my goodness.
渴望成真。
Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, I guess it's not that far. Because like 38 AV away, right? 38 is not
为
that
生
bad.
而战，有福同享，
Maybe the MOC debuff kills him.
保持步调一致。
农火起爆，开始清扫。进攻。
生命不止本质如一。一笔一词，梦醒。还是老样子。
协议通过，执行修组作战。
Wait!
气氛已经
Wait!
烘托到位，
Wait!
合演开场。即兴表演，
This one's for you, fuck you! And there it is!
这一切
And there it is! The fire arena's in blood! Adios! And with that... What the fuck? Okay, help me clip that. I'm gonna clip that.
为生而战，
任务失败。
Depression music. So that is basically gonna be our Firefly performance without Dalia. I would say it's not that shabby because at the end of the day we still clear, guys. At the end of the day we still cleared, right? Last time I checked, the condition for this is clearing, and clear we did. Did we clear? We clear, right? Okay, so we did clear. So that is gonna be for Sam. Now let's just do the very exact same thing, but for Hule instead. So I kind of need to speed run the first half as fast as humanly possible. And there are no better teams than my friendly little fun button right here. Let's get our fun. Oh wait, I can't even run. Okay, E1 tribute is fine then. Alright, let's get our fun button up in there. Alright, that's really good. Ooh, wait, hold up. Yay, the pink team. Yippee. The pink team. Let me change this out a little bit over here. Yay. Alright, we're gonna let this run on full auto. And then we'll be right back for the second half in a little bit. Alright, let me pause this. Use car instead of deep. Bro, I'm just gonna let AI do the work, bro. But honestly, yeah, car would have been better because like single target on account of nonsense. So what they want to do. Team is not pink. Well, neither is car. Neither is car. Be my friend. Very good. Alright, let's see a little bit of them damage over here. Oh, that damage is looking hella good, not gonna lie. Holy. Holy. Alrighty. Holy shit, we didn't even manage to get my Sirene's next stack, by the way. Oh my goodness, we dealt a little bit too much damage on the up and there. Alright, Evana is definitely going to be giving us the 24. And then 24 is going to hit us up with the massive little NTR ultimate. Because we do have the $300 weapon skin, if I can say so myself. First buff is going to be going into Evana.
Let's see if Cyrene is gonna be a fucking dumbass and buff. Okay, there we go. Alright, buffs up Triby. That is really, really good. Alright, now let's see a little bit. Evernight out into the Hyacinth out right here. Okay, never mind. The AI hates damage. It's all good. Alright, team is gonna buff it as well. Okay, to be completely fair, bro, the amount of damage this team is dealing is looking really, really good, guys. I just realized Sam technically doesn't counter, or like he's not really like NDO, because if you kill him before he activates NDO, does it really matter? Yeah, get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure, we're not healing right now, right? But like, bro, my Avalanche is still getting them stacks though. Bro, my Avalanche is still having 53 stacks. Like, look at that, bro. I'm still doing 1.79 million HP worth of damage, right? Lil Iga is gonna be definitely embedded because his HP is gonna be based on outgoing healing. But like, yeah, like, bro, this Sam is like, it's not that big of a deal, if I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? That is real good. That is real good. Alright. Expedition 33. And the winner goes to Expedition 33. Alright. Alright, let's get it. So this is gonna be our second half of Memory of Chaos. We are gonna be running essentially the exact same team as previous. No run mate, because we are gonna be sticking on with our relatable build. Goes it. Alright, I'm... Ooh, okay. I am a little bit scared for the this little guy over here. So let's try to break him as fast as possible. This guy is way too imaginary, right? So that will be pretty good. I want to see if I can greet without HMC's ultimate. Actually, I take it back. I don't think it will be possible without HMC's ultimate. So we are just gonna get our HMC ultimate, and then we are definitely gonna be getting off this guy. Holy shit. Okay. That was way too much damage. But because we get back energy here anyways, based on the breaks, I think it will be okay. We're just gonna go for a basic. Yeah, I think it will be okay. HMC. We are gonna just essentially get ourselves the scale. Let's scale the goons here. So I guarantee the energy. Firefly, Bird with Explode. He's done. Okay, exceptional. 2 million. Dalia goes back in for the follow-up attack, yeah. Gets us DDD immediately. I want to wait for the guy to summon his wolf. Alright, the wolf is going to be summoned. Gets us Exo, Toughness, whatever the fuck. Then my Dalia is going to apply the ultimate. Alright, that's real good. Okay. A little bit of a speed tuning thing. If you can make your Firefly, this should be 2 speed faster, or make your HMC 2 speed slower, you can actually make Firefly go before HMC. So for enemies like Hule, it will be really, really good, because if your first HMC turn is going to take place before Firefly, you're not dealing any super break damage, right? So if this is going to be a little bit slower, I think the damage will be a lot better, but just a little bit of a load, right? So this is going to come in. Firefly is just going to go for the bubble explode. Okay, very good. Very good. We are essentially gonna try to get as much energy as we can here, because if we don't get the energy, we can't back form of our E2 field. So I need one more Firefly turn, which, holy shit, 1 million without breaking, by the way. 1 million without breaking. Now the question is, can my HMC survive this? Please don't die. We should be able to do a Dahlia, because I can't get my out anyways, right? So skill. I need skill. So if it hits me a little bit, I can get my out. So I can gamble a little. But I think he might just die here. And there it is, right? With a lot of action remaining, by the way. With 72 action value remaining, with like 500 other turns, we are gonna secure a very, very relatable zero cycle second half with the Dahlia on that Firefly. Now we're just gonna do a little bit of a swap back. Slam on a runway. I think runway, honestly, it should still get the job done. Alright, I think it's not that bad. Actually, you know what? Before we go in, I'm gonna give my runway team a little bit of an edge. Let me slow you down a little, because you are like technically way too fast. So we can get this speed a little bit better. Yeah, let me nerve bro a little bit. Let me nerve bro a little bit. Do I want to nerve bro by that much though? Nine. Oh, this is actually really, really good. There we go. Now we don't need Von Weg, guys. Von Weg for casuals. Nobody needs Von Weg. We get that. Then this one we can just let Fun Button take over. Okay, let me pause recording here. Okay. You are stuck in a lift on the 16th floor waiting for a rescue. If you don't see tomorrow, please tell me parents I love them. Okay, how about this? How about you tell your parents, see you tomorrow. I think that would be a very, very good way to go about it. Alright. Also, if you're stuck in a lift, how the hell are you texting on Twitch chat? How the hell are you texting on Twitch chat? You get what I'm saying? Should I get 50, 70 or 50, 80? You should get neither and give 100 subs so that MrPokke can have a happier life. Yep. I have used 40, 80 for the past 2 years. W. Apartment live at. You have a live in your apartment? As in like, do you own the building? Or like, or is it just like the entire apartment? I was thinking like a bungalow, right? There are those like bungalows, like houses, where you have your private lift. So you can just use that lift to take you to all the floors in your own place. Oh, HDB? Okay, HDB is hella relatable, bro. HDB is hella. Okay, I think that's kind of like a bad thing with like, I'm not sure if it's just my place, but bro, my place, my connection goes out instantly the moment I close the door. Because I really, really bad. Yeah.
收下答案。
情报开始清扫。
下手真狠，玩得开心。别眨眼，以我为因，改写毁灭。该醒了，好好晒个太阳。此为永恒。乘着西风，出发了。
Every night orchestra is cost for cost. You can run E2 every night with RMC. Cost for cost. But if you can just pick one, technically still every night. Because characters without every night, you are gonna be running team. Yeah, if you're gonna be running team, you might as well run every night. Kind of. Yeah, cost for cost, I will actually go for every night. But characters is good though, because you have something that every night will never have, which is global passive. Anyways, alright, this is our last MOC testing. So this is gonna be done with our Fuke HMC runmate as well as Firefly. We did in fact get the zero cycle from just now. So we'll see how we are gonna be cooking up over here. Alright, that's real good. Alright, that's real good. Alright, we're gonna start this a little bit. Alright. Okay, then Firefly, we're just gonna... Oh. Trying to fuck. Yeah, let me just get that. This is innate weak to fire, right? Okay, I do need to get rid of this guy's toughness bar damage. Because if I don't get rid of this guy's toughness bar damage, I can't kill this fuck. Because he's gonna be dealing way too much over here. You know what I'm saying? So this comes back down. This gets a little bit more. Gets us the DDD. Gets us the extra turn. I think we definitely need Fuke. Yeah, we definitely need Fuke. Because if we don't have Fuke, it ain't finna break. And if it ain't finna break, it ain't gonna cook. Alright, so this is our first hit goes in. Wow! 900. Oh my goodness! Box 2. The rank 1 HSR Kuda. How are you not streaming for 12 hours for HSR, by the way? Bro, we are gonna stream 12 hours just for HSR, right? But yo, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Kuro box. Wait, is bro a water? Holy. Is bro a watering waves main now? W box, dude. Bro became a watering waves main. It would be really, really nice if I can save this, but I don't think we can, though. Nah, I don't think we can. So Ramen needs to spam out the skills a little bit more over here. Then Firefly is definitely gonna be able to get a little bit of them over there. Okay, our damage is actually really not that high anymore, but we are gonna be able to get a kill. So 0 cycle regardless, but we are taking a lot more actions. Yeah, we're taking a lot more actions. Luckily, we still managed to maintain 100% uptime because of the free light cone, so that's fine. Fuck me in the... Fuck. No, okay, to be fair, we still break, right? Because we got a wolf. No shot! Bro, back in my days, my Firefly would have broken this guy 200 times before this particular scenario. Okay, but unfortunately, with 240 toughness bar, we are not getting the break. So my HMC's damage is gonna be completely irrelevant over here. And it's really, really unfortunate I didn't get a fugue out. So it's like fucking annoying. Yeah, toughness inflation is legitimately hella fucking crazy here. I'm just gonna cast out. I mean, I have to, right? I kind of have to cast out. Otherwise, unless I just save it. Okay, I guess I just save it because I really, really need Firefly to get a break, anyways. Yeah, we can just save it. This is basic. We have to cast this. Then we give Firefly the break. Now, after Firefly gets a break, we can try to get the extra value advance from this thing over here. Okay, we still got this off. After this goes, then Fugue into HMC. This is 0, right? This is 0, right? Okay, that's 0. 0 is good. Then we get this. And after Firefly goes, we get another DDD. Damage is still pretty okay. Chat, what if I die? As in, not me, but like, what if Fugue dies? Because this should kill, yeah? Okay. We are fucked. No way! Oh my god, we are fucked. Please tell me there's another ultimate. Okay, at least it is. This is E2, yeah? No! No! Oh my god, bruh! Oh my fucking god, bruh! Okay, good thing is we have DDD, alright? We have DDD, we push our field, which is still breaking, but oh my god, bro, that's so fucking cringe, bro. Oh my god, oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm just gonna go for the basic, because I literally just does absolutely nothing. Okay, this pushes our field, so we still have a little bit of leeway. And field gives me another DDD. Hopefully this pushes our Firefly. I think it should, right? Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Recoverable. We just have to do that. I actually need the imaginary break. Because if I don't get him the imaginary break, he's gonna be too fast. He's gonna fucking kill my team. So, like, it kind of air what I air. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck.
为生而战。生命里的都有被风吹落的那一天。马上跟上。铁轨遇暗杀。
Winnable.
气氛已经烘托到合眼开场。
Winnable. Winnable.
调一致，好梦成真。
We have MOC debuff. Literally winnable.
点燃星海。还没有，各就各位。即兴表演。 气氛已经烘托到合眼开场。火云四行，已就位，为生而战。
As long as Firefly can survive 54 action value, we win. Alright? We can make use of the toughness bar damage plus MOC debuff, and then he's done. As long as she can survive. So that is gonna be our Memory of Chaos showcase, comparing the differences with Dahlia as well as Runmei. Frankly speaking, I think it would have been done if I had global passive, right? But I have more, so I didn't get global passive, so feel that all the kind of stuff. I'm not really gonna dwell on it too much anymore. Moral of the story, yeah, I don't really know what this is for, honestly. Yeah, that's the moral story, right? Moral story, just put E2 DBS. I'll never ever get E6, because if you have an E6 and don't have the support, I can just go fuck yourself, right? Let's just move on into happier days. Let's move on to happier days. Yay! We're gonna move on to pure fiction. Yay! I love pure fiction. I think for this particular portion, I'm good with Firefly. Let's just do Rabba, guys. I take it back. I think Rabba is absolutely fucking cooked. Wait, actually, bro, how the hell is Super Brave even supposed to play this, by the way? Okay, Winner's Brave efficiency plus 10%, right? Let's just try Rabba, and we see where that goes. I'm not gonna be doing a Runmei versus Dalia comparison. I'm just gonna be sticking on to Dalia right now. So we will just stick it with this. More people have Lingsha than Rabba. Oh my god, fine. We'll run Super Break Lingsha. Okay, the thing is, if you run Super Break Lingsha, nobody would really think about whether or not they will pull Dalia. They would definitely pull Dalia. Because like, who else are they gonna use for Super Break Lingsha? You get what I'm saying? And to be fair, I guess like Pure Fiction has always just been really, really good for the Lingsha up in there. Oh, Dalia will be Himiko, huh? Dalia will be Himiko. Okay, actually, you know what? Nah, chat. We're just gonna run Rabba, guys. My question is actually, can we even sustain without a sustain? I actually doubt we can sustain without a sustain, by the way. Because Kokoda is a little bit scary. But Rosie, what's up? Oh, I have not used her for so fucking long, bro. She needs to be 167 speed, but because of DDD, it's not that big of a deal. And I'm a little bit, honestly, too lazy to fucking keep changing my gears around. So... see if we got ending over here. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, she needs to be 167, but it's okay. Alright, let's see. Kakalia. I think we'll let AI decide our fate for this. I think AI is honestly pretty smart when it comes to break, right? Actually, I take it back. I think AI will be a little bit silly. Let's get this. Wait, actually, no, I think AI is actually pretty smart. Because DDD is going to give us 100%. Instant break as well, 400k. That's really, really good. Okay, we are going to be getting quite a lot of value from this over here. Let's just conserve a little bit more of them skill points. And we can just sort of cycle through all of our DDDs, yeah? Alright, they're real good. Alright, let's come back again. Alright, yo, chat, peep this. Alrighty, Rabba. Oh, Reba is gonna wrap her paw all around my wrap. You know what I'm saying? Alright, getting the Zanduanpo up in there. We are just gonna be able to get ourselves our first DDD, which pushes up my HMC, and then I'll get my next DDD, which should get me the kill. Alright, fantastic. And we got another DDD. Unfortunately, we kind of need to add our imaginary weakness implant, which is gonna be happening with right here. Bro, insane value with Reba, by the way. Only with Reba can you implant your imaginary weakness on Dalia, and HMC can actually do a little bit of damage. So we are just gonna let go of our DD first, because I'm pretty sure my disc skill will then get even more breaks on the entire amount of T-back, right? Exceptional value, if I can say so myself, because this is gonna get us a break, which will then give me another DDD. That is a very, very exceptional. After Dalia goes in, let's just try to do this.
Is eating my sanity.
Yeah, Rin, thank you so much for the 12 years. This normally arbitrary is eating your sanity. How about you just don't eat your sanity? You get what I'm saying? This is gonna come back down. I do want to essentially let this go, and then I get my DDD, yeah? So, bop, bop, bop. Get us a DDD. Okay, the damage coming from this team is absolutely popping off, though. Does this give me a break for another DDD? With yet another DDD flying into the mix. Unfortunately, they do not have weakness. Okay, but at least these few have it. So let's just try to get them breaks. We should get another DDD very, very soon. Another DDD for infinite DDDs. I'm pretty sure we can just count them out. And then it should just get us a clear right here. Now, save the remainder turns for Cocolia herself, right? Assuming this gets me the kill, though. If this doesn't get me the kill, then kind of A1. Okay, this team is absolutely cooking. Very, very good. We definitely need to once again implant our Dahlia's weakness implant for imaginary. So until that happens, this is gonna be a little bit homeless. Let's just try to get more DDDs up in there. Okay, let's just try to get more DDDs up in there. Can I please get a Dalia ultimate? Can I please get a Dalia ultimate? Oh, you fucking piece of shit, man. Oh my god. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, Dalia is gonna be able to pop this in. Alright, first things first, we cast this. Alright, first things first, we cast this, right? I need that imaginary on Cocolia as fast as humanly possible. The bleeding dogs will definitely give us a lot more value here. DDD is DDD, so more DDD is always more DDD. Then once we are able to get our HMC up and up, we can then once again go back in for the skill. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit scary because they have no more imaginary weakness, so we're gonna take a little bit of a hit. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Let's try to kill this dog. Man, I hate dogs, right? The dog is gonna die here for another bleed. Dalia is gonna try to break this bird so that we can get a little bit more of them energy. Okay, that is gonna be real good. Alright, Reba will definitely get us the break right here. Alright, absolutely fantastic. Dalia goes for the follow-up attack, and then we're gonna come back in. And then we're gonna bop, 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 bop. Absolutely fantastic for yet another DDD. Very, very good right now. Then this is gonna be giving us a lot of value. Fugue has to cast her basic. Not quite enough for the ultimate. Dalia, honestly, you can just go for a basic as well, because I need to save a skill point for HMC, you get what I'm saying? Alright, 迫不及待 up in there, right? This is gonna get about a little bit more of the bleed. A little bit more of the bleed. Do we get to see more bleed? Let's try to kill this chicken over here real quick. Okay, we are okay. Are we gonna be able to get a little bit of an energy? Oh, wait. Okay. Holy 4.5 million DOT, if I can say so myself, right? So this is gonna give me that little bit. We kind of have to cause this. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna get rid of the goons here. Alright, then we go back up in there, right? Then we go back up in there. Dahlia is gonna be okay. This team definitely runs into a little bit of a skill point issue, if I can say so myself. But let's just get this here. Hopefully we can kill this dog and then get us the DDD once again. Okay. Because Kokoda has a lot of bleed, right? She has a lot of bleed. Okay, I think she might be done here, guys. I think she's dead. So that is gonna be our full clear, pure fiction using our Reba team. One Psycho Dispatch, which is honestly really exceptional, right? One Psycho Dispatch is honestly really exceptional. Now, I'm not gonna try Lycus, because frankly speaking, this guy is just a fucking pain in the ass, and there's no imagining him, so it's gonna be. I will just try the first half again. Sarah, I will play Argenti Sumeric when Argenti has more players playing it. Alright, let's just see what's up. My concern is essentially that we are unable to procure. We are unable to procure our weakness. And if we do not get our weakness, how are we going to break? That is my main concern, right? But maybe I could be proven wrong. Maybe this team is still the greatest of all time. We'll see what's up. We are just gonna cast DD because I don't want to waste any action value here. Alright, it's gonna give me a lot more energy. Alright, we are just gonna go back in with the Reba double skill right now. Okay, it's not too bad. Yo, che. It's not too bad. Okay, yo, that is still pretty good, right? That is still pretty good. We'll get our DDD1. And then DDD2. Oh, but this guy is gonna be... Dude, I don't even know how to deal with this guy, though. Oh, shit. Wait. We have DDD. Oh, boy. Wait. Alright, it's not too bad. We are getting off our value here. As long as we don't take too much damage, it will be okay, guys. Alright, getting the fire break off first so my Reba can reach maximum efficiency without the imaginary implant. Alright, then we all in on the guy in the middle. Okay, frankly speaking, it's not that bad. We are kinda cooking here. Let's go of the Eagle 4-piece. That is really good. Okay, Fuke. Okay, gets us a bit of them break as well. Okay, just don't take too much damage. Holy shit, that is quite a bit of damage. Okay, I think we kind of need to do this. 2%. Wait. Don't do this to me. We are just gonna DDD with Fuke so that before Rame's turn takes place, we still get the rest Penya. Then we'll cut in the queue with Fuke ultimate, or rather, Reba ultimate. So this is right before Ranmei takes action. Get a little bit more of them value here. We are absolutely fucked. Wait, check. Bro has no imaginary weakness the entire time. And the dog has no imaginary weakness the entire time. So there's literally no way for me to kill the dogs. And the dogs are what's giving me the bleed damage to kill Kokoda. So how the fuck am I gonna kill this bitch, bro? Oh, we are so. We kind of just have to rely on Rappa to brute force her way. She has to smash her way through to the docks. Alright, she has to. She has to. Yeah, our HMC is literally just here to give us more DDD value. As well as a little bit more of them Eagle 4Ps herself. Alright, Rappa. Alright, we still get off a break, which is honestly not too shabby, if I can say so myself. Chat, can I say so myself? I think I'm going to say so myself, if I can say so myself, right? We can kind of just aim for this bird, because I don't want to waste Exo Toughness when my Exo Toughness can be dealt with by my HMC. Please don't die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need this. Alright, chat P, we win those. Chat P, we win those. We are going to win those. Alright, 1.6. We are gonna be able to get back in with the DDD, which then pushes my HMC before Runmei because of the Eagle 4-piece. Cause our skill up in there. Runmei cause a basic up in there. Just don't hit Rappa. Alright, that good, that good. Alright, that as long as she doesn't hit Rappa, we can still win this. Who's with me, chat? Who's with me as we are about to get this clear right now? There we go. You know what I'm saying? See, alright, if the dog dies. Oh wait, I can't even cast my skill, guys. I can't even cast. I need to use my Runmei basic. Or rather my Runmei skill. Okay. It's looking pretty good, chat. Chat, I think it's looking pretty good, right? Yo, chat, it's looking pretty good. Yo, Kosone. Alright, Runmei is gonna be able to cast a skill here so that we can try to get our back up, yeah? You but a piece of shit, bro. She's still stalled. Okay, wait. Is there any world I survive this? I have to basic. I have to basic. Because if I don't basic, you can't cast a basic. I'll cast a skill. Okay, just hit Runmei. Good. Holy shit, we might come back, guys. Nobody touch Rappa. Nobody touches Rappa. Nobody touches Rappa. Alright, good. Nobody. Oh my god, chat. We might actually pull this out of our ass. Okay, hold up. Alright, we are gonna be able to get our ultimate right here. And then this should give me the enough energy to get out the double DD, right? Okay, fantastic. Okay, because the bleed is just gonna keep going, which will make me deal a lot more damage. Right? As long as it does not kill Rappa. That is absolutely phenomenally good. Holy shit, guys. I think we are about to do it. I am just gonna out right now, because I think we can squeeze out another DDD afterwards. Okay, close enough. Rappa gets off the break right here. I think we win, right? We win. Nah, don't even fuck with me right now, chat. I'm pretty sure we win. I am pretty sure we win. Okay, we win. Okay, chat. We also got ourselves the 40k clear using Runmei. No global passive, by the way. What the hell is wrong, man? A no global passive with 0 cycles. And so the difference is honestly not that big of a deal. Because at the end of the day, a 40k clear is still a 40k clear, guys. Right? A 40k is still a 40k clear. It's just that we were a little bit slow compared to the one that we have with Dalia, because we didn't have the imaginary winners in blood. So that is pretty much gonna be that for our Reba pure vision team. I'm not gonna try against Ligers because these guys are fucking pain in the ass. So if they want to do, we are now gonna move on to our final before you pull Dalia, and that is going to be MrPokke Shadows. Okay, MrPokke Shadows. Who is the one for break again? I'm guessing it's the second one, right? Okay, the second one is the one for break. Boot Hill against Bro. I think Boot Hill is viable. Right. I think we can finally run a Boot Hill over here. Yeah, we'll do private after this. Boot Hill. But he needs to be on 4-piece ego though. Dalia versus Daykai. The Daykai against Daykais. Okay, Fred, chat, cat. Do we still stay with HMC, or do we actually just do like a... I feel like run May would be really, really good here. You know what I'm saying? Now we'll do a giveaway after I'm done with this. Booter is better on side 1, but side 1 has no break buffs though. Side 1 has 0 break buffs, my mans. Oh wait, technically this can. Winners break efficiency by 50%. Lasting for 1 turn. I guess if I really want to force it, I could. Yeah, if I really want to force it, I could. Alright, let's get this. Alright, let's do this. I'm pretty sure Runmate is kind of like the low-key undisputed goat of MrPokke Shadows. So that is fine. Okay, I need to change this though. Ego 4-piece. Ego 4-piece. Holy, we have a lot of Ego 4-piece. Okay. Outgoing healing boost. What's how like a tree? Do we have crit rate, man? There's no. Ooh, 10 speed is really, really good, if I can say so myself. Because a little bit more of them break effect over here. I will literally just run this with a break effect rope on speed. So let's just steal this from Reba. I don't think she minds. Defensive main stat. Honestly, it's not even the end of the world if I run a defensive main stat. Okay, but attack is attack, so we'll just do a little bit more. Ego 4-piece with the dinging about 162 view. But alright, let's go. Final showcase. Okay. I have very high hopes for this MrPokke Shadow on Bull Hill. So let's take a peep at what we're gonna be peeping. I kinda need Bro to summon his bugs here. The unfortunate thing is, I don't get my other two's ultimate immediately, so I can't do the Boot Hill trick, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I think it should still be okay. Oh my god. Nah, that's so fucking annoying, bro. Okay, wait. We need to be elitist. Wait. It's not 2, by the way. No, we need to be elitist. Because I need my these two bitches to get their Vonwax up in there. Because they have to get their ultimates first. So that we can establish the ultimate turn 1. Frankly speaking, I don't really need Dalia. Okay, Dalia can stay, TBH. I just need one of them to be there. So that I can get at least one out of the way. I'll see if I need this, but we'll see what's up. Okay. Do I even have a... Okay, honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna go energy regeneration. Where is my 13 speed thingy, by the way? Okay, I guess defensive main stats is still pretty okay. I was thinking we need a 13 speed, but it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. Okay. Let's take a peep over here. Okay, please, bro. Alright, we're there, right? Okay, we're there. Alright, being there is really, really good. I need to be there. Okay, now we can do the swap back, right? So first things first. They don't have the fucking fire weakness though. Oh wait, no, I think it's fine, right? Hold up a little bit. If this kills, we get 3 seconds. Ideally, I would have got an auto, but I don't think it would have been possible. So let's do it. That doesn't count as a fucking kill. It's okay. I can build back. I can build back. It's just really annoying, but I can still build back. Okay. Winnable. Alright. We got DDD with Eagle, right? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean we break here regardless, so it's kind of fine. I'll try to save this ultimate after this wave breaks. Then we'll just go for the next phase then. Yeah, we definitely don't need sustainers though, cause like we have like full rebound anyways, so it's not that big of a deal, right? Ooh, that is pretty good. Okay, we definitely kill after this. So once we kill here, he is done, right? He is not done. Oh my god, check, he's not done, guys. Is he done? Okay, he's definitely done. Stop. Stop. Down. Get this. Okay. 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 Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Because if Dahlia gets off the kill on the other guy, we can get off another thing on Bob, right? Okay. Is this instant break? I can't even tell, by the way. Did I just call it instant break? No. Oh my. Okay, but to be very. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, bro. We can come back, guys. We can come back, we can come back. If you kills this. Oh wait, we don't have to. There we go. She. Alright, we are back, we are back. We are back. Alright, we are back. We are very so back. Alright, and then get this. Oh my goodness, we are very back. W back, and then we gotta get that, and then we are gonna get this again. Gotta bring bro up a little bit higher. Okay, I'm pretty sure at this point bro is basically dead. Alright, that is a very good run, mate. I don't even know if this is gonna be necessary, but let's just do this so that if Dalia goes for this, okay, and then he's probably gonna be done here, right? Very good. Honestly, at the very start, if we didn't go for the hit on the bug and we just aim for the smaller bug, it would have made our pocket trick shot a little bit faster. Probably shave off like 50 AV or something, right? So that is gonna be with our Dalia on the first half against the bug guy over here. And I think with that, almost after 1 hour later, we can finally come to the end of this video, which is before you pull Dalia, right? Where I literally just realized something. What if Dalia and this person is like related? Go away. Where's my yeah, kill this bitch. Let's get this here. Okay, wait, what if this and this they are related? They have like a little bit of a similar vibe. You get what I'm saying? It's like, ooh, Elegy. One fine day. Okay, but anyways, with just a little bit of a closing statement before you boot Dalia, I think it's honestly super easy. If you would like to play Super Break going into future versions, it's done, right? But if you don't want to play Super Break anymore, I don't really think you need to bother that much into the Sun Cost Fantasy, because the most concerning thing is basically for Super Break teams in general, there's one thing that they have to consider aside from HP inflation, and that is toughness inflation. So as every other team in HSR, they don't really care about toughness inflation because it's just HP. But for Super Break, the more they inflate the toughness, the longer it's going to take for you to break. Which means that the more action value it's going to take you to deal that amount of damage, because you basically don't deal damage until you break. So Dalia essentially is going to allow you to reduce that damage downtime. But at the end of the day, it will still be a phenomenon that will be plaguing the Super Break archetype as a whole, with or without Dalia. So I think Dalia right now, she's definitely a definitive upgrade for any Super Break teams. But like, imagine the future, right? If the toughness inflation just keeps going higher and higher, even though Dalia allows you to deal damage before breaking, but if it gets to a point where it takes too long to break, then why not just use any other team, right? Why not use the version 4 flagship? Why not use like the version 3 remembers? Why not use like Aircon, Face Out, like all these other teams? The Lion doesn't really concern themselves with toughness bar inflation, right? Except the Super Break is gonna be a little bit of a thing over there. So I'll let you guys kind of decide for yourself. In terms of like vertical investment, I think E0 S0 is like completely fine, right? I think this S1 is pretty good if you are not gonna be using resolution on Fugue. So for example, if this already has Fugue S1, then running S1 over here with resolution is kind of okay. But if your Fugue is running resolution, then resolution can't stack together, right? Then I think this is gonna be a pretty straightforward upgrade. Then E1, I think like this is really like for the future, right? Like if toughness bar just keep inflating, at least you have this E1 to deal percentage max toughness bar every single follow-up. Unfortunately, this doesn't work at toughness lock. So I hope that they can change this, where you can still deal toughness bar damage with the E1 on toughness lock enemies. Otherwise, it just feels a little bit selfish, a little bit stingy, because you're already gonna be paying for an E1. You might as well just make this thing bypass toughness lock, right? You get what I'm saying? So that is pretty much gonna be that. Word of the day is gonna be, the game of the year goes to Expedition 33. Join Twitch, join Discord, join. Use code POKE for 10% off Gamers Ups. All the best for Gacha Boots, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Alright, W. Bop. Dahlia. Alright, chat. We are now going to be proceeding with our second giveaway. We are going to be doing our second giveaway right now. If I can kindly grab your attention. If you want free money using exclamation LD shop, we're going to be giving this our second round of giveaway to 5 monthly bucks. 5 yay giveaway. We'll restart this right here, and you guys can just go ahead and type in me. Wait, that didn't work. All right, yeah. So why is Baga player always the first one, by the way? Bro is already an oil. Alright, so type Mimi for YouTube chat as well as kickers. Hop on Twitch, type Mimi, then go back. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back, and then we'll draw 5 winners for the monthly pass, alright? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 4, 6, 7. Cool home. Oh my god, Emir, bro. By the way, if Emir won it, I would have disqualified him anyways. So he was never gonna win, right? Yo, cool Tom. Is there a cool Tom up in there? Is there a cool Tom? Oh my god! I won! Yay! Congratulations, Cool Tom, for winning the monthly boss. What is your server as well as UID? I will top it up with this immediately. Immediately, if I can say so myself, right? And there it is. Yay! Cool Tom. He is so happy. He is so happy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Are you okay? Let me start my game, please. I'll let you start your game, but you basically have 10 seconds. And then I will be moving on. And then you can cry about it, right? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5. Oh, and then, oh god, an EU frog. An EU frog. That is pretty exceptional. Wow, our first EU frog today. All right, congratulations, Cool Tom, for winning our monthly boss right here. Exclamation LD shot once again for sponsoring the giveaway. And 6. Enjoy your monthly boss. Enjoy your monthly boss. All right, we're gonna move on to the second winner. We're gonna move on to the second winner. Yo, by the way, if you want no ads, go to Kick. Kick has 0 ads. Exclamation Kick has 0 ads, by the way. Yo, Greek STU. Greek STU. Greek. Who? Oh, it's not you. Do I go next? Because bro doesn't know that he won. Oh, and there it is. Asia guy again. Very, very good, right? Mr. Greek Zoo. All right, congratulations for winning the monthly pass. This is gonna be right here. Asian W. Very, very good. Very, very nice. All right, that's gonna be that. All right, 3 more. 3 more. Hell, Pokey, you're absolutely welcome, by the way. You're absolutely welcome, right? 3 more. 3 more. CJGT AI guy. Clanker. A sec. Sec. I am getting my UID as we speak right now. Clank. A second is over. It's been 20 seconds. Clanking. Calculating. Computing. What is loading? Loading. Getting my UID right now. Loading. Bro, you have 10 seconds, right? 10. Oh, and there it is. Oh, CGT's JC17. Congratulations for winning the AI bot over here. W Asia once again, right? W Asia once again. Everyone that wins are just gonna be from Asia, right? Yeah, this is bro. The giveaway bot is racist, bro. Right? It is definitely not because of me. The giveaway bot is just racist. And W, enjoy your monthly boss. We have 2 more winners. Let's see if we got any of them other countries up in there. Okay. They rush talks. Dance rocks. Oh, is that? Whoa! Saber! Holy! Congratulations for winning the monthly pass. Holy Saber W. What is your server as well as UI? It's been 50 50,000 years. It's been 50,000 years. Yo, Days Rocks. Let me ask you a question. It's been 50,000 years since what? What has it been 50,000 years since? 300,000. Oh, and there's. Since. And the winner is. A moment. Oh, okay. And the winner is. And the winner is. And the winner is. And there it is. Another day, another pay for the Asia community. Oh my goodness. Everyone is just from Asia. Truly the greatest continent, if I can say so myself, right? Alright, enjoy this monthly box. And that will bring us down to the final giveaway. Before I have one. I love HSR, but E33 is him. Stare. And the winner goes to E33. Absolutely. Okay, one last giveaway. And after this, I'll be giving away the $100 pass, which is gonna be, I'll show you guys in a little bit later, for only the subbers. If you're subscribed, then y'all can win $100, right? So this is the last one for the monthly pass, and this Spicy Balls 99. Spicy Balls 99. The balls are spicy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy. Spicy Balls 99. Congratulations for winning a month. Beep boop. Another Asian W. So with that, we are gonna come to the end. So bro, this giveaway today, out of the 10 monthly passes, 9 of them are from Asia, by the way. 9 are from Asia and 1 guy was from Europe, which is a little bit crazy. Yo, Mr. Ignacio, thank you so much for the boom, right? Hit it button there, and there it is our chat. So that is gonna be our monthly pass giveaway done once a day by LD Shop. Exclamation LD Shop. Every single time we have a new unit HSR, we always do these giveaways. So if you guys hate MrPokke but you want free money, then just hop on and hop in, right? Our next giveaway is actually gonna be the last one, and that is going to be the big boy, right? We have one last giveaway to give away, which is gonna be this right here, right? The 100 USD Stella J pack, except that it is now discounted to 96 Singapore dollars, which is roughly 80 USD, because of the power of LD Shop. If I can say so, exclamation LD Shop. We're gonna be giving this away a little bit later, but that is only gonna be for the subbers. So for the subbers, if you're subscribed only for Twitch, then you can enroll this. So we're gonna essentially close this out for the free to play, so free to ports, and then we're gonna re-roll, and then later on we're just gonna be closing this for the thing about over there, right? So okay, back to the game. Alright, back to the game. I think for our agendas right now, we have
ding, ding.
we search. Yo, okay, my bot is annoying. Yo, the Zeg, thank you so much for performance, man. Thank you. This is done. Okay, who here has a E0S1 Firefly? Does anyone here have a E0S1 Firefly? With Fuke, with Dalia, with HMC. I need a E0S1 Firefly to kind of just see how the performance is gonna be over here. Nah, I just skip. I don't have. I really wonder how is E0 Firefly. I need 30 pulls for Dalia. Oh my god, why didn't you literally just spend all your pulls for E2 Irene? Sarah of the Lake, you were greedy, by the way. Omega gave you those boosts, but you were greedy and stupid, and you spent them all on E2 Cyrene when you could have gotten Dalia instead. You did it. Your greed sickens me. Your greed sickens me. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me see if I can actually find somebody with E0 as a Firefly. Because if I can't find it, I think we might just have to kill Firefly, bro. E0 Firefly. Is there E0 Firefly? Oh. You lost 50-50 last night. That is just really, really unfortunate. Okay, you know what? Maybe before the Firefly thing, we can just store a little bit with a dash of war. Because I heard that Private updated their war shit, right? Ding. Yeah, we can install a little bit of a dash of war.
I have E1S1XDD first time subbing with my money, holy.
Holy, Kevin, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, because we can just get the war over and done with. And it's gonna be a little bit straightforward. Okay. 5, 4. Hey guys, welcome back. So this is going to be the latest war list with pridewin.gg featuring the inclusion of Dalia as well as any of the changelogs that's gonna be happening. So I'm gonna be taking a look over here. Also, I'm getting a little bit too distracted by Zenless Zone Zero music. Okay, that's very, very good. Okay, yep, anyways, as I was saying, let's just take a look into the actual tier list right here, right now, right? Okay, wait, chat, what was the changelog, by the way? Is it Memory of Chaos? Or was it Pure Vision? Is it MOC? Is it MOC? I'm guessing it is, right? Because MOC literally just refreshed. Oh, all tier lists. All tier lists. All tier lists. Alright, let's see. All massive tier list update. All of them. More. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, so our tier zeros looks to be relatively fixed-ish, kind of. Yeah, it looks relatively fixed. Oh, they killed Archer, guys. Oh, wait, they killed Archer? No way! The return of the girlfriend! The return of Firefly! Oh my god, Archer went down? Oh, that crazy, chat. Okay, wait, let's just look at tier 0 and tier 0 as alright. Okay, so this is the current list that we have as of right now. In tier 0, nobody really got promoted. But we have quite a couple of demotions, right? So Archer is down to tier 0.5. Firefly actually got promoted from the slums of mid. She is no longer mid. She is actually going into the tier 0.5 category. Granted, it is with a watch list. I just have one question though. I think at this point, right? Like legit. What does this partner tag even mean? Because every single fucking unit in this game at this point has a partner deck. Like, if you want to play them to the highest efficiency. Like, why the hell does Fire not have a partner deck with Ceridra? You know what I'm saying? Why the hell does Casual not have a partner deck with Hyacinth? Right? Like, why does this not have... Like, everybody at this point should basically just have a partner deck. Like, unless they define what partner deck actually separates in terms of a difference, I think it just doesn't really do anything, right? Okay, like, name me one guy that doesn't have a partner deck. Like a main DBS. Like a main DBS. Like one main DBS that doesn't need a partner deck. Anexa, you're wrong. Bro, Anexa is literally night and day with or without Ceridra, with or without Cyrene. And I guess to a certain extent with or without Sunday if you run Sustainers or you run RMZ. Like what are you gonna do? Bronya? Are you gonna run Bronya with Anexa? Are you gonna run Bronya over Ceridra and Cyrene? Okay, my day maybe. But he still really wants Cyrene though. If you get Cyrene with the tip as well as the what's the last guy, Hyacinth. I guess it's a little bit more flexible for like tip and Hyacinth, right? Oh no, tip and Ceridra. Because you can do the RMC Saridra or like whatever it's gonna be to duplicate the God Slayer. I am the biggest Anexa defender, but bro is not real without either. Okay, you know what? I'll just leave you guys to discuss this in the comments. I personally think at this point, partner tech and HSR just doesn't really serve any purpose. So that's gonna be that for the thingy. Tier 0.5 is gonna be into... Frankly speaking, I'm quite surprised Saber is still here. Considering that, if you think about it, she hasn't really... Okay, not to say that Saber's ass, but like, she hasn't really gotten any other supports that works well with her, or like is an upgrade to a team that she has been using since day one with Sunday, Babin, and Huehue. Like, she has been running Sunday, Babin, Huehue since like forever, and she has never gotten a single upgrade. And then to say that she is on like the same tier as like somebody that literally just got a dedicated support, somebody that cooks the entirety of like this entire world, a glare of that, I think that's a little bit too generous. So I think Saber probably should be going down by like at least half a tier in my personal opinion. For our sub DPS support category, I think it's okay. Yeah, it is okay. Okay, back in my days, I probably wouldn't have given Evernight in the same category here. But then again, I feel like E0 final is just a bum. Unless you're going to be able to get his E2 to really compete with E0 Casuals and even at E0 DOT. So I think I'll give a little bit more of a leeway. These two I think is kind of okay. Because there really is no one else to use Black Swan at this point. Unless you want to use Babin. Or it's to a certain point. Okay, wait, actually? Hold up. Why is Cyrene not a support DPS? Because technically she is though. Okay, I understand if Teep is an amplifier, right? If Teep is an amplifier, it's okay. Because she has a lot of buffs and she has a built-in DDD and her signature like one. And her 4-hour attack damage is like, it's kind of okay. But like Cyrene does like a stupid amount of damage if you're going to be running her to spam the basic. Like, her sole function, aside from the 24% true damage buff, like, you're basically just spamming Q once you apply the first time buff right now. And like, for all those other teams, like, for example, for your high silence, for DOT, for your, like, the units in which you can run Cyrene in, she can kind of be, like, low-key sub DPS. Because like, a lot of time when I'm missing damage, I just give Cyrene like a proper crit DPS build. She's gonna pop off, right? So, if a Black Swan can be a support DPS and not constant amplifier because she has like defense down and rest band or like a vulnerability, I think we can kind of just give her like another bit of a what you call it, leeway, right? So that's gonna be that. For amplifier, I don't think there is too big of a. Now, actually, not scratch that. I would bring up Dalia only on the condition that I see more future with Super Break. So Dahlia's initial ranking right now is 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. I think that's pretty fair because right now we don't really have a dedicated shield buff for Break. Next MOC, we're not really even getting a full-on Break shield. It is like skill point shield, right? The next MOC debuff, which is the Breach Nest, it is skill points. The enemy, which is Evil Firefly, right? The Calamity boss, that one is more for Break, but you can also run crit DPS. So it isn't really a full-on dedicated Break patch for all these end content, except for, I would say, Apoc Shadows and Pure Vision. I think these two are pretty okay. And the Sunday boss. But this is not Anomaly Arbitration, right? This is not Anomaly Arbitration tier list. So I actually, now thinking about it, where is our Anomaly Arbitration tier list? I think Private should overwork a little bit and cook up a 4th column for Anomaly Arbitration. I think that would be pretty interesting. But that being said, if version 4.0, if they introduce more of these mechanics that can make Break even better, or at least keep up with like the new archetypes, I think she can be up there. Because I don't really see a world in which Super Break goes by the tier 0 again. Very, very hard. Because I think Super Break is a little bit like DOT, unless they make a version 4 Super Break DPS. That will be the world in which I see version 4 Super Break DPS plus this 3.8 break support. They will have the same function as High Silence, which is the version 3 DOT, with the version 3 DOT like Kafka as well as Cyrene, right? So right now, as of where it stands, our DPS ceiling is being held back by Firefly, Boothill, as well as Red Buff, right? So if version 4 gets us a proper break DPS, which can also be made use of with Dalia, then I think they can go up, right? But until that happens, I think it's going to be a little bit chill. So that's going to be that for my initial thoughts on Dalia. I'll explain a little bit more for like the other portions going in the future. Okay, for tier 0, right? Dead ass though. Dead ass. Sunday can just go down. Because every single role in which I can think of running Sunday in, Cyrene can just do bro's job, but just better. Straight up, right? In every sense of the word, I can literally see a potential argument for car to be better than Sunday in. For some niche situations, like if you're gonna be running sustain or something like that, I can see more value of car, right? But in this and age, if you would ask me to like choose a unit specifically for those teams that we're gonna be running, aside from I guess Saber, I think Saber is really the only one left. I think Sunday being tier 0 is it's a little bit too generous. Okay, and also for E0 Trippy. E0 Trippy. This is Memory of Chaos, right? Okay, Memory of Chaos E0 Trippy. I'm not sure if you guys have tried. This MOC is really, really rough on Trippy because it's almost purely single target. And the damage amplification, especially without the E1, even with E1, it is just not enough. I have literally got, I'm not sure when the video is going to come out. We tried our wife 0 cycle, where I did it with E1 Trippy against RMC, running face out, right? I got it with the RMC run, the first time, or was it the second time, against Sam Firefly, and the first time when I saw Hule. That was with RMC. Alright, so at this point in time, it's like, there's this meme about this bunny. Wait, time is running out. Yeah, like we can get this meme for it, right? Time is literally gonna be running out for Trippy, and if version 4.0 continues a trend in which they keep on pushing out those single target environments, you know, like, and I want to do, right? So, yo, boss, can we get into the emote? Help me get into the emote. I think this is a kind of like a very, very good representation of what it's gonna be. So that's pretty much it. RMC completely fine. Ceredra with fine on, especially with E2. I think it's completely fine. Cyrene, absolutely. Bronya, I think she's a little bit homeless, personally speaking. I think Cypher and Bobbin still being here is fine. Ranmei here is okay, considering she's a free unit. Spargo, I think for now she's in a pretty good spot, in which mainly you're going to be using Bro with Archer, and Archer, frankly speaking, especially sustainless, super good. So I think Spargo is okay. Going into version 4 though, right? I don't know what the hell is coming out, and I've said it like a billion times, but HSR's future is always determined by their environments. Alright, and I already know for a fact the next MOC environment is for skill points. It literally says Breachnet is for skill points. I can talk about this. So, if in the future, the first batch of DPS in version 4 is going to be based on skill points, I can see it going up. Like, to like tiers. I can see a world in which Spargo swaps with Trippy. Bro, imagine saying this to the people like from like 8 months ago. Spargo will swap plays with Trippy, bro. I think they'll call you fucking schizo, bro. But I can literally see a future in which this happens. Sunday, his time is long done, so he needs to go right now. So that's gonna be pretty much it for my ratings. I would say for E0 Bobbin, this is way too fucking high. She needs to go down to at least tier 1, if not potentially a little bit lower. But I have also seen a lot of plays, especially for example my wife Xiao, Bobbin is still really good, but I just that it is very niche, and without the vertical investments, nobody should be thinking about putting for Bobbin at this point, because follow-up attacks are getting the additional charge, additional energy with the res pen. All those will be like heavily impacted because you can't get enough ultimate uptime. Alright, so that's kind of pretty much it. For 0 cycles, it's still really good. I think Bobbin for 0 cycles to get the tag in which you save your ultimate right before the turn ends, instant Bobbin onto the next wave, it will give you a shit of value. But for general, casual, chill 3-star content, it is a little bit hard to justify her being the same tier as all these other units. So that's gonna be for our amplifiers. For our sustain, these two are definitely gonna be up there, no questions asked. I still have no idea what the hell is Huawei doing here. Actually, okay, you know what? Maybe I was a little bit too harsh because Huawei did give us a lot of wins on a gacha. Okay, the elephant in the room. I actually want to use this opportunity to kind of talk about like the sustain things. Initially, I was thinking of like making a whole ass dedicated video for this. Maybe I won't, maybe I will, who knows. But to kind of like talk about Lingsha, and I guess to a certain extent Gallagher, right, is that the purpose of Lingsha as a unit is in a very weird place. She sustains and she cleanses for your break team, generally speaking, right? Sometimes you want to run Lingsha with like Herda. I think it's okay, but you're not really making full use of like what she's bringing, which is the break portion. And now we have DHPD, which basically just does her job, but way better because he is not skill point negative, right? Now the problem with Lingsha is break never really wanted a sustain to begin with. Like since even before Fuke, I think we like as long as we've been playing Super Break long enough, with Firefly, HMC, Runmei, like, I think a lot of people already knew that Break was never meant to be a team that was gonna make the full use of the damage running a sustain. Because fundamentally, this is the only team in the game in which you can clear at the most amount of convert sustainers almost every single time, right? Because Break is the only one in which you can run like almost exclusively defensive main stats for your supports. You have your delay, and you have your toughness bar breaking them as fast as possible, in which the enemies basically can't move. And then Runmei's Thanatopium Rebloom has the additional delay for you to stay in that broken state for as long as possible, right? So for all these mechanics, if you want to make Break a team with a sustain, you are gonna either remove, at this point, Fuke, HMC, or Runmei. Because Dalia is basically always gonna be there, right? So whichever one of these you're gonna remove, it is gonna make your clear much slower because you don't break as fast, because you either lose Winner's Break efficiency or you either lose toughness bar damage. For Lingsha, maybe toughness bar damage is still okay, except that Gallagher literally just do way more toughness bar damage than Lingsha, which is quite interesting. So she's in a very weird spot in which she doesn't technically keep your team alive as much as you would like to, because the best offense for Super Break, or rather the best defense is the best offense. So if you can clear a stage sustainer to Super Break, you will find there to be very, very low value running Lingsha in the team, because you are actively making it harder to sustain by running a sustain, right? Adding Lingsha means you are going to break slower and you have less damage amplification during the time in which you're breaking. But if you don't run Lingsha as a sustain and you kill them faster, this is it is a phenomenon that is like almost exclusive to Super Break. Because you could say that other teams, they don't need to run a sustain as well, right? Technically speaking, right? Because this sustainers versus sustain is always like very iffy, especially for the casuals, because you don't want to run sustainers, right? But for Break, it is especially much so, because for every other team that is not Break, if you were to run a sustainers versus a sustain, the difficulty is a lot higher, right? Like, respectively, the Eagle 4-piece, the crit, the speed tuning, the vomit, it is a lot more difficult because you don't have tools to break them. You don't have tools to make them deal lesser damage to you. And also, generally speaking, you can see that a lot of these other supports, they are running like offensive main stats, right? Crit damage body, attack body, right? Okay, some of these are like HP, but for your Break teams, almost all of them can run defensive. So, because of this, you wouldn't feel as big of a difference between sustain and sustainers for other teams. Whereas for Break, if you were to run a gap between sustain and sustainers, it is often very, very big. You can just take a look at all of our past data from like all the endgame content. Every single fast clears for any Break team is only sustainers. And then if you were to run a sustain, the cycle goes up by like drastically, right? So that's my 2 cents on this. And for all those reasons, I think she can go down to like tier 1.5. Or even tier 1. Okay, 1.5 is a little bit fierce for the casuals. At least tier 1. I think she legitimately serves no fucking purpose. The sustain should just be Runmei. Right? Runmei sustain, HMG sustain. Right? Yao say is a meme last time, but it literally is a sustain. Right? She has the ability to delay the enemy, and she has the ability to keep the enemy broken a lot faster. It literally helps you keep a team alive. Right? So she can go down. Venturing, chillin', Gallagher, I think he is still fine, especially for the early game. So I don't want to do. Hue. I have no comment. So that's gonna be my thoughts on the tier 0 as well as tier 0.5. So let's go back down into meta characters. Okay. HMC is way too low. 1.5 is way too fucking low. So I'll just talk about this first, right? With Dalia, you add her to the meta, I literally cannot see a single difference between running Runmei and HMC. Like, legit zero difference. I didn't like the best example, right? Is that, where is my, let me calm me a little bit. Okay, I need this. Hold up, pause. Oh my god, the $300,000 incident. This video right here, right? This video right here, alright? Every single one of the 0 cycles I accomplished over here, every single one, I did it with a HMC. I also did another run with a Runmei, but frankly speaking, the difference is almost non-existent with regards to like what they're gonna be doing. So maybe sometimes it is gonna be a little bit better to run Runmei. For example, A-box shadows with the Winner's Break efficiency, I think sometimes they're gonna be pretty good. But for a lot of other times, as long as you have the foundation to deal toughness bar damage or rather deal damage before breaking with Dalia, as well as Exo Towers on Fuke. This gap between HMC and Ranmei, it is very hard to say. So 1.5, I personally think is just way too strict. At least tier 1, if not putting these two around the same caliber. Okay, maybe not the same as Dalia, because you kind of need all of them. You really just kind of need all of them to make this break team work. So I think tier 1, bare minimum, it should be okay. 1.5 is way too low. Team Yun, frankly speaking, I don't even know who the hell she is anymore. Silver Wolf, I think she only serves her purpose in sustainless runs. Most of the time, if I say sustainless, I think Silver is kind of there. Or you're going to be running E2 Silver with E1 Tribi, and then run with Akron. And I think it's going to be quite niche. Who? So that's gonna be pretty much it. Luocha and I'm surprised Fu Xuan is lower than Luocha. I don't know. I felt like Fu Xuan has always been not too shabby, so that's gonna be that. Nobody know who she is. Nobody plays this. Blade, all these kind of stuff. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal to talk about. Okay, DPS category over here for the 2 break DPS and the 2 crit DPS, both of which, all 4 of which, are gonna be from version 4. Personally, this is tier 0, tier 0, tier 0. Okay, maybe not in pure fiction. Personally, Fei Zhao should be tier 0. I'm not sure if y'all know how to play her. Get your fucking casual hands away from Fei Zhao if you don't know how to play her. She is the DPS with unlimited potential, right? Unlimited potential. This is tier 0. E0, E2, I don't give a fuck, right? This is the best DPS, so that's gonna go up. This is gonna be out of the way. So yes, she absolutely mocks Akron. So no discussion, by the way. There's zero discussion. If you disagree, you literally just don't know how to play the game. So anyone do. Okay, Akron, Boot Hill, and Rabba, right? I think as of this point, Rabba is not gonna be in the same position as Boot Hill, unfortunately, because from what I mentioned in the earlier stuff, is that Reba is really reliant on an environment in which she gains her charge stacks by breaking the enemies, preferably with a higher amount. For Boot Hill, you can try to manipulate this by yourself by doing the skill with Boot Hill, then you break the enemies before you can cast your skill, and you can skill again to get pocket trick shots very quickly. On top of that, you can run Eagle 4 piece on the counter. But for Reba, this is very difficult because you can't manipulate the amount of enemies you have on the enemy field. So if the enemy is just going to be 1 target or 2 targets, and like once you kill the mobs and he doesn't summon anything, you will never get enough damage amplification to catch up with both Bull Hill as well as Firefly. Unless, in version 4, we have a mechanic in which you can give them enemy targets for Reba to hit. Very similar to the current, the current erudition buff we have in Currency War, in which you put them like 2 additional targets just for your erudition units to gain more charge, gain more energy, gain more points, right? So until that happens, I think Reba is unfortunately not going to be in the same category as Bulio. And personally, a little bit biased, I think Bulio just had a fucking fun. Especially if you can get that very satisfying sustainers run. So that's pretty much going to be that. Agron, I think she is like a 50-50, in which whether or not the devs want to add more upgrades to how Agron is gonna be like in version 4. Because at the end of the day, she's like an Archon, right? She's like Raiden Shogun. Oh wait, Raiden Shogun is cooking Genshin, right? Okay, but whatever it's gonna be, it depends if like we get more vertical slots into Akron. So right now she's basically running either Silver Wolf, either Tribi with the car, and then you run a sustain, right? And then if you want to run Tell You, sure. So maybe if we get another unit that can replace one of those slots, maybe Akron goes up higher. But at that point, it's just kind of up for the discussion, right? Fei Zhao is number 1, so that's gonna be that. So that is pretty much our tier 1 units. 1.5. I think Jing Liu is like really hard to use. Not gonna lie, cause like you really not even like just you want to keep her outside from her spectral transmigration, which is like the 4 stacks. You want her to get max stacks almost every single time, cause if you don't have max stacks, you don't get a defense ignore, and she loses a lot of damage. And then on top of that, you can't run her with Savini, right? You can't run her with like the meta HP supports aside from E1 Tribi, and the only other bomb you're gonna be running her with is Sunday. So it's gonna be Sunday highest in Tribi. And then this team's amplification unfortunately just falls like very hard compared to others, right? You have your Dalia with these bada bitches, you have your car with these, and these are just gonna be like the flavor of the month. So it's very, very hard to justify like making her like that high of a caliber. So that's gonna be that. Same thing for Blade, but it's just a little bit better. So usually it's just kind of see her mood, right? Usually just if she gets a good unit and she gets a good matchup, she's gonna be able to pop off. So that's pretty much gonna be that. Okay. Before we move on to the next category, because all these I don't really think we care about it too much. Mose can go up, by the way. Because for both Mose, Topaz, okay, and I guess March 7th, these are realistically just for one team. You're 4 up on that team, right? You are never, ever, ever going to use them in any other team outside from 4 up attacks. Like, who the hell is going to be running Topaz on a debuff team? Nobody, right? So, in the vacuum of exclusively talking about 4 up attack units, I think Mose, bare minimum, should go up over here. If not, potentially even in the same caliber as Jade. Because I think Mose, at least in like sustainers runs, he does like so much value for my wife over here, right? And okay, assuming you run sustainer. If you do want to run a sustain, then go fuck yourself, right? So yeah, this one can go up. Other than that, I think these few are gonna be pretty okay. And all these units are gonna be they're all homeless, right? So all the homeless ones, we're not gonna talk about it. So that's gonna be that for our Memory of Chaos update. Pure Fiction. Well, mine is tier 0.5 in Pure Fiction. Okay, I guess it's because of Cyrene as well as Tribi, as well as Hyacinth. So I think that's fair. D Herda actually went down. Oh, I did not expect it. D Herda went down to tier 0.5. Damn. Anexa is still sub DPS. How the hell is D Herda in the same tier as Anexa in Pure Fiction? That is pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Dalia is just gonna be fresh, so we don't really have too much to talk about over here. Background Aglaya is around this place. Firefly, I think we literally just got out the 40k. Granted, it is a little bit unrelatable, but I didn't want to do. I think Break as a whole should still be fine. HMC can go up a little bit. I think the double DDD, especially with E2 Fuel, is definitely gonna be able to pop off. Saber, I think she's hella homeless in Pure Fiction, so that's that. Sure, I guess, because you can deal a lot of toughness bar damage to a single mob in wave 2 and wave 3, so maybe Bullion might not be that bad, but very, very questionable. Face out, I mean, like, you know, it's Pure Vision, so it is what I do. Rest of the unit is not gonna be too crazy. I think my biggest question is basically, I legitimately think Firefly can actually go up, guys. Yep. The rank 1 Firefly Defender. I love Firefly. I think Firefly can honestly go up to tier 1 if you're going to be able to pull Dalia Fugue as well as either HMC or Run Me as a sustainer clear. So, the main reason why I say this is because she doesn't really have, or rather she still has it. She still has a problem, especially you're not going to be able to get the 5 winners on the enemy mobs. But like, Dalia helps it a lot. And you are able to get a lot more AoE damage running Fugue Dalia. And then HMC or Runmate can give you a lot more DDD values, right? Then Firefly can just be there, just dealing all of her stuff, especially if you have the E2. But once again, I understand this tier list is the E0. So I kind of what to do. I would say that Firefly is not as bad as what I would expect them to be. Right? It is not that far from the gap in Rapper, because I think one or rather half a tier aside is still okay. I'm not too sure why Herda went down, because I think I guess it's also because like back then in Pure Fiction we have like a lot of bad matchups for Herda, because like Ice Res Cocolia, right? No ice weaknesses. Every division is getting kind of fucked in the ass. So I can kind of understand. But I think like her fundamental kit for Pure Fiction is still really, really good. Even on my free-to-play account, my E0 Air0 Herda is still popping the fuck off, right? So that is pretty much gonna be that. Rest of these units, I frankly don't think that it's gonna be too big of a change, if I can say so myself. So I am going to say so myself, right? Okay, A-Box Shadows. There's a lot of amplifiers. Holy. Bullion needs to go up. Bullion needs to go up. Phase out needs to go up. Phase out is tier 0. I don't give a fuck. Aglaya is kind of okay. Herda depends on the environment. Fight on this. Okay, these 4 are pretty okay. It's just that Phase out needs to go up and Bullion needs to go up in the same tier as Firefly. Reba being tier 1 is okay. Fugue HMC in the same tier is also pretty okay. Okay, this is just conservative rating, so it's fine. Okay, by the way, you will almost never ever run a sustain on break with pure fiction. Because it favors break the break speed so much faster. If you run this, you're almost literally just slowing yourself down for no reason. Alright, so getting a Rami on HMs here almost exclusively makes them users. Maybe in pure vision, when the bosses or like the enemies move very fast, I maybe can run a little bit of sustain. And Amos just depends on the environment. But for APOC, it's like almost every single APOC on like break, they are just all sustainers, right? So these two can kind of just go down for APOC over there. Because you will never really run them outside from the break team, right? Maybe get it for some casuals and new players, and Lingsha is just like, I don't know, D her up, but you have DHPD, so like, I don't see any reason why you would even run her. So that is sort of pretty much it. The rest of the stuff over here, I don't really think there's too big of an air. Homeless. Yeah, so that is pretty much it for our overall tier list. Let's take a look at our change logs to see if how we are going to be doing, right? There we go. The war logs. The war chamber. This time, we're updating pure fiction based on the latest performance as well as Dahlia to the tier list. Adjusting the break archetype based on the power boost. For a while now, the break type has been suffering for those who come after. Which is gonna be getting the proper support with the Dalia, right? Upgrade for everyone. Really, really good. Significant enough that we are reassessing and moving all main break damage dealers. So everyone is getting buffed. Exceptional. We are confident the meta relevance is guaranteed to improve with Dalia's increase, but as always, still ranking them, we will have more data. All damage dealers going up will also gain a power deck. So basically everyone in HSR. Exceptional, as their boost is entirely dependent on Dalia. And of course, more break characters than those listed. However, those characters are far too niche. So I'm guessing like Himeko, right? Super Finon, Super Argenti, Super all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be that. To avoid incorrect moves, we'll be watching characters like this and make any headway for the results. Ranmei versus Dalia. Well, the Dalia and Ranmei share a few similarities. Both are also very different. Applicable to a wider range of teams. I mean, that is true. Dalia is more of a specialist, the strongest pick for break teams. The difference is why the Dalia isn't immediately knocking Ranmei down, and in this case, A-Box Shadows not starting on the same team as the Ranmei. Universal support, you can slot effectively to any team. Expect further adjustments. I mean, they don't really need a computer, because you can literally just run them both at the same time. So just kill Lingsha and you should be A-okay. I think all these things are pretty fair. For this particular sentiment, which is, by the way, the meta relevance of all these characters is guaranteed to improve with Dalia's release. I think this is completely fair, but it is always like a competition not between break DPS, right? Like the break team has never been just competing with whether or not your break is going to be better than that break, right? It is more so as the environment as a whole for every single team HSR, which is what determines your tier list, right? So although they improve for now, but as we are going to be getting version 4, if they just cook up the same recipe all over again, right? Whether is it Remembrance, whether is it like Elation or whatever faction is going to be, can break keep up with Dalia will be the most important question. So if they do want to make it to the point where they giga shield or nerf a specific archetype and you can't really see a home running a break team even with Dalia, then I don't think they can maintain like tier 0.5 anymore. Right? Even with Dalia. It's a little bit like, okay, let's say Jingyuan, right? Like Jingyuan, he keeps getting buffs over and there, and right, you get Sunday, right? He goes up a little bit. But after a while, Jingyuan still went down anyways. Because it's not really like Sunday, but like Jingyuan as a unit, break teams, all these break DPS as a unit, you need to scale upwards. Right? You can't just stay in version 2 for like the next 2 years, right? So, for example, if next time, a version 4 break comes out, like I mentioned just at the start of the video, then I can see them all just being homeless. Again, right? So that's just my... Okay, pure vision changes. My day. W Cyrene, very, very good. D Herda. Oh, consistent domination regardless of buffs. Currently, D Herda is not living up to the Mendo. Oh no. Oh no. No more yay. She is done. She is done. Agalea went up by half a deer. Okay. That is really, really good. Better than Cyrene. More of a permanent one. Blade and Saber. But who is Saber, bro? You know what I'm saying? Jade also went down. Oh my god. With Herha dying, Jade is also power creep. I can't believe Brightwind typed out power creep. Power creep giving other creators more to dish out AoE damage. Jade doesn't have the impact anymore. Okay, so she's fucking useless. Fantastic. Spargo and Dingyun, who are they? You know, who are they? So, and then what I do, that is gonna be our general placements. And then this one was like way long ago. So I think with that, we have pretty much come into the end of our massive. This changes everything. The final version 3 update. Last call. Final version 3 update in Brightwind with all 3 endgame content, especially with the inclusion of Dalia. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Word of the day is gonna be, who do you think is the winner of this tier list, by the way? Just a quick little question. Who do y'all think is the ultimate winner of this tier list? I will tell you guys the answer right now. And the answer is, the winner is Expedition 33. So join Discord, join the use code POKE for 10% game yourselves all the best for guys. We'll see you guys at that. Expedition 33. Yeah, baby. The winner is Expedition 33. The final version 3 update. 3.8. There we go. W Expedition 33. Generational W run. Let me get this here. Alright, fantastic. There's 1 video, 2 video, 3 video, 4 video, 5 videos down in a single day. Very casuals can't play on manual to clear D. Okay, wait. Let me take a peep over here. Pure vision, right? Oh my god. What happened, guys? 26k? Oh my god, that is crazy, bro. 26k on D Herda. What the fuck is going on, guys? Bro, I clear like, okay, it was not no sweat. It was a little bit of difficulty. Bro, my free-to-play Herda is like clapping cheeks up and down, bro. Bro, it's an inside job. It's an inside job. Bro, I swear, the Herda haters hired a bunch of like casuals to ruin her score, which made the result of this way worse than this. That is actually so crazy. Bro, Argenti has a better clear than Herda. There's just no fucking way, bro. Right, look at the percentage, right? The one guy Argenti made. Okay, wait. Actually, I know, guys. The answer is very simple. It was Sarah all along, right? Sarah all the day. Sarah recruited her cult of Argenti mains. And I was like, oh my god, this is Sarah. I summoned you guys to destroy the Herda mains, right? So Sarah summoned this Argenti goons. Everybody went ahead and played on the Herda and just ran it the fuck down to ruin the Herda's score in order to push out Argenti. W Sarah once again spreading the agenda. Very, very good. Oh my god. Sarah's slander will never not be funny. Okay, so these are the appearance. Blah 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 blah. Alright, okay, cool. Damn. 40k Evernight. 40k Evernight. 40k Cyrene. 40k Hyacinth. Holy. Yo, check. Considering that this is. Wait. Hyacinth has gotten a 40k average for 3 phases, bro. For 3 consecutive phases, as long as you use Hyacinth, you have never went below 40k. For the past 3 phases minimum. That is fucking insane, not gonna lie. DHPD is awesome. Too many casuals. There are just too many casuals. Diana is... Bro, she is dangerously low, by the way. Ting Liu is actually like kind of getting up there. Might they somehow actually manage to both before Diana? Team is Team, RMC is RMC. Everyone is kind of just chilling. Where is Final again? Oh, shit. Yeah, just pull E2 is really, really good. Oh, right. Mighty has Hyacinth, guys. Okay, I mean, to be fair, D Herta with Hyacinth is kind of still okay, though, because it's AoE, right? It's just that your skill points and energy is going to be completely out of whack. I guess DHP would be better if you have E2. Yeah, E2 DHPD honestly would be really good for Dahlia because of the additional Soul Dragon proc, so that will be fine. All those other units, I don't think we need to care about it that much, so yeah. Damn, 40k DOD. That is very good. Look at DOD also getting them 40Ks with DHPD, you know? Okay, all this stuff is just highs in 70, highs in 70. Very. The average, you're absolutely right? It's just that the more this number goes up, the more likely it is that casuals will ruin the results. Which is why, like, the smaller this number, the less it means of something. Because these are basically like the one guys. It's like the one Sarah playing Argenti. Where is he? Where's Argenti again? Yeah, it's like the one Sarah playing Argenti is at 31k. But like, if you were to times this by 10, I'm pretty sure you will go like way the far back down, right? So, it got to able to do, click the Dahlia strict mode. Strict mode. Saw my score. Considering it's 60% ice rest Cocolia, it's frankly not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Then this is Ligers, right? Yeah, this is Ligers that gets a little bit more cooked over here. In terms of average, okay, average is definitely a little bit more on the low side. Oh wow, Dahlia actually had a better score with Baby Herda. Wait, how does this make sense? Isn't Cocolia 60% ice rest? Why would Baby Herda clear faster than Anexa on 60% ice rest? That is pretty crazy. Okay, this is a sustainers round, so I'm not gonna really talk about it too much. Yeah, I know it's pure version, but Anexa can help us deal with the D, right? Doesn't do damage and stuff, DPS. Okay, so Anexa is literally useless. He's an implant blow in pure fusion. Okay, but you can't. Okay, it's really unfortunate that he doesn't implant the rest. Then it would have made Herda like a lot more appreciated. But yeah, I can see that because Baby Herda definitely can just do the AoE damage and just keep going with the spinning. Right? Okay, chat. That is gonna be our war. Unfortunately, we do not have a single E05 account. Let me add this to the list. Wholly overworking, by the way. Pride Win War list. We are left with, okay, chat, respectfully, I think I don't know if we can actually get down to this, by the way. Because these two, this is like, holy, I think this is at least 2.5 hours. So, we are probably gonna be able to, before you pull Firefly. Before you pull Firefly. Okay, I have an idea, guys. Before you pull Firefly. Verdi has E0. Nah, I'm good. Verdi hasn't given me the 300k yet. I need the 300k. Do Bob's Anomaly. Yeah, I'll do Bob's Anomaly real soon. I'll definitely get there, but it just depends if like we can fit into our schedule up in there. Okay. Honestly, chat. Okay, wait. You do? Okay, let's go. Wait, chat. I have found a E05 line. Wait, I found an E05 line. Okay, pause. Wait. I have found a user E0 Firefly with Final Light Cone, E0 S0 Fuke, Dalia, Lingsha, and a free E1 S1 Rami. This sounds like the perfect account. There we go. The bro's name is Flaming Kitty. Mr. Flaming Meow Meow. Thank you so much for this perfect account for us to test before you boot. Wait, what server is this? 6-7, and there it is. Asia. Of course it's Asia. He has E0 Fugue. That's crazy. Insane. And never this. Absolutely insane. Asia who doesn't play Asia. Alright, let's take a peep over here. Flaming Kitty. Alrighty. Flaming Kitty. Flaming Meow Meow. Oh my god, you put Rabbi as well? Shit. Alright, let's get this. Firefly. Let's just be full on relatable. We're gonna get ourselves the HMC. Real quick, can you accept my blah 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 blah? Okay, yes. Wait, do you request? Okay. I have shared. Okay. I have also shared. Okay. Yep, it's done. Real quick, can you give me a... Real quick. Damn, bro, this Firefly looks like it could be pretty good, bro. E0 Firefly? E0 S0 fuck. What the fuck is that, bro? Okay. Dahlia on the E. Holy shit, this is some poverty relics, man. Oh, this is hella poverty relics. We are gonna need to change this for tutorial, unfortunately. Then we're gonna have to give tutorial to Fugue. Because I want Fugue to get... Oh wait, this is not E2 Fugue, guys. Oh my god, this is not E2 Fugue. So getting tutorial actually changes nothing. At least we have EHR, so I think that's fine. We have EHR. 169 DDD. Right, that doesn't really matter. Damn, bro, this account is actually really good for our test. Wait, our first ever normal account. Bro, the relatability is so high. It's too high, bro. It's too relatable. Oh my goodness, bro. When is the last time you saw a broke Firefly? I have not seen E0 Firefly in like 10,000 years, by the way. But fantastic. Well, we're gonna try this right now. Give me 1 second. Chat respectfully, it's not even that crazy. Alright? It's not even that crazy, right? You have a 2-piece speed on Calbagini and you have final S1 giving you the base 12, right? So respectfully, it's like at most two speed subs on average across all 5 pieces of gear, right? So it's not that crazy, right? Lower your expectations and just... Oh, wait, you're free to play. Alright, chat, you're free to play. Of course, you guys can't have good gears. Oh my god, right? Yeah, bro, free to play only have like 134 speed, right? Yeah, you have 134 speed, 75 crit. Oh my god, bro, I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, you're free to play, right? Oh my god. Okay, shut the fuck up. let me fucking make this video, bro. Welcome back. So this is gonna be a exclusive, limited edition 1 in a billion find. Because you're never gonna be able to find this kind of video anywhere in the entire world. Because I have actually found an account owner that has a E0 Firefly in the big 2.5. Bro, I thought this was extinct, bro. And not only does he have a E0 Firefly, he has a E0 Fugue and a E0 Dalia with no signature icon. So this is probably one of, if not the most relatable accounts I've ever seen, which makes it the perfect way for me to showcase to you guys before you skip or before you pull for girlfriend, right? So without further ado, bada boom, bada bing, bada bing. And yes, he has red out, which is kind of crazy, right? Alright, Flaming Kitty. Shout out to Flaming Kitty up in there, right? We're just gonna do the exact same thing. So previously, I think we managed to get ourselves a 1 cycle dispatch running this team. So let's see how this is gonna be going. Alrighty, let's see what we got up in. Ooh, can we get out of him? Wait, chat, I can't break him, guys. Because we don't have E2. Wait, he doesn't have E2, guys. Fuck my life, bro. I can't even... Okay, wait. Alright, Dalia needs EHR for the sweat, right? Yeah, she needs EHR chest. I have no EHR chest, though. I have no EHR chest. Well, I don't want to do, guys. When times comes to improvise, you have to improvise. You need EHR chest to actually get this, because it's 100% base chance. Right? Because if not, you can't even get the defense now. Yeah, 50% is honestly a little bit low. Alright, anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. Alright, free to play. Actual free to play account. You get this back up in there. Yeah, this looks a lot better now. I actually have to wait for him to hit me in the face, I guess. I was thinking like I just cast my ultimate, but my ultimate don't break. Then I'll get off the value after he's gonna be able to punch me up and down. But we have to take a hit. We have to take a hit. Oh my wait, I literally just realized this is E0 Fugue. My skill doesn't even give me additional winner's break efficiency. Holy shit, bro. I swear playing break on like full E0 is like a different world. It's actually a different fucking world. Okay, now we can actually do 1000 bar damage on this but a bitch ass, right? Okay, I need him to give me this energy right now. You are fucking trolling. This gives me this, right? Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, then we're gonna get all the second break up in there. Chat, I don't even know if I can play this sustainless, by the way. Okay, actually, you know what?
说来，很久没和老日一起聊聊了，去看看他在干什么吧。
Okay. Yes, we need this. We need this. We need this. No. Okay, we need this. Okay, we need this, guys. Okay, that's good, that's good. I will honestly run a slow run, maybe, but kind of air, what air. No DDD is gonna be a little bit gulp though. You're right. We have no DDD. We have no DDD. This might be able to get off an instant break over here, right? Okay. Okay, guys, it's good, it's good. It's good. Because this will break, bro. Okay, guys, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. We are back. We are back. Delay. Hell this fuck face. Alrighty. Okay, that's fine. She's definitely dead, so I don't have to care about it that much. It would be nice if I save Ran Mei's turn for later, though.
周而复始。有趣吗？
这不只是一场战役。
Stall for skill points. Oh wait, he dies anyways. Alright, that is not too shabby. Alright, that is not too shabby. You know what I'm saying, chat? That is not too shabby. That is absolutely fucked.
不知我们见过明赛，本质如一。
开始清扫。
Oh my good heavens.
为生而战，想背叛我？点燃星海。
Okay, we left. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for him to become angry, yeah? Alright, good shit.
曲终人亡，美不胜收。
Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Now we're never gonna be able to get a 0 cycle here anyways, it's all good.
烛光摇曳，你的呼吸乱了。
Do I have enough skill points? I think we do have enough skill points,
谁
right?
补？好机
Okay.
会，拿梦醒。
加入战场，进攻。
Okay. Okay.
矢志一切。
Yo, chat, is this a one cycle dispatch I see?
全程。
Is that a one cycle dispatch I'm seeing right now?
生命不止呼吸。
No, chat. No, chat. I don't know if we have enough damage, guys. I don't know if we have enough damage, guys. We got a little bit more of it today, right? And this is E05, that's why I need to like way more wary of my skill points as well.
如今我不会手明赛，火影四行，点燃星海。
Manageable.
本质如一，生命已。
Okay, 2 cycle is fine. At least just let me clear, you get what I'm saying? Okay, survive this.
开始清扫。
还有什么遗言呢？
What's up?
不知我们。
Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. I just need to survive this. I literally just need to survive this, right? 15% HP. 10% HP. Come on, bro. Please don't hit Dalia. 6%. 5%. Don't hit Dalia. Oh my god.
如今我不会手下留情。
Okay, you know what? If we kill here, we would have killed anyways. Oh my god, bro, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Alright, hey, if that wasn't the case, I would say it is still not too shabby, right? 3 cycle, almost 2 cycle clear against a boss that was designed specifically to counter Swimrick. I think that is actually not too shabby. And no global passive, by the way. No global passive. So this account, where I just realized this account is so fucking rare, bro. It's legit so rare. He has a full E0, except for the free E1 Rami. And he has Rabba, and he has no global passive. So that is a really, really good, if I can say so myself. Let me just go back down to the second half against Hune, and then I'll come back and we'll see how this is gonna fly. What do you even use for the first half then? Wait, are you a DOT main? Oh my god, you are a DOT main. That's crazy. Oh my god, you are a Nihility DOT main. Okay, very, very... Do you get Cyrene? No Cyrene as well, innit? Damn, E1 high incidence DOT, man. We're just gonna get our triple DOT into the DHPD then. Yep. There we go. Nihility, mommy. Alright. Chat. I'll let this run on full auto. Migu. I'll go and take a piss real quick. And then I will be right back. I will be right back. There we go. There we go. I X guy.
力横八荒，无命不朽。
放轻松。不堪入耳。站好了。该说再见了。无力的可惜到皮长。厄运之势，放轻松。 站好了，放轻松。不祥之争，水面下便是无尽深渊。哼！深海欢宴中，来自各位的悲鸣。 该说再见了。站好了。
力横八荒，无命不朽。
放轻松。厄运之势。
行动已执行。
有点意思，与我沉沦。站好了。
二档点火，开始清扫。
该说再见了。继续喧闹。
协议通过，执行休止作战。
不经承受代价。放轻松。
力横八荒。
Bro, this AI kinda cooking, chat.
站好了。
Yo, this AI kinda cooking.
深海欢宴中，来自各位的悲鸣。
Damn.
不经承受代价，水面下便是无尽。
AI zero cycle wave 1. Oh shit.
行动已执行。
Damn. Good to play account, by the way.
厄运之势。
Holy.
不醉不归。
Bro, this team with a sustain clear in the same time with our team without a sustain, by the way. That is pretty silly. Imagine we ran like a sustainless bobbin or some shit. Yeah, like we step on a bobbin up in there. Really, really good. 1%. Ah, he's done right here. Damn! Holy! WAI. WAI. Anyways, yep, we are back. This is gonna be up against Hule, running our full relatable E05 right? And let's see what's up, right? Let's see what's up. Alrighty. Alrighty.
会有法子的。
I just lost 70% of my HP in 1 second. What?
红心如意。
What?
生命里的都有被风吹落的那一天。
加入战场。
Hold up. Let me apply them weird thing mod first. I have to kill this guy right here, yeah. Because if that guy don't die, we are cooked. We are cooked. Okay, we get off a double break. Oh, that would be crazy good.
为我倾倒了吗？
Holy shit!
明星食补。
Bro, this team's stainless is like, holy shit, though.
我们见过吗？明赛。
Get a little bit more of them skill points back.
烛光摇曳。火影四行。
We have to go in right now. Does he die here? Shit, oh, he's too fat, guys. He's too fat.
如今我不会手下留情。
No way!
梦醒，点燃星海。
What I've done, I face myself.
再次起舞吧。
Alright, alright.
这不只是
Oh
一
shit,
场
we
战
can't get out of break on this but a bitch ass though. We can't get a break off this but a bitch ass though. Can I get an E25 like? Oh my god, bro. Where is my E2, bro? Oh my god, please, bro. That is fucking stupid. Okay, but anyways, bro, we literally just went through the entire first wave, taking 0 damage, except for the guy moving 1 time. So, I think we just need to grind a little bit of RNG so that Fuel doesn't die in the first 2 hits.
周而复始。你是
Bro.
前方危险，锐气上必小心。来，余音不绝。
火影四行，启动。
迫不及待，本质如一。
Okay, good.
起来了。会有法子的。
Kinda okay.
同心如意，生命都有被风吹落的那一天。
I remember I cast skill here, right? Yeah.
周而复始。
Get that. Get this.
记忆的坟去
Let me get it.
美不胜收，失去的一切，燃烧殆尽。火影四行，
燃烧殆尽. There we go.
焚身起舞。
我燃烧殆尽，我操！哎， that good, that good.
如今我不会手下留
We're
情。
gonna get this over here. We're gonna have the basic, right? Oh my god, start. I'm sorry you could not see the gooning I explained later. I want to send a video yesterday, but I sent an update. Bro, that is crazy, bro. Take care and get home safe. Thank you so much for the super chat.
值得研究。
Rame will definitely go for. Do you think 5 like gets over double kill? I think a little bit unlikely. We have one more turn after this, right? So this should be fine.
点燃星海。
Alright, good. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, very good. The perfect amount of damage for the 0 cycle. Perfect. Alright, we're going to summon the guy.
再次起舞吧。
Okay, as long as this guy doesn't kill my ass, bro. Come on. That's good. That's good. That's really, really good. Alright, that's really, really good.
美不胜收。
That's really, really good. We definitely need to conserve our skill points because we're playing E0. So that's a skill point here. That's a skill point here. That's a skill point there. Gets us the runmate out right now for another skill point. Holy is definitely going to be getting delayed. So we are just going to get out with another break over here. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. Oh my goodness, bro. This team is crazy for an E0. Bro, crazy damage for an E0. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is definitely gonna be basic. Fuck, guys. He can't die here. Wait, how far were we? 4, then 5. Okay, it's not too far. Oh, that is so fucking annoying, bro. That's actually so fucking annoying. If only there was enough for phase 2. Shit, guys. My die, guys.
委身而战。迫不及待。
Please, please, please. No!
还有什么遗言吗？ 记忆的坟茔，曲终人亡，美不胜收。
Bro, as long as he doesn't hit Dalia, we can win this. As long as he doesn't hit Dalia, right? As long as he doesn't hit Dalia.
一比一此。
The AoE is like a 3 target destruction, right? Is it not 3 target destruction? The wolves haven't came out yet. The wolves haven't came out yet. Nah, me casting skill here does nothing, bro. It does nothing. I need to save the skill point for Firefly to skill. So I have to do basic.
零散，前尘旧梦，在此起舞吧。陪我一起吧。
Alright, you know what? And then what an A. Honestly, if we had global passive, I think she would have 100% survived that, by the way. But we just needed that global passive. So, oh my god, we didn't get the cook over here.
离我远点。
Oh, we are like... oh my goodness. Please don't fuck around me right now. Please don't fuck around with me right now.
为生而战。如今我不会手下留情。
Oh, we are fucked. Nah, we are fucked, guys. Oh no, we are fucked. Yo, chat, is this actually a Ling Sha angle? Must I actually use Ling Sha?
务必小心。
Useless sack of shit. Oh my god. To be fair, it's a 4 cosplay team. It's literally a 4 cosplay team. Right, Gallagher? Gallagher, bro. Actually, Gallagher does do pretty well against who they are. Got a single target. Hold up.
说来，很久没和老日一起聊聊了，去看看他在干什么吧。
Bro, really? Yeah, May is pretty defensive here. Hey, JMC, but give Hey JMC the field buff. Bro, we ain't gonna break fast now, bro. To be fair, I think Hule is just like really hard to honest this thing. Actually use Lingsha and get fucked on SP. Absolute cinema. Okay, so Sarah of the Lake wants us to use Lingsha so that she can prove the world how absolutely cooked Lingsha is, right? Okay, you know what? Let's just stick with it, right? Because I'm literally running on a physical damage boost Fuke over here, so like there's not a lot of leeway that we can actually cook up. You get what I'm saying? W agenda. Oh my god, bro, this account is so relatable. I'm gonna cry, bro. I am literally going to cry. I'm literally gonna cry, bro. I'm queer Broco. I think queer Broco is okay, right? Yeah, I think queer Broco should be fine. Giving us a little bit more energy here. Alright, let's go with this. Let's go with this. Dalia should help us fix quite a little bit though, in terms of skill points. Cause okay, I'm gonna pause recording. Yeah, cause every photo up is 1 skill point. But the thing is, you're running E0 Firefly, right? You're consuming like 500,000 skill points with E0 Firefly, cause you're so fucking fast. You know what I'm saying? And Fuel is like skill basic, so it's like +1 net neutral. So if Lingsha cannot give us enough skill points, Dalia is not gonna be enough to get us to the necessary economy where we can still rotate our ultimate fast enough. Because I need Dalia to get the implant as well as the defense down on Hule every phase change. And Hule is just that much faster. You know what I'm saying? My problem is, now that we are not running sustainers, I have no idea how slow it's gonna be to run ahead with the rest of the things over there. Yeah, like, it's not even a problem of like if, it's like when. Because if we run Lingsha, we will definitely run out of skill point eventually. Even if we completely go with Lingsha's pure basic and we just got skill 1 to refresh our money, it won't be.
水面
It
下
won't be enough.
便是
Because I need Firefly to be the one dealing the highest amount of bar damage by using Firefly skill, right? So you know what?
海欢宴中来自各
5
位的
cycle
悲
this
悯
bad. Okay. Oh my god, the AI fucking 0 cycle wave 1 just like that. That's actually pretty impressive. WAI.
你肯发慌，无命。
Yeah, to be fair, the bigger problem is that if your break team is still on 4 cost, after like 1.5 years, it's not really a break team problem. It's like a U problem, right? So like with all due respect, right? Like if you're gonna be running 4 cost team for like 1.5 years, they kind of just expect their performances to be more ass. Alright, this is HSR we're talking about. Of course, we have our units very tight to all their costs. So this ain't Genshin Impact, right? Bro, I heard in Genshin Impact, there's no such thing as power creep. Because you can just 0 cycle with clean nowadays. So it's like, and I want to act on a situation.
无理的客人，
协议通过，这
你将承受代价。该说再见了。
It's 4 costs because Ezreal Ezreal Rame is free. You're absolutely fucking right.
站好了。
And anyone that tells you Rame is not free, or they have no idea word to say. We are free to play, we lose 50-50s, and we have no ready to. Oh my goodness. Super is reasoning with no surprise that still many 4 to 5 costs. 0 cycle Genshin content went. Wait, what is the equivalent of 0 cycling Genshin event? It's my fault for not 48 costing a team. I never said you need to 48 cost a team. I never said that. I think what I mentioned is like a good benchmark for team HSR is like 7 to 8 costs. Right, 7 to 8 costs times 2 is 16 costs throughout the entire year. I think 16 costs is like really reasonable, right? Chat, how much Stellar J is in 16 costs? Okay, let's say you do 100 boosts. Bro, that's 1,600 boosts. You get what I'm saying? It's 1,600 boosts, assuming you spend 100. So, I think like you can easily get a 16 cost team across 1 year. Across 1 year. And the thing is, the newer teams would never need 16 costs because they are super strong at 4 to 5 costs. For like a new team anyways.
不祥之兆。
There we go. Dahlia. Oh my god, Dalia emo is so funny. Okay, anyways, hey guys, welcome back. So apparently, our sustain is absolutely fucking destroyed. So we're gonna be running this with Lingsha. Because Sarah said if we were to use Lingsha, we're gonna die here. So let's just see what's up.
想背叛我？
Alrighty. Alrighty.
有福同享。
Alrighty, Firefly gets us the free bunny activating baggage.
燃烧殆尽。
Alright, let's get off a beautiful break over here. That's really good. We actually need to be super ultra conservative with our skill points. So Dalia definitely has to do her basic whenever possible. Same thing for, okay, actually since this is an R5, it's gonna be AoE, right? I think this is a hell of value for us anyways. And then we can go back in for the lion. Alright, beautiful 1 million. Bunny goes back in for a good amount of damage up in there. And then we're gonna be able to do that. We'll see if we can greed for a see if we can, oh wait, we don't have Runmate anymore, guys. Oh my fucking god. Chat, I have no Runmate, guys.
前尘旧梦，在此起舞吧。
Okay, I might need to go all in over here a little bit.
过眼云烟。
This doesn't get us the break, but Dalia and the bunny will. Fantastic. Okay, there's no shot for us 0 cycling, so we are just gonna take it chill. Right, because bro is gonna recover. There's no way we kill this. We are just gonna take it chill. Alright, very chill right now. Right, we're so chill. We're so chill right now. Alright. My Firefly is gonna run out, but it's gonna be a-okay because I cast my ultimate immediately right here. Okay, let me greet a little bit actually. W greet. W greet. I'll wait for the guy to come in. Alright, the guy comes in. We get off the break on the guy. Then I'll get my Firefly to break the other fuck base. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, I don't have run maze. Oh my god, bro. I don't have Ranma's Thanatoblum Reroom, bruh. The guy sort of just takes an action immediately. We are already... Oh my goodness. Shit, I literally just realized Fuke on this team is completely fucking cooked. Because Hule is so fast, there's no way I can even break his Exo Toughness. There's just no fucking way. He is so fucking fast, bro. Like, there's zero world I break bro's Exo Toughness. Okay, we are dealing a lot more damage over here. We're gonna get a little bit more of the Bunny Toughness bar. Hopefully by the next turn, we will live like a smidge bit. But we'll live like a little bit over here. Then Firefly maybe can break into the break. Hey, hold up. Hey, Tone. Okay, there's a break. Okay, at least we can get off our Exo Toughness here, right? Yeah, we get off Exo Toughness here. Alright, we get off Exo Toughness here. This is Exo Toughness for sure. Okay. I have to basic because otherwise my Firefly can't scale. Scale. Alright. Then we are going to be able to get the kill right here. No. Oh my god, how much damage am I gonna waste here? Oh my god, this was a 576. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna waste 500k for free, right? We'll just throw away 500k for free. It's all good, right? It's completely fine. Let's get this. Okay, we have the skill, right? There's literally no other choice. Just have the skill here. Alright, there's a little bit more of the follow-up. Bunny is gonna go in. Bro comes back in for the link shot. Stop. Oh my god. This is my last bunny, right? Oh my god, I feel so uncomfortable. But I have to do this. This is my last bunny. Wait, let me think. I can't let the wolf hit, because if the wolf hits, he's gonna be 6 out of 6. So I have to do this. If this guy hits it, it'll be gone, right? So I have to break right here. Then at least Firefly can get a little bit more of a mileage on this. So after we do this, actually we can cast out right now. So we get the out thingamabob here. Then this gives us my Firefly Exo Toughness advantage. Fantastic. Alright, fantastic. Dalia goes for the basic. Few goes for the skill. Holy shit. We have no skill points, man. We have no skill points. Okay, we just have the skill. Dalia is gonna basic. Lingsha is gonna have the basic. Yeah, we are definitely running out of bunny. Okay, but our damage is actually looking not too shabby though. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, bro is gonna be angry, but it's gonna be giving us a little bit more of okay, that's good. Alright, basic here. Hold up. Wait. Can you wait? Oh my god, bro. Wait. Alright. Oh my god, chat. If I can't even skill with Lingsha because my Firefly expires, bro. I literally cannot skill with Lingsha, bro. I cannot skill with Lingsha, bro. I just have the basic. I literally just have the basic. Because this is like way too important to like throw away, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, we still can't break. Fuck this fucking toughness bar, bro. Okay. Shit, am I gonna die? Hey, a clear is a clear, guys. A clear is a clear, right? There we go. Hey, at the end of the day, a clear is a clear. So there is gonna be how many cycles is that? 4 cycle, right? Because we 2 cycle DOD. Yeah, bro, 4 cycle dispatch is still pretty W. It's still pretty W if I can say so myself. It was fork. I think we DOT 2 cycled. We DOT 2 cycle, right? Yeah, we 2 cycle DOT. So, bro, 4 cycle with this team is actually not too bad. And considering that we almost treat. We almost treat. Okay, but for only this, I legitimately think if we ran Gallagher, it would have been easier. Because, like, we have 0 skill points to spare between Fuke, Firefly, as well as Dalia. So, like, if we ran Gallagher with the skill point economy, I think my Fuke actually could have survived it. And also, Gallagher just inherently does way more toughness, more damage than Ninja. So, and about that, alright, I'll let the theoretical situation cook in another alternate timeline, but we are gonna be moving on because this is gonna be a before you pull Firefly video, not before you skip Lingsha video, right? So let's just go into our pure fiction with a E0 Firefly. Oh boy. Let's okay. I legitimately think for pure fiction, I think Sustainers is very, very doable for E0 Firefly, right? Sustainers should be very, very doable for E0 Firefly. Wait, we don't have E2 Fuke, guys. We don't have E2 Fuke. Okay, chat, I kind of have to run Lingsha, guys. Like, if there's one place that Lingsha has a home, it's pure fiction. Is that the only place where she has a home? Alright, like, we kind of have to just do this. Is it pure fire? Kind of. I mean, we have Dalia, right? If you love Glamorph goes extinct, and there it is. I think this is fine. Let's just see where we go from here. Let's just see where we go from here. Yeah. Oh my god, Star Time. Thank you so much for the When you break all the wood down the end of the range, when they lead the range, you probably should let the wolf enter the range before you use ultimate. Yeah, absolutely right. Nah, but at the end of the day,
Lingsha provides more sustain and healing than Gallagher. Then why is Gallagher and you watch the choices? The castors with no Hyacine and Lingsha is never even considered.
give me 1 second, Sarah. I'm getting punched in the face too much here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, Sarah of the Lake. People say Lingsha provides more sustain and healing than Gallagher. Then why is Gallagher and Lorcha the choices for casters with no Hyacin and Lingsha is never even considered? You know why? Because Lingsha is a fucking bomb, right? And there it is. Hope that is gonna be out there. And also the winner of the year is gonna be Expedition 33. In any case, we are gonna be getting up our thingy up in there. That is gonna be really, really good. Alright. And then we're gonna come back. Okay. Ooh, chat, this is really, really uncomfortable, guys. This is really, really uncomfortable. Actually, it might still be fine. Actually, it might still be fine. This could full clear for us. W. Alright, Lingsha is actually gonna put in some work here. I will end you. W. W. You know what I'm saying? 4% one guy. One guy is one guy. I'm gonna wait Fuke for next turn, yeah, because otherwise it's gonna be too big of a waste. Alright, we'll save Fuke for next turn. Fantastic. Alright, let's get this a little bit on the up and that. There we go. You know what I'm saying, chat? There we go. Jellyfish is gonna go in. Okay. 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 Fuke. Let me get a little bit more of them war armor stacks if I can say so myself. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I need a bit of them war armor stacks. I need them war armor stacks. Okay. I think this is fine, right? Yeah, let's do this. So we kill the mob at the side. Then Dalia can clean up another guy. Yeah, then Dalia AoE Ultimate can clear up a fresh wave. Then we implant our fire weakness for the fresh wave. Then Lingsha's AoE can deal a little bit more of the thingy there.
Okay. Okay. Wait.
世间种种，过眼云烟。前尘，在此起舞吧。云散。
That didn't die. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, it's looking good, guys. Is it just me or is it looking really, really good? I think we clear here, right? Bro, I think we genuinely clear here. Come on. Oh, that's good. Okay, we clear here, guys. We clear here. We clear here, right? Oh my god. Bro, is this guy gonna die or what, bro? What? Wait, is it one more 3%? Is it one mob 3%? It's always been 3%, right? What the fuck is it still alive? Bro. Oh, not for me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, bro, that is so cringe. That is so fucking cringe, man. Alright, let's just get a bit on the up and up there. Dev dance your mother bye, bro. Dev dance some more. What's how dev dance? Okay. And we're out of skill points. That's just lovely, guys. Isn't this just a lovely? Bro, like, who the fuck needs skill points anyways? You get what I'm saying? Like, we can literally just kill them with the strength of our best friends. That is really, really good. Alright, let's get a little bit more of that super break damage up in there. Oh, that is just lovely. Oh my god, that's lovely, guys. Oh my goodness, guys. That's a lovely unit for a lovely game. W loveliness. Honestly, I can scale, right? Actually, we can. Now we can scale. Now we can scale here. Oh, that is just a lovely, guys. Oh, that is just lovely, guys. Oh my goodness. I am out of... Oh, okay, we got a +1. Oh my god, guys, I can't cast my enhanced skill. Oh my god, I can't cast my enhanced.
Holy fuck. Fuck, they just killed the dogs. Alright guys, the dog dies. This is gonna be better, right? I believe that dog will die a little bit later as well. Wait, I need to cast my Dalia skill again, guys. I need to cast Dalia skill again. Okay, we have a fresh set. Fresh set with a fresh weakness implant. Alright, let's fly in right now. Okay, chat, with all due respect, a 30k clear is a 30k clear. So considering that this is a full E0 team, 30k is 30k, guys. And with all due respect, who the fuck plays E0 Firefly? No one, right? Okay, so basically this is basically for like 1% of the population that's playing on E0, right? Literally nobody has this. So that is gonna be our 30k dispatch. Full 3 stars, by the way, if I can say so myself, right? Now we're gonna be moving on into our final endgame content. I think we can run it against the Giantess, right? Yeah, let's run it against the Giantess. Yummy, yummy, yummy Giantess. Okay, I think Giantess we kind of have to go for the the run me, right? Because Abe also give us free sustain as well, so we kind of just have to do that. Weakness break damage, increase super break damage, blah 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 blah. All right, we're gonna run against Giantess. Okay, let me just check this real quick. All right, looks pretty good, looks pretty nice, looks real good. Alright, yeah, and it's a Firefly, guys. If even Firefly, a unit that's not even that good in pure fiction, and she can get a 30k clear, that is honestly very, very impressive, if I can say so myself, right? I'm just gonna kill myself here, alright? Okay. Alright. Fantastic. In-game. There we go. That's just fantastic. Really, really good. Alrighty, the final stop. Before you pull Firefly. Before you pull Firefly. Before use HMC instead of DDD for action value and breaking heals me. Why don't I just break faster? Because I'm not running E1 field. I feel like we kinda need a toughness bar in it. Hold up. That is a lot more damage than I initially expected. Eto. Okay. The yellow one heals you. Yeah. I got healed so much, guys. I have such a big fucking heal. You get what I'm saying? Alright. Alright, let's get that. Great. Great potatoes. And then Firefly gets us the instant break right here. Beautiful. What's how? Like a chip. Beautiful. Oh, 1922 AV phase 1. What the fuck? Holy shit. 1922 AV phase 1. Bro, that is some crazy good shit, man. That is some crazy good shit. Okay, we need to break the black flowers, right? Because the black flowers are the one that gives us the break effect buff. Whether or not Rami hits anyway, I don't even think it matters. So, that doesn't really, I don't really care about that. Yeah, I need to break them black flowers right here. Alrighty, let's get this over here. Let's get this over here. Okay. 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 Then we just continue, right? Yeah, we just continue, right? Ramen is a cast skill, though. You're ready to... Oh, I already do the damage buff? Okay, doesn't matter. Small things, right? Small things can always be changed. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I don't even want to break that buff anyways. It changes nothing. I kind of need a skill here, right? Because otherwise I can't get my out. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Is this a break? Close enough. Oh, it is still a break. Hey, chat, look at that. Oh my god, whack, he missplayed. He broke the white flower first instead. Oh my fucking god, bro. This fucking skill point is gonna end me, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this stupid ass fucking unit, bro? Oh my goodness. Please just die, bro. And there it is, right? A 1819 clear, guys. 1819 clear. This goes to show Firefly is one of the greatest unit of all time, if I can say so myself, guys. So with that, we are gonna start wrapping up before you pull Firefly. So this is gonna be our Firefly right here. Extremely relatable, alongside with the peak relatable E0S0 Dalia, E0S0 Wagyu, E0S0 Lingsha, E1S1 Free Run Mei to showcase this today, right? I mean, this is an ultra rare account. Nobody in this world plays with E0 Firefly anymore. So I feel like, generally speaking, should you be putting for Firefly, let's just say this, right? I'm not gonna say no, but let's just say this, right? Theoretically speaking, right? Theoretically speaking, I want to picture you guys this scenario, essentially, right? Do you guys remember when Sunday came out? Alright, Sunday came out. So picture Sunday as Dahlia, and picture Jingyuan as Firefly. Now, would you pull Jingyuan because Sunday came out and Sunday all of a sudden made Jingyuan tier 0.5? Maybe some would. Maybe some would. Because he was really good, right? Back then. But then, in the future, we have more units that were kind of cooking way better. So, if Sunday was the Dalia, and if Jingyuan was the Firefly, would there be a possibility in which we get another break DPS with Dalia? Now, I don't know, right? I honestly don't know if we're ever going to be getting a break. Maybe this is the final break unit that they're ever going to release for the rest of their lives. Who knows, right? The only thing I do know is, for this particular trace over here, if a fire ally character and implant a weakness, you will deal 20 fire toughness reduction and max energy, right? If there was gonna be another fire break DPS, do you think you can still run Firefly with that fire break DPS? I mean, I don't know, right? I genuinely don't know, right? So my personal reservation is, as great as Firefly is a fantastic. I love Firefly, right? I love one of the greatest unit HSR has ever designed. Fantastic. But if you were to ask me, I would like to look at it from a more long-term perspective. So that's pretty much my 2 cents. For the Lycone, who the fuck is the S1? Just get fired on, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Builds, classic. I have never ever thought I needed an E1 Firefly this bad until I played a full E0 account. So yeah, this E1 is honestly going to change everything. Then this E2 also changes everything. So both of these are just like really fucking good, right? In any case, we have come to the end of Before You Pull Firefly. Let me know what you guys in the comments below. Word of the day is going to be Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year. Join. Use code POKE for them game up. All the best. Guys, boost. See you guys next time. Bye. Alright, by the way, kill Lingsha. There we go. Yeah. Bop Firefly.
We love Firefly.
Absolutely. We love Firefly. Yo, Mischievous TV, thank you so much for the 3 months. We all love Firefly. Alrighty, chat. That is another generation. Yo, Flaming Kitty, thank you so much. Love yourself, DOT Enjoyer. Wow, 10 yep, love yourself. That is very good. Let's hop on over right now. So we have done Before You Pull Firefly as well. Okay, chat. Frankly speaking, I am feeling a little bit lazy Doro because I played Dalia for the past 6 hours. I will do this tomorrow. I do really want to do Anomaly arbitration though. So we are gonna be doing our Anomaly arbitration. I will save Dalia teams tomorrow because I am a little bit sick and tired of staring at Zoomer because I literally have been doing that for the past 6.5 hours. So we'll do Anomaly arbitration first, and then we'll save Dalia teams for tomorrow. We'll save Dalia teams for tomorrow. Bob Anomaly first. We do Bob Anomaly first. Okay, chat. Bob or free to play? Bob or MrPokke? Bob clear or MrPokke clear? Bob or MrPokke? 3.8 story, and there it is. Oh, I should go back to Genshin Impact 6.2, right? Yay! We can finish Genshin Impact 6.2, and I can finally see Columbina and Marionette dancing around heavily. Yay! Yay! Very. Okay, we'll do what? Okay, I kinda need to log into Bob again. Bob. Bro, yeah, it's been a long time since I've been Bobu, man. Bobu. Chat, actually, I think Bob might actually not clear, guys. Because Bob has no super rate team. And frankly speaking, I have not even played the Sunday Anomaly arbitration without break, by the way. Like, this will technically be like my first time. So scary. Hold up. Wait. Wait. Shut up. Hold up. How do I show the thing over here? Here. There we go. Alrighty. Bobu. Oh, nobody plays Bob anymore. That's fantastic. Oh, that's just fantastic. Yeah, that's really just fantastic, right? Is that not just fantastic? Yep, nobody has been taking on Bob for the past 10,000 years. That's just absolutely fucking fantastic. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, what would I do without this? You know what? Oh my god, Chet, you know what I'm saying? Should I just slam Eagle for a piece of Bob? Wait, Chet, who should we farm with Bob, right? Who should we farm with Bob right here? Should we just do Eagle Bob? We'll turn Bob into an elitist. Because frankly speaking, I don't really know what I want from. More hidden set. We need more speed. Deliverer. Sagarados. We go Sagarados. Okay, honestly, I don't mind farming Warrior. Because, no, but Wave Shredder is not good, right? We need more Deliverer. Okay. More Deliverer. Can I steal a pay-to-win unit? Is there any free unit? There we go. Alright, steal this pay-to-win unit real quick. Oh, if I were to do that, it goes away, huh? No. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm just steal this real quick. Very good. Why does my friend list all whales? Do you know I have whale friends? We are free to play. Of course, we can't win our 50-50s. We have no relics, no speed, no like, and we have no whale. We have no friends, period. Yep, free to plays have 0 friends, so they basically play this game with like solo run the entire thing with like nothing. That's just the unfortunate reality of free to plays. And then what the SB plan. Okay, wait, actually Tengoku should be really good, right? My concern with Bob, if we were to farm Tengoku, is that Arcadia is ass, bro. I fucking hate Arcadia because like, nobody uses Arcadia. It's like the equivalent of like running their domain for like Eagle Formies. Because like, who the fuck cares about Arcadia when like, everything can be done in Bob? And what if Tengoku, like, what if skill point is not the gimmick? What if skill point is not the main gimmick of version 4? What if it's gonna be like, I don't know, what if it's like single target burst DPS that doesn't use skill point? You know what I'm saying? What if they release like energy? So like nobody really knows, you know what I'm saying? Why release that set? It is to just summon out a bait DPS. Yeah, but it's somehow a bait DPS in version 4, and then the real DPS comes out in 4.2 and 4.3. It's like, for example, the first DPS was Dahlia and Dahlia, right? So the Yao motherfuckers thought that the meta was gonna be summons. I mean, technically it is. But then it just became Remembrance flagship with HP scaling casters and like it just fucked a multiple assholes. So like yeah, nobody really knows too much. Nobody really knows too much. Yeah, putting Sunday for Dahlia, bro, that is an interesting choice. That's a very, very interesting choice. That's good, but Poros. Well, Poros is a capital P, by the way. Poros is a capital B. What if it's the gimmick? What a gimmick. I'm still struggling with the last part of MOC Pure Vision A-Box Shadows. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Ivy Yom from YouTube chat. Just don't struggle. Just don't struggle, right? Then after you stop struggling, you are gonna be able to be fine. That will be really, really good. Yeah. Ooh, HP is pretty good up in there. Ooh, speed. Defense is kinda... Oh, that is just fucked. That's fucked. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, to be fair, attack percentage with speed might be good. Whoa! I don't even know. I'll just keep it. Attack percentage with speed might be pretty good. That is straight ass. Okay, that is gonna be the Aventurine piece. Yeah, Bob will have Aventurine one fine day. Oh wait, never. Bob is never having Aventurine. So we actually gonna be able to clean up our dailies. Fantastic. Alright, we have our new story now. As tomorrow become yesterday. Oh my god, chat. Tomorrow we'll do the story, by the way. Tomorrow we'll do the story. Bro, if we want to do Bob Anomaly arbitration, I think we are gonna... I think this might be our last corner for today, guys. Because this is probably gonna take quite a bit. It's gonna take quite a bit. No, but Bob finished 3.7, right? I already finished 3.7. I know this is 3.7. I know, right? But I already finished it, no? Yeah, I already finished. Okay, so this is a recap. Yeah, I know this is 3.7, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Then we're gonna come here. Alrighty. Welcome back. So this is going to be not our last, but our first video. I actually did not lie today, guys. Today, this is gonna be our first video for our latest 3.8 Anomaly arbitration update. And by popular demand, chat wants to see me suffer, and we are gonna be trying this out not with my light spender account, but with my free-to-play King of HSR, Savior of Hoyoverse, the child of Dalia, Bobu himself, right? So I am a little bit concerned of how we're gonna be dealing with Sunday without any sort of break teams, but without further ado, Expedition 33. Alright, let's get it. Wait, before we kind of proceed over here, let me take a peep at this. Give me 1 second. Let me take a peep at this. Yeah, I want to change this out my title a little bit. Okay, respect. We're not doing currency war today. Free to play Anomaly, clear, no weighing. There we go. Alrighty. This is night 1, which I would think is probably one of the easier ones. And then night 2 is probably like the more difficult ones because of taunting as well as interference. I think the way I'm gonna be going about it with our 3 main teams is to give My Day over here. Okay, actually, My Day definitely can't be bottom, right? Because we need DHPD on this path, right? DHPD needs to be on this path. Then we can give My Day Alright, we have our Remembrance flagship. To be fair, why if we just brute force this with Remembrance flagship? I think that might be runnable as well. The thing is, I don't have Sarija to run Anexa with DHPT. Oh wait, but half plus more damage is really, really important for us anyways, right? So this can be a cook here. My day on Buck Tree. Wait, actually, D Herta could work. But without a Nexa, we can't cook D Herta. So this is definitely Remembrance flagship. I think our Remembrance flagship is so strong, I can keep it as this. My day, frankly speaking, we can run our good old-fashioned chat. Mr. Gallagher. Alright. Fire Week as well, which I don't think is pretty good. And Gallagher gives us quite a decent amount of sustain. We have RMC. Okay, Sunday over here is going to be very, very nice for our My Day. We might need Teep here, actually. Then we run this with Mimi. And then Cyrene goes into the last slot. I am missing one guy for our next though. It'll be good if I can run D Herta somewhere. Alright, we can run Sunday for next. Yeah. Sunday or next. My day needs to be in the middle. Do you think D Herta actually cooks this team? He doesn't have Ice Winners, right? Oh wait, he does have Ice Winners. Oh my god, I'm a fucking casual. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Why would you do that to me? Okay. G? I think this is pretty G, guys. I think this is pretty G. Our 3 teams. It's either this or this. But I feel like Cyrene on this will be like a little bit better though. Whichever one is like the easier half we can give. Like these two can swap around. Cause Sunday is basically Cyrene 2.0. Let me see my build real quick. And then we'll see what's up. One fine day. As a complete free to play, by the way. This is gonna be good. Oh man, my gears are definitely hella fucking homeless. Not gonna. Holy shit, that's a really, really good high scene. I have not used Gallagher for like a billion years, so that's pretty good. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. That is just absolutely insanely homeless. Team should be fine here. 90 speed, 182. Sorry, we need 182 with this. The next speed is tuned with Sunday, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming that next speed is tuned with Sunday. D Herta over here, 79% crit rate plus 12 is gonna be 91. 91. DHPD is gonna be up in the normal things over here. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. 3.5k is a little bit homeless, but I think it's gonna be okay. Alright, let's just see where this goes, right? Trial and error, trial and error. I think our first half should have no issue whatsoever, so let's just get it over and done with. I think it should be fine. Okay. Why do I not have Bronya? Oh, I use my Treasure Installator for Bailu. Because I can. Because I can. Yep. I just chose E1 Bailu. I don't give a fuck about Bronya. Alright. Let me get this over here. Just gonna continue with the meat. We pull up Castle as per usual. This should be 100%, if I'm not mistaken, right? There we go. Alrighty. We should be able to get ourselves 100% charge over here, right? Once the jellyfish dies, this should be 100% charge. Absolutely fantastic. He gets action very advanced. I don't really give a fuck. Castrus is gonna fly back down. Okay. There we go. Continue on. The bugs will definitely be a bit of a problem, but nothing too crazy that we can't handle, I assume. This is as I've written, right? It's as I've written. 94. He summons the bug. This should be 100% here. He gets me 100% charge. Dragon before Mimi. That's good. So we get 100% action very advanced. No wastage over here. And we go down. Beautiful. Beautiful Mimi right now. And then we're just gonna hit it a little bit. I don't really care about that. Okay, he summons the bugs. Alright, he's definitely gonna do a little bit more damage here, which is gonna be completely fine by me. Because this is basically just 399. Alright. Alright. 1.6. Damage is looking a little bit sus. Let's go for the bubbly explode here. Jellyfish gets us that 1 stack. That's gonna be 17. Bug is gonna be able to basically just die here, right? Yeah, I'm surprised the bug did not die. Okay, the bug dies. Is this guy ever gonna fucking die? Okay, stop. We're going here. Alright. Bro, the lack of the damage multipliers from Cyrene is gonna be a little bit painful, but at least we have 100% action very advanced from Mimi. So the speed tuning is actually pretty good. 100% action value advance brings up Castoris. We can cast this again. Horse is gonna get additional turn, so we'll see if we get our charge. 93 is... I will just do this. I will sack this dragon so I can get Hyacinth out of this. Otherwise, I'll waste both this ultimate as well as a skill. So it's fine. We lose a bit of max HP, but at least we get more charge. Alright, at least we get back this charge over here. Yeah, 24, 33%. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, how many get that clip, by the way? How many get that clip? This should be 100, right? Yep, very, very good. Chat, what would my life be without Hyacinth S1? Nothing. I'll be like a Genshin Impact main. Just constantly using a E6 Bonnet in the big 2-5. Holy shit, oh my man. Hyacinth taking a bit of a hit is a little bit scary, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. Free charge is free charge. Okay, just chill. We are actually still on 0 cycle, surprisingly. Bro, I felt like I take like 500 turns, but I'm somehow still at 0 cycle. Which is pretty good. It gets in way for this as well, by the way. Really, really good. We can just get this. I'm assuming if we can get off another ultimate, I can hold on this so that we can try to get a 0 cycle. Yeah, I'll try to get a 0 cycle. Because these two are the last mobs, right? If I'm not mistaken. And we'll get a 0 back. 80% HP. He's gonna get the action very advanced again, which is more charge. 94. Okay, hold up. We might not be able to squeeze out extra turn. Because I don't think this pushes my casters before March 7th. Because it's only 12% AV advance, right? Yeah, it's not quite enough here. We'll try our best. Oh, wait, we can? Wait, we might. No way, we actually can, chat. Okay, wait. Jellyfish first. Jellyfish first. Swipe. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Okay, I don't even think we need Mimi, TBH. But we'll just get a little bit more for them good measures. Get our dragon before Caceres move, and then buff flip explode right here. Buff flip explode right here. For a beautiful 0 cycle clear, running our free-to-play account night 1 on our very first time. Very last action on Caceres. So I think that is absolutely fucking phenomenal. But honestly, I had 0 problems with night 1. I wasn't even scared about this in the first place. I am way more concerned with night 2 and night 3. Because my teams are definitely not going to be optimized for this, since I've been basically running this exact same team for the past 1 year. Everything I have bought. So it's really to attack. I like to say this is like my day is like my accident. Is I fought my wife too hard, and after all of a sudden bro just came out from nowhere because I use protection. He literally came out from nowhere. And ever since I got him as my accident, bro has been putting in the work. He has been putting in 100% putting in the work. So I'm very happy why he's gonna be pulling me up. So let's see if we can actually get. I know this is not gonna be 0 cycle, but we'll see if we can get ourselves 3 stars, and that will be really good. Alright, I think we definitively go for this. Get ourselves the team up. Yeah, we're not gonna be having our Euphoria sustain here, so maybe Mighty will be a little bit slower. But we can get in our good old-fashioned Gallagher. Okay. I literally just remembered, chat. Do you remember where they came from? It was our first ever Anomaly arbitration Ligas. And then these were like 5 billion HP, and it damn near made chat crash out. So, the good old days from back in those days, you know what I'm saying? Alright. That's good. That's good. That's good. We are just gonna try our absolute hardest here. Alright, guys, this back in. Our stack generation is definitely gonna be taking a little bit of a few business days. Alright. With a E0 S0 Mighty as well. It's definitely gonna be taking a little bit. We are gonna get a little bit more skill points, because otherwise my Sarini might not be enough to cast off for skill into Teep. Okay. Alright, we're almost there, guys. Okay, thankfully the horse can... Bro, chat, can you imagine if the horse can reduce recollection stacks? Oh my god, bro. That would be fucking diabolical, bro. If the horse can reduce Cyrene stacks, nobody would ever want to run Cyrene on this but a bitch ass ever again. So I kind of air what to do. This is gonna be fine. Team is gonna go for the basic over here. After we cut our skill, we just need one more hit on TV, then we can get ourselves our ultimate right here. Mighty also works as well, but I want to greet a little bit for Teep ultimate. Hold up. Alright. 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 改写毁灭. Alright, Mighty God Slayer. Alright, that good. Now we... Yep. That good. We are halfway there. Not too shabby, if I can say so myself. Right, we are halfway there. We are halfway there. I'm just gonna spam Sacred those stacks at this point. Nah, we're fine, guys. Nah, we're good, we're good. We just need a little bit more mileage here. Nah, we're good here. I'm gonna wait for Mighty's Ghost there so I can get busy as tribute up there. Fantastic. Yeah, I really need to kill the fucking lion, bro. And we get T follow up. And we get T ultimate. Ooh. The damage is a little bit low. A little bit low. But I think with this God Slayer we should be able to get it, right? This God Slayer should be able to get it. Alright, this God Slayer should be able to get it. It's with the crit damage buff as well. Alrighty, so okay, honestly, you know what? It's not even that bad. It's literally not even that bad. At least we gotta say how the true thing, and now we can reapply our Sagros. Very, very good though. I think this part should be like a lot more straightforward, right? Because the bugs actually can continuously to hit Mighty here. I wanna give bro as much HP as possible on top of giving our 4-piece Sagros. Gallagher, frankly speaking, you can just continue on with this. That's gonna be good. Alright, bugs are gonna hit that. See if we can get ourselves the ultimate. Okay, W. Oh, actually I can greed a little bit to see if bro is gonna... See if we can greed for the bugs to explode. Because if we can, we'll get a little bit more vulnerability. Refresh our out here. Can we greed for the vulnerability? Okay, we can't greed for vulnerability, but at least we greeded for the additional damage increase, right? So at least this will allow my Mighty to deal a little bit more. Assuming that he summons more bugs. Okay, that's fantastic. Now we can just basically cast off our gods there, because we got the vulnerability up in there, right? Shape goes for the AoE. Then we get an AoE Sirenia against all 4 targets, or rather 5 targets. 800. Okay, wait, nobody died. How did nobody? Okay, there we go. There we go, bro. That was exactly what I was looking for. W play by Mr. HSR, if I can say so myself. We are gonna refresh our bugs over here, so we do get that 4 stacks of vulnerability, and then he's gonna spawn in more bugs, which will be more vulnerability. Gallagher, you're gonna have to kind of continue on giving our Seguros 4-piece, and then we are just gonna go back in. Hopefully, we can essentially break bro into the final phase with one more of the God Slayer over there. This can go for the basic. I want to see if we can save this, and if Mighty can kill here, we don't need it. If Mighty kills here, we don't need it. Hello? Okay, can Mighty kill? Okay. Oh, Cyrene can kill though. That is really, really good. Okay, Cyrene kills. Oh my god, right? Okay, yep. Okay. This is gonna pop one more. Okay, I'm gonna need that vulnerability to kind of just like pop the fucking a little bit more over here. Get us God Slayer immediate against all 4 targets. Okay, then we are gonna be essentially getting our Mighty Taunt. Alright, we'll get our Mighty Taunt as well. Then all of them will start aiming onto Mighty. Then we can start getting a little bit more stacks. Gallagher is actually looking a little... Holy, our damage is definitely coming though. The damage is definitely coming. Get us the 4-piece Sagros for the 36%, or rather 32%. Get this back in, and then Mighty is gonna come back up over there. Really, really good. Hopefully the bug can go Buff Lip Explode. I need one more of the bug to go Buff Lip Explode. Alright, can we get the kill right here? We have 2 God Slayer, right? This is God Slayer number 1. Kills out that but a bitch ass. 3%. Summons the next wave. Hit me one more time. Hit me one more time, my man. Please, bro. Oh my fucking god. You know what? It could have been a 2, right? It could have been a 2, but if it doesn't want to be a 2, it doesn't want to be a 2, right? If it doesn't want to be... Okay, it's technically a Western 2 star, right? Sarah of the Lake, I command thee to come back in and cook us up a higher star. So that is going to be our night 2. Now we are going to come back down to the final night. And that is going to be night 3. Which I think is probably one of the more difficult ones. I think night 3 is legitimately a pain in the fucking ass. Especially if you do not have the ways to deal with Bro's toughness bar. So we'll see how that is gonna be cooking. Alright, we'll see how that is gonna be cooking here. He summons the goons. 无命不朽，不朽，我的操的去 ！Okay. Wait, chat, I kind of forgot. Wait, who is my DPS again? Is my DPS Herda or is my DPS Alexa? I literally just forgot. I guess we DPS Alexa, right? Because the Alexa is the bond mate anyways. Yeah, fuck it. We're just DPS Alexa. Oh boy. So my Herda is just there to... So what? Chat, I have no one else to use but the Herda. Like literally no one else. If I have Sarija, I would legitimately just add bro. But like, I can't air what I air. We do get a defense reduction, which is really, really good. Gets off the bleed as well. 42. And because we have the shield, we are not gonna be taking too much of a damage, right? Let's see that D Herda. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy.
我已听见呼，明剑已尽，有事吗？直击灵，彻底疯狂。群龙一横八荒，无命不朽。
I have to do this, yeah?
芝麻开门。
Holy shit. I am gonna cry, guys. Okay, thankfully our DHPD is like
我来承受。
kinda cooking.
我将越过荆棘。好，乘势而上。
Don't worry about it, guys. Don't even worry about it. That damage is so relatable. It could make a grown man cry, bro. That damage is so relatable. It could make a grown man cry.
护你左右，领你远行，看。
Alright. Alright, next up we'll basically get rid of this fuck, yeah? Holy shit. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, wait, chat. We're still cooking. We can cook this. My Herda is just gonna give us more skill points, right? Alright, my Herda can help us get more skill points. Dragon is gonna give us a bit of a shield. This will be a double skill angle. Because I need to break the toughness bar damage as fast as I can, yeah? Then we're gonna get back another skill point. That's really, really good. Alright, that's really, really good. Dragon again. That is really, really good. You know what I'm saying, though? Okay, I gotta... Should I? Okay, nah, I should go for Herda right now. I should go for Herda right now because it's 41 AV. 41 AV is hella fucking value anyways. DHPD can basic. Can we kill the chickens? W chicken. Alright, we're kind of there. We're getting our way there. It's kind of fine. Okay, he is almost weakness broken. The dragon should get us the weakness break. Absolutely phenomenal. Gets us the skill right here. Or rather the ultimate. I have to basic so that my Sunday can cast the skill for the additional action, right? Alright, then we can go back in for here. The problem with this, right, is because of the stupid fucking taunting buff. If I hit this fuck 6 times, he takes an action. But the only time I'm gonna be able to do damage is to remove the 50% damage reduction by weakness breaking. But if he takes action immediately after 6 times, this just comes back up immediately. So, do I just like cry or like what the fuck do you want me to do, my man? Oh my lord. Bro, don't do this to me, man. Bro, don't do this to me, man. Bro, don't do this to me. Okay, I let him take action here so that he doesn't recover immediately. W play. W play. W play by MrPokke. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck am I even looking at, bro? How can this even be possible? Oh, he can't break from that. Is that so? Is that so? Oh, that's how it works. Oh, he can't break himself. He can't break himself. Should I actually let... No, but I can't give her the buff, bro. I can't give her the buff, right? I need this to be on the next one. I have no mana, guys. W, please kill. Oh my fucking god. I literally have the basics. Thank you. Okay, chat. We can make this work. We can make this work. We can make this work. We can clear this. We can clear this. We can clear this. Oh my god, I fucking lost the weakness, guys.
力量已不同过往。
Oh my god, chat, this is pain people. Oh my god, this is pain people. Sunday taking hit should be fine. We got a little bit more energy as well.
群龙以此号令，力腾八荒，不灭不朽。
没见过好看的。
Pain people. Okay, frankly, I'm just gonna basic. Now we increase final damage dealt. Then we can focus on this guy.
彻底疯狂。
Bro, my Herda is literally just gonna be there to do the finishing blow up there. I cannot break him too fast, because otherwise he's gonna recover, right? This is 4. This is 5. Wait, let me get this first. Okay. And then he takes the extra turn here, which is gonna be fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's okay. We can push for Herda here. We have to go for it.
思路打开，就此他路。
乘势而上。
Okay. Shit, guys, he's gonna recover. He's gonna recover, and I have no skill points. Okay, if a Nexa one-shot is impure, best case scenario. If a Nexa one-shot is impure,
一介孱弱书生，直击灵魂，彻底疯狂。看，表演
Maybe?
依此神器，重塑万物。
Okay, honestly, bro, fuck it. A clear is a clear, guys. Bro, a clear is a fucking clear, bro. I don't even care, right? At least we cleared, right? At least I know we can still clear this. So a clear is a clear. Now my problem right now is my Herda is literally about to fucking die. So I need to chill a little bit. I need to chill a little bit. Alright, I have to do this. Maybe this will just get us the kill right here. Just take Sunday. Take Sunday. Okay. Alright, wrap it up. With that, we are going to achieve the full night clear with our free-to-play account. I think this 1-star is like, the peak. Right, the peak of like our capabilities, at least of our current team comp over here. King's Guards has been eliminated, and now we can go up against King in check, guys. So the team comps that we are gonna be using for our knights is gonna be as follows. If I can make any changes, like if I could, I'll definitely be killing D Herda and slowing Survey drop. It will be so much fucking better, right? Then that's gonna be our change. Another one, if I actually loved my name, I will give bro a signature like cone, but I'm not greedy and stupid, so we're just gonna be saving up for our version 4. Because as of right now, Mr. Free to Play account bot, we currently have a grand total. How many pools is that actually? 32,082 divided by 160. Yeah, we have a 200 pools. We literally have 200 pools on our free to play account. So I'm literally just gonna be saving everything so that we can basically position ourselves against the upcoming version 4. You know, I'm not gonna pull and I'm not gonna save a signature like anymore. Because this is essentially, if you think about it, this is our final anomaly arbitration. It's lasting for 60 days. Holy shit, bro. Okay, 58 days, but like very, very long duration. And hopefully by the time we're gonna be able to get the drip marketing for version 4, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. In any case, King in check. Now, to my understanding, this guy, we're definitely not going to be able to use this because Bob is not playing Super Break. I didn't even redeem my runmate. Right? I'm not even going to use her. So it's either between this or this. And if you were to ask me, Bob's best team is just have to be this, right? Because I ain't going to be using Pom Pom, Right, my best of the best team. It is just gonna be our 记忆战舰, right? This is the same team that got us the 3-star clear, which I think the video just went up like yesterday, so you can check out the video from there. 3-star clear on our 记忆战舰. The question is essentially, can we still... Okay, I don't think we're gonna be getting 3-star clear anymore, but if we can still clear this at a reasonable pace, it will make me a very, very happy man, if I can say so myself. So without further ado, let's take a peep. Alrighty. Don't make me activate that E2 cast. Just shut the fuck up, bro. Alright, let's go. The final king clear. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got up in there. Alright, a lot of true damage. 533. Looking kind of... Alright, we can't instant out anymore. Oh my god, yeah, we can't instant out anymore. Oh my god, right? Okay, yeah, that is a little bit annoying, but not to worry though, right? Not to worry. I think we should still. You are trolling. Okay, I'm just. Okay. Wait, let me get my pom pom up in there. Oh, alright, guys, that's a little bit of them shields over here. Okay. I mean, chat, there's literally no other choice, man. I have no other better team. This is my highest cost team on my entire account, right? So as a free to play, I'm just gonna use my best install team. Okay, we did get the out, which is really, really good. I think we squeezed out right here, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't think we're gonna greed for Casterus anymore. Yeah, we're not gonna greed for Casterus anymore. So let's just get this right now. So we full charge. Gives it to Casterus. Then we give this to Ammonite. So I don't waste any of the actual ultimate here. And this counts back down. Alright, we can summon our Ammonite first. Okay, then Hyacinth is gonna cast her out. We are getting a lot of value from this. And then we are just gonna be able to get our casters right here immediately, right? 180%, buff lift explode, gets all of them. Is this single target? Oh, it's not a single target. Okay, actually it doesn't really matter because even if I were to cast my casters out beforehand, I will waste the auto charge since it's already on high season. So, still a good amount of that. Should we save Pom Pom? Fuck it, let's just use Pom Pom. Pom Pom goes in for a grand total of 0 damage. That is absolutely fucking fantastic. Then afterwards, Ammonite is gonna come bit. Okay. Okay. To be fair, we still get Pom Pom at a relatively fast pace here, so I'm not too worried about it. And then once we get off our Hyacinth, we get off the 118 charge, and this should bring us into phase 2, right? This should bring us into phase 2 right now. Alright, fantastic. Wait, the dragon didn't die. Oh, the dragon didn't die? Oh, that's fucking crazy, man. Let's just come back down for the hit over here. Okay, then we are just gonna slam in the Casterus Dragon. Not really full charge, but I kinda am what I do. Cyrene goes back in for this. Not quite enough for the out here, but I think it should be okay because we are about to get 100% once we get off our highs in outright. 76 into 100. Gets a little bit more of an excess. It's fine. Summons this back out. Gets in our Cyrene buff lift explode first. Cyrene buff lift explode. We can ram Pom Pom in for toughness bar damage. Absolutely fucking exceptional. Alright, absolutely fucking exceptional. Alright. 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 Okay. Okay, that is actually really, really good. Then we are gonna be able to we need to refresh our Evernight thingy here a little bit. Low on skill points, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Okay. Then this should be 100% charge. We get back our 100% charge. Slams this back down. And yeah, unfortunately, to no one's surprise, we're not gonna be able to zero cycle this, so we kind of can't want to do. There's a little bit more of a damage here, which is actually gonna be completely fine. Mars 7 gets us the jellyfish. Jellyfish goes in first, then we get another jellyfish. Alright, that do be fantastic. Get another jellyfish. Okay, jellyfish comes in. We'll see if a Cyrene can actually get us a kill here, because it'll be a double Cyrene, right? Cyrene 1, Cyrene 2. 10% HP, a little bit of a waste, but I think Evernight. Okay, Evernight plus Little Ika just nice gets us the 4%. Alright, chat, pause. It is time, editor. You don't need music anymore because this is the music. And there it is! I pop up slam! Okay, let's go! The Astro Express! The Astro Express is here! Oh my goodness, the greatest song sings the Proy. Oh my goodness! Friends! Yay! Friendship! Friendship is here! Oh my god, on the third day granting us the language. Oh my, I kinda just have to do that, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Again, in the ultimate with the little ego. 89, 96. Okay, 是以价值，我操了个去。Okay, we are gonna come back down over here. Get me that fucking Castorus. You get what I'm saying though? And then we are gonna slam down our Cyrene. Oh yeah, that do be crazy. And then we slams back in for a beautiful amount of Darkness Bar damage. Absolutely diabolical. Cyrene, we get us the clear right here. Last day, guys. Last day. On day 7. On day 7. On day 7. Oh my goodness, cinema timing! As the god himself descends onto my entire team, but alas, I summon up Castorus as I spit on his fucking face, getting off the weakness break. Way! And then he is gonna be weakness broken up there. Hyacinth is running a little bit low on the thing about there, so we kinda able to do. Comes back down, summons up the jellyfish. I need a lot more energy though. Oh shit, we were so close to a 2-star clear. Wait, can we get a 2-star clear? Wait, I'm so close to a 2-star clear. No, yeah, I have to do this for Hyacinth, right? Oh, Ika died. Wait. Alright, this is our best bet. This is our best bet. I don't know if this is enough, but this is our best bet. Right, this is our best bet. Oh my god, it's so close though. Okay, but we 100% can do this. If little Ika didn't fucking die, bro, that would have been that. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Okay, you know what, bro? We don't need no break, right? The Remembrance flagship once again comes in. I think this 2 cycle will be super fucking easy. It will actually be super fucking easy. It's just that if only Ika didn't go buff with Expo just now, I think it was gonna be fine. It was gonna be fine. Yeah, actually one of the easiest Anomaly arbitrations, if I can say so myself. I'll come back in with the full talk there one fine day. But I will be ending off this video right here. Because what if they're taking like another 4 hours, right? So word of the day. Word of the day. Word of the day. Word of the day. Wait, hold up. Before the word of the day, how do I see all my teams again? Alright, for our teams that we use, we have our Ji Zhanjian hitting up with the original E0S1 free-to-play casters. E0S1 free-to-play Evernido. Mimi, which we actually did not even use. Wait, did we? Alright, we did use, but it's not for Sunday. We use it for our the team without Cyrene. Alright, this is gonna be our E0S1 highest at 290 speed. One of my best units on my entire account. This is one of my best units on my entire. As a free-to-play, you can actually get 219 speed. That is absolutely fucking absurd. This is gonna be our character. He has been with us since day 1. I didn't back now his ultimate is very rest, but I don't think it matters too much. With the 4-piece Sagros and the outwing healing E6. This is gonna be our E0S0 Mighty. Honestly, putting in God's work if I can say so myself. I don't even think Bro's on the right gear, by the way. I mean, FYI. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Who did this? Okay, whatever. This is just fucking crazy. That's gonna be our Mighty, and then this is gonna be our team, right? Our team that's gonna be very, very good. This is gonna be our E0S1 Cyrene, very, very relatable. Next is gonna be our E0S1 as well, very, very relatable, exceptionally relatable, exceedingly relatable, extremely nice. This is gonna be our E0S1, or rather E0S0 D Herda, very relatable. Then our E0S1 Sunday speed tune to our Anexa, which is gonna be nothing too crazy over there. And then lastly is gonna be our Mr. DHPD, which is gonna be a free unit, right? So those are all the teams that I use for my free-to-play account run and our first ever try on all the content. I will come back one day for the 3-star upgrade. I don't think it should take us that many resets, but we are definitely gonna be getting a 3-star. Next up is gonna be our main account on my light spender. Then we can test out all the different team comps with Anomaly arbitration. So that's another 500 Anomaly arbitration video. Version 1, version 2, version 3, all against the Ligers. So that is a very, very good hero. You can take note of that. And then word of the day is pretty much going to be try Tribby to push the agenda that Tribby is dog shit. And there it is. Our word of the day is Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year. Join Twitch, join Discord, join. Use code POKE with 10% off Game Pass. All the best for you. See you guys next time. And there it is. Okay. Okay, guys. Let me upload. Yo, chat. Oh, chat. I made a lot of videos today. And I think we've made a very good then. The free-to-play Anomaly. Clear. There we go. 7 videos in a single day is crazy, guys. 7 videos in a single day. Chat, unfortunately, as much as I would love to continue, it is 7.5 hours where we have been doing it. I want to balance out my time. I will continue tomorrow with more of the testing. So if you were to take a look into our reaction here, right, we basically cleared a lot of content. And I think like I was kind of close, guys. Right, we cleared all these within roughly 7 hours and 24 minutes of the time of this recording. So we have our Anomaly arbitration testing as well as a currency war testing with Dalia. So this will be for tomorrow. Yeah, okay. The thing with this story tomorrow, right, is how long is this story again? Does anyone know how long is this story again? How long is this story again? 5 to 6 hours. Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable, right? If we get 10 subs, we'll play at 4x speed. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so that is gonna be our 3.8 story. So tomorrow we'll do Anomaly arbitration for the main account. I don't think we can finish our currency war tomorrow, not gonna lie, because 3.8 story is probably gonna take like by itself. So currency war will probably have to do like day after. Yeah, I'll dedicate like a whole ass day to currency war because I think this game mode by itself should be super fun. Then tomorrow should be Anomaly Dalia team as well as 3.8 for as long as I can. This is 18, right? Okay, I will push back the Brown Dust 2 stream for the day after, because I want to clear this up as fast as I can so that my editors can do a little bit more work, especially because I'm going to be leaving you guys the week after, right? Because the week after Christmas, I'm going away to Japan. So I'll try to do as much as I can. So Brown Dust 2 stream, I will do it on this day instead. So I think it's going to be a lot more fun. Brown Dust 2. Then the day after this, we are gonna have Epic 7, right? We're gonna have Epic. So that's pretty much like our schedule for this week. Super fucking back, super fucking busy. I will be basically wrapping up, but not before one last thing. The $100 giveaway. And after this, I'll be seeing you guys on Kick, because we are gonna be resuming Uma Musume Season 2. I'm a man of my word. We're gonna continue watching on Uma. So I'm done streaming on Twitch and YouTube, but I'm not done streaming just yet. So we're gonna give away 100 USD right now for the subbers, which is gonna be right here. So if you are subscribed to my channel on twitch.tv/Mr. any sub, Prime sub, tier 1, tier 2, whatever it's gonna be, as long as you're subscribed, you will have a chance to win this right here, the 100 USD worth of Stella Jades. And after this giveaway, I'll be seeing you guys on Kick to watch Uma Musume Season 2. Thank you so much for coming today. I love you guys. Yippee! Let me take a bit. I'll be right back. Ding! Ding, ding, ding.
Mimi.
Oh, chat. This was such a fun stream today, guys. Oh my goodness. I love Honkai Star Rail. It's the greatest invention in the history of my art. Today was such a fucking fun stream, bro. Alright. For one winner to get 100 USD worth of Stella Jades, Expedition 33. A Mars Saga. 1 month sub. A Mars Saga. Wait, do you just sub? How long did you sub? Do we have a Mars Saga? Hello. Oh my goodness. You have been subbed. Oh, 4 months up. Okay, you know what? 4 months up is a W. Wait, bro has been following since 2023, guys. Wait, 2023 following. Oh my goodness. And OG. Alright, congratulations, Amar Saga. I don't think I've seen you around too much. Bro does not yet too much, but congratulations for winning 100 USD on Stella Jades. What is your server and UID? I'll get it up to you right now. OG. Yep, congratulations. That is absolutely one of the rare OGs. By the way, do you happen to have 300,000? Nah, I'm just kidding, right? Yep, so just let me know what is your server as well as UID. Then we are gonna be able to get you into LD shop. And once again, this entire giveaway and for pretty much all of our giveaways that we've been doing, it is all sponsored by LD shop. And we are also gonna be having a Christmas giveaway on top, which is right here, right? We are having this Christmas giveaway. Our store is after the end stream, but as long as you register using this link, we are giving away more money. This is only for Discord, right? So exclamation Discord, join on Discord. Just prove that you use our link to sign up, and then one of these people here, we'll just select 4 winners to get both the one $50 pack, one $50 pack, one monthly pass, one monthly pass. So that's pretty much the LD shop Christmas giveaway. Winners will be announced this one literally on Christmas, so 1 week from now, which is 24th, and on this time I'm recording. So that is pretty much gonna be that, right? All right, Asia, of course you are Asia. Of course you are Asia. All right, and there it is, right? Congratulations, Mr. Amar. Hopefully you gave me the right UID. Wait, 800113604. Okay, and there it is. Congratulations. Enjoy your 100 USD or strategies. And chat, with that, I will be wrapping up stream for Twitch as well as YouTube. Hope you guys have fun today. I had a lot of fun streaming. We'll be coming back tomorrow for these things. I think we're going to be rolling up these things. So all that is going to be already done. Then the day after is going to be currency and brown house too. We'll be going on to Kick right now at exclamation Kick, and we are gonna continue on our Uma Musume season 2. It is going to be episode 4, 5, 6. So if you want to join us for a little bit more of an anime watch party, hop on over to exclamation Kick, hop on over to exclamation Kick. Right? So that's pretty much it. See you guys tomorrow. All the best for Yay!